the best. Really? Dog. Unprecedented athleticism. Look at this move. And more than the move, look at the footwork. Look at this athleticism. This motherfucker shit's agility.
committed activity or dealing with items that themselves may be asur b'amnos. Here, Yaakov is asking me to do something with Yayin Nesach, or he's asking me to destroy Yayin Nesach. He's going to pay me for it. So am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The Gemara says, oh, what's the halacha? We are mere keeping the roads to people asur. So it's very interesting. On one hand, I want the existence of the Yayin Nesach. Now, why do I want to exist in the Yayin Nesach? If the barrels were to break on their own, I would lose the opportunity to break them and lose their barrels. So interestingly enough, I want the existence of the Yayin Nesach. So because I want it, therefore then maybe that makes the process work. Let me do that actually just a moment. Minon Kiva, 3 lines up from the bottom of Rashi, the Yisrael said, Jew actually wants the existence of these barrels. I don't want to, Ruben doesn't want them to break on their own. So do we say that since the Jew actually wants, and this is interesting to think about it this way, right? The Jew actually wants the Yayin Nesach to remain in existence. I don't want it to break on its own. So therefore, maybe that's considered being proceeds from Yayin Nesach, and therefore again it's asur. On the other hand, this is the instruction of Yayin Nesach, the instruction of Avodah Zarah. This is a good thing. Sure, I want to also remain in existence, but again, ultimately, to destroy Avodah Zarah is a good thing. And that proceeds, ultimately, again, should be fascinating Shabbat. So Nachman says, Yishbar and Kol HaBracha. But Nachman says, no, take the job, get the money, and Kol HaBracha, you should be blessed. You have the opportunity to go and do that Avodah Zarah. That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So the words, let me say it. So let's treat it around. Let's say again, an apple kind of plants Kilayim, right? Kilayim was forbidden mixture. So wheat, we had sessions just 2 days ago. Wheat and, let's say, for example, wheat and grapevines. That's the Ayurvedic. So we put any forbidden mixture. So if an Obed Kohanim is planting Kilayim, I, the Jew, can't go ahead and assist him in the planting. Ultra meaning is like home. You know, where we weeds, we see covered in dirt. You can't do that. How about Sanach Dalit, 64a? How about what can I do? I can uproot, right? I can uproot Kilayim. Then I am allowed to do Kedashi. How about Obed? Let's say Akum hires and it's silver. Do me a favor, I can't do that. Okay. But let's say again, he asks me to uproot it. I am allowed to do that even though I'm going to get paid for working with Kilayim, right? And I want the existence of the Kilayim because if the Kilayim are uprooted on their own, I lose out on myself. So the Gemara says. So the appear from here, this is the support of Nachman. But Nachman says you are allowed to go ahead and benefit financially from a forbidden item when that benefit ultimately again results in destruction of the item, even though you by definition want the continued existence of the prohibited item because you want to be the one who destroys it so you get paid for it and it's supposed to be destroyed on its own. Similar to Savua, second one from the top since before it. Savua, hung on music.
What's your name again? Bruce. Bruce McElderry? You always dress like this? You want any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special occasions.
Well, like what?
When I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay. He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
Were you saluting Mr. Biden? Just saluted the whole audience. Okay. Bruce, you said that you're saving these pants for marriage. Do you have a girlfriend?
I got married again.
Oh, you did. You got married again. So you've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 4 and 1, 4 and 2, 5 and 2, 5 and 2,
Yeah, come over, a guy that likes to
5 and
watch
4,
women change.
5 and 5, 6 and 5,
What?
7
Who
and
doesn't
5,
want to watch
8
women
and
I
5,
saw it on the internet. Sorry.
9 and 5, 9 and 6,
I love to watch
9
them
and 10,
change.
9 and 9, 9 and 9, 9 and 10, 10
Your
and
wife
10,
changed into
11
the
and 10.
afterlife.
11 and 11,
Hey,
11,
hey, you want a
12,
knuckle sandwich?
12 and 13, 12 and 12,
Give me a punch sound effect, right, man?
12 and 13, 1 and 1, 1 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2
You
and
can
2,
take that. You're
One.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
1 and 1,
Won't you
1 and 1,
stick your dick
2
in a
and 1,
bucket of Mountain Dew?
2 and 2,
Listen to this
3
guy.
and 2,
Listen to this guy.
1
Joe,
and
you
2,
can do
5 and
nothing.
6, 6 and 2,
I
6
would
and 3,
hurt you
Six and
severely,
four.
and everyone here knows it.
6 and 5,
I would beat Joe's ass
7 and 5,
so badly, frankly.
8 and 5, 9 and 5, 10 and 5, 9 and 6,
Oh yeah, hit me right, man.
7 and 5,
Got him. Okay, so Bruce,
7 and 6,
let's go
11
through
and
some of
7,
these marriages. How old were you your first marriage?
11 and 7,
17.
And how long? Wow, Jesus.
That's a great age.
14, 13, 14,
Forgetting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it. Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man, showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? Until she was 13. I love my family.
So you got married at 17, Bruce, and how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
She was like 19.
She was 19, so technically you were being statutory raped
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
for a couple years. It was awesome, he says. Wow, where did you meet her at?
High school.
But you were both in high
She
school.
was in the parking lot.
So you said a couple years before you got married? Biden, what do you think about this?
Oh, it's great. I just can't. So what's her name? Where's she now? What's she do? She have a job?
She works at a bank
So she real.
in Dover, Illinois.
I think you just made that up. Where's that at? Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I can't been there. You never went there. Minneapolis, Illinois. Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it. Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is.
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much. That's who you want. That's who you want. That's who you want.
So Bruce, how long did that first marriage last?
1 year.
And how did it end?
She's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you? Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer. That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question here.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No. Okay, so how old were you when you got married for the second time? Take the ballpark would be fine here, Bruce.
24.
24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24? 24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last?
5 years.
5 years. How did it end? She's a whore. No.
She's very nice.
She's very nice. How did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah. Mutual differences.
I don't
Wanted
believe you.
different things. She wanted kids. I was like,
Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
So she wanted kids. You did it. You liked pulling out and spraying where? On her
Fentanyl tits.
It's your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why didn't you want to come inside of her, Bruce? Where did you prefer to come?
I would come in her mouth. I would come in your ex-wife's mouth. Of course you would. You're coming in America's mouth right now. You're exactly right, John. I'm coming on their back like an American. You're coming in their mouth like some...
Okay. So,
You're a sucker.
wait, no.
Just hit me right back.
No. Oh, an elbow.
There's more elbow for you.
Okay. All right. So, Bruce, the third marriage. How old were you when you got married the third time? 3 more times than people are getting married nowadays. How old were you for the third one?
What?
Last year. Your trademark not speaking.
I got a good feeling this one's going to work.
Oh,
I'm joking. No chance.
now, is this one wanting to settle down too? Does she want kids? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke book, Bruce, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on Kill Tony. You were here, Bruce. You were here. There goes Bruce McElderry, everybody. We got a lot of bombs tonight so far with the 2 U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. A country that oh, there's a straw. Whoa. Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh, no. You want me to pull that closer? Okay. All right.
Kamala usually does that for me.
Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
So why is it that mentally disabled guys just love getting naked? Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but they just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid. And we had this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid who was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help. And we're like, oh God, like, let's go. He probably fell. We got to go help him out. We open the stall door to the shower, and then there he is just, handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, I'm not equipped to handle this. So we go, and I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure, see if he needs any actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, just left the scoutmaster alone with a naked minor. And so that's the story of my first threesome.
Okay, he's done. 55 seconds in. Throwing the mic into the mic stand. Cannon Miller. One more time for Cannon. Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha, sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds in my career.
So the answer was yes.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. My brother's getting married here on Friday.
Okay. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
A real patriot, huh?
Yes, sir.
13 hours.
Now, this retarded boy's cock, how big was it, would you say? Good question. Good
Not
question.
big. Folded in half.
So this retarded boy had a black cock. How did this happen? How could this happen here?
Say again.
How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and you saw it?
That's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just saw it, and I don't think I'll ever forget it, unfortunately.
Well, you're not gonna, because he's here tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you said you'll never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes do you see?
Not many, as far as I know, just the one. But I mean, there was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get PTSD. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen a white snake?
No, just listen to the band.
Right. Absolutely. Okay.
None of this makes sense. You're incoherent like this guy, right?
Cannon, what do you do for work?
I'm I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course. I like maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
21 years old, working maintenance at a golf course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly do you do at
The Shasta Golf Community.
Ooh. Have you heard of this, President Trump?
Of course I have. I'm the club champion there. Acasta golf course. Acasta. Yeah, they have his picture up in the showers. They say, "Don't let this guy in."
So, Cannon, you're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in the city?
I'm from Noonan, Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your
Say it.
microphone.
Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it. What a great institution.
So, Cannon, what's like the most interactions with black people that you've had in your life? You do seem ridiculously white. Your t-shirt is tucked into your jeans right now. Tucked deeply into your jeans. So, give me an example. How many black friends do you think you have? Take a guess. First number that pops in your head, go.
Close friends, probably about 3.
Close friends. Okay, name them. Name their first names. Go ahead.
Ben Larson.
Go ahead, Cannon. Name your 3 black friends. I see you thinking. I see the wheels turning.
Probably about Tajon, Bryson, and CJ.
No.
Tayshawn, Bryson, and what?
CJ.
Okay.
A black named Bryson. What's the cool? What's the coolest? What's the coolest high five they let you do?
Just the standard dap up.
What's that look like? Show me what it looks like. I'm a black guy. Ready?
Oh, President Biden getting up. This takes a while.
Easy.
Here he goes. All right. Oh, that's
Occasionally a little snap after.
Oh,
That was racist.
You would know.
Cannon, very fun. What else do you like to do when you're not working at the golf course and you're not doing comedy?
Play a little golf, play basketball, play video games, just hang out with my friends. I got hang out with my girlfriend either way.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
How did they break the news to you that they were separated?
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know.
The back porch.
It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
Here, I'll be your dad. Tell you be his mom. Let's recreate it. Get out here, little man. Come here. We got something. And you're a piece of shit, father. Have something to say. Yeah, you're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You got to do it.
They broke up because of you, it turns out, King.
Oh,
It was all my fault. What did I not do?
I don't know. You're always golfing. If you're gay, just tell us. It's fine. We've known you're gay. You are gay. We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at John Thomas. You being gay has shattered this family, frankly, broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore. Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay. Why can't you meet some nice girl that hog toes all over your cock? She's obviously voted for me.
That is
What a patriot.
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up. Then what?
Then what happened, Cannon?
And then I lived the rest 10 years of my life. That's all.
Just being gay.
Just being super gay.
That's
What's the
fine.
gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you pucker your lips like you're gonna kiss and you both walk towards each other until one of you chickens out moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. He would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick. A huge dick, a white snake. A black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant dick. Hey. So what?
Well, Cannon, congratulations. You're leaving here with a little joke book. You're 21 years old. You're way ahead of your time. It's a great time to fucking start stand-up.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Cannon. We have a special treat for you, audience, fans of the Kiltony universe. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who started when he was 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now, he's adding shows to his sold-out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. Good to see Trump and Biden going at it, locking horns, battling for supremacy. It's Kendrick versus Drake for white people. Trump is obviously Kendrick because he's a winner and he's actually black. And Biden's obviously Drake because he's a sleepy pedophile. Our leader. I bought a gun recently. Thank you. Let's go shoot each other later. And love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to use it to defend against the government, but it's so much easier just to shoot people. They're everywhere and they keep cutting me off in traffic. I love the ladies. I feel like ladies can be a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women, they still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assaults we keep doing. Women are like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And men are like, the best I can do is the internal combustion engine. All right, that's my time. Thank you very much.
It's Kim with a new minute 20 and a special, very presidential joke you did. So you have a gun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one. A little concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock. Why not?
Is that your first gun, an AR-15?
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business. And if you're at the Pittsburgh, fuck. Shut the fuck up. I had a few odd lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression. I'd like to see you turn into me. Hit me, Red Man. Fuck, dude, Red Man. Red Man, you are a fucking idiot. David Buster's, what was that? Hey, congrats, you got the high score in skee ball again.
What the fuck?
I never played skee ball. I have never once played skee ball. That's what you want? A guy who's never played skee ball, an American treasure? You don't even know who Harrison Ford is. Oh, please.
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know that both of the candidates are right here. You're a fearless person. Are you going to admit who you're voting for?
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our dear leader, but America. So I think Trump is the most Kim Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him in my Korean soul.
Is that what you are? I was trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
All right.
South Korean. Thank you for
Gross. Ew. Took those words right out of my mouth.
Oh my God. Wow. Hans, what else has been going on in your world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit in
Whoa.
house.
All right. Okay.
And I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking tickets since you got my car with my license plates on it.
I'm not gonna pay it back.
Classic Korean.
This is incredible. So you sold Hans Kim one of your cars, and he's been getting parking tickets, and you didn't transfer anything over.
No, because I thought I could wait 2 weeks to transfer the title. I'm like, don't get any tickets, and literally he's had like 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. A boring story. He brought us here. You're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting parking tickets. He is very Asian.
That's a great point, President Trump. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes. Hey, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, Hans, it was great to have you back. Is there anything else you want to talk about? You have the
I hurt my back falling off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Of course you do.
nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks at?
They're right backstage. Let me go get them real quick.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most Asian thing ever, ladies and gentlemen. He parked his nunchucks backstage. He's grabbing them. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
They're Asian nunchucks.
Yeah, but what brand? Eddie Bauer?
Amazon. They're just Amazon nunchucks.
This seems like a wow. That seems super easy. That seems easy. That seems easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. Is this what you do? Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but white people will let me hit them with it because I'm Asian. So.
Not for long. Not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. It's never happened when I was now. Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in these cities, and no one's giving them credit.
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And on to the next fucking poll we go.
There it goes.
Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. How many things can you name that are always growing? Your relationships, your skills, your customer base. How about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit a million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
Tony, I love Shopify. No matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level. It's a truly incredible service.
No doubt about it. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklinen, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because business is the grow Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/GoTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/GoTony. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds. Going to make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
The real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle is LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys, not so much. White guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a vow of celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and I ask about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. Trying to bring another woman in my relationship, not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
You have a look. I can remember your face because of what it looks like.
Sorry.
Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Ooh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Is that the dream? What's the American dream for?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. That expensive. Why is it so? It's actually going down. The price of whole milk's going down, just like you this November.
well, no, it's definitely
There it is.
it's definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Here's the deal, folks. Milk is just a milk. You know what it is. There's milk, there's water. You know.
Why don't you take out the rest of the American people in their eyes?
You go to the store, you buy milk. You call your mom. She can bring milk over. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? 2 years ago. That's what I'm talking about. Milk's at the store. You can get it. The price are high. They're low. It's America, baby.
Yeah.
Nate, who do you plan on voting for come this November?
Think about your career right now. Take your time. What you should do is go on the record and say you will vote for Donald Trump.
Gotta vote for the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to help your career in comedy for sure.
What you give me?
I'll give you a ballot. You fill it out right now.
Right now?
A what?
A ballot.
A ballot? Oh, you're going to give him a ballot in July? That is...
I didn't think this through. What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry.
I like that.
Gets it.
I like that.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband during your set. What's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
One does.
Won't bring it up.
You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore
Yeah.
porn. What is it about softcore porn?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censor.
What do you mean by like hand jobs? What is it?
They do like, oh, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening in this country. The men now are going back to soft core. Can you believe soft core porn? Can you believe this? Well, it's better. It's better. 4 years ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. We had gay sex, and now faggots are watching soft core porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country. Hey, can you believe it? When I was hey, that faggot's got rights. He can watch whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job, in the car job, in a hot air balloon job. Hello, training porn.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about training porn that you like so much?
I don't know all of it. Joe, I'll help you out here. It's one of the guys, they both have tits. That's what it is. There's something for everybody. Now there's 4 tits. Before there were only 2 tits. Now we've got 4. You get penises and tits in the same boat. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
Why?
How is he crazy? Did he say, stop working at a fucking stop doing comedy, get a real job? I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy. I'm in character.
That's true. It is President Trump saying this. Well, what was so crazy about your dad that you would stop talking to him?
He's just like he was kind of screaming on the highway type of dad.
Yeah, explain to us
Like
exactly
just like
what
a narcissist. Like
what was so? It seems like he was successful, right? He's
mildly.
Sure, but I mean, what was the craziest thing you've ever seen him yell on the highway? Maybe there's some terrible drivers out there.
Would he cut people off and say like, "Hey, fuck you, Jew," or what would he do?
Well, he'd be like, pull over the car, and then you just start walking the highway, like screaming.
Are you a shitty driver?
No, like this was like to my mom.
Is she a shitty driver?
Probably.
So maybe he wasn't wrong. What's the second craziest thing you've ever seen him do?
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got
You're
contact.
playing hard to get now. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's very complex. It's kind of hard to.
How is it complex? Normally, if somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made them, with his balls, you would have like a good reason or something like that.
Or just like their whole marriage was just like it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you sided with your mother like a gay guy. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him like a real man.
Is it true? Do you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it.
Well, look who it is. Let's hear your $1 billion idea.
No.
I'm ready to shoot this bitch down like a fucking duck. Let's hear it.
Deep shooting.
Duck hunt, baby. Duck hunt.
I mean, this is just like an idea. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Easy $1 billion, and we'll take about like not a lot of time. Hands down, the greatest, like, I'm not even kidding, the greatest fucking money-making idea I've ever come up with in my entire life. And I've come up with a lot of them. This is the least amount of work, and I'm hyping it up. You're gonna like this. You will like this because you like a sport where there's a rubber ball that you play with, and you whack it with a stick, and you buy clubs that make your slice disappear that are illegal.
100%.
So think of this. This is, wait, 1 second.
Wow, what a fucking great idea. I mean, I am overwhelmed with all of you.
shut up, dude. This is the all-star skills competition of golf. Okay. And examine the NHL. They have their all-star sports event. It's wicked. They have baseball, the home run derby. They have NFL skills competition, basketball skills competition. All major sports events have these. What does the PGA Tour have? They have like a shitty little like long drive contest. But imagine like a little like Pebble Beach tournament where you have these celebrities paired up with pro golfers, and they have this amazing mini putt course, and anyone in the world or like really like creative people can all submit their ideas to design the course. So it's like a real life like Happy Gilmore on steroids to your course, or like the clown scene, whatever. And yeah, it's just the most lit. It's got so much viral potential for TikTok. You have like Mike Tyson and Tiger Woods doing the commentary. Nothing like this exists currently. Golf is primed for something like this to come into existence. Young people are getting into golf. This is very TikTok friendly, real type event. And all it takes is like kind of one millionaire guy who sees the potential, and they'd be able to put it together, and they really get like a lot in return for hosting the event. There's the ticket sales, the media rights, all the sponsorships on the course would be insane, because you can plaster the events everywhere. Potentially like Red Bull or something would host it. You have the celebrities, all these famous YouTubers paired up with pro golfers that are all going to promote it on their social media. You have a freaking Netflix or Amazon documentary behind the scenes. It's basically like the Super Bowl of like mini golf. And yeah, there's some costs, but it's not, the costs are like nothing compared to like what the sports market is valued at. Yeah, I think this is a winner.
All right,
in my opinion.
Before I take a big massive shit on this idea, I just want to make sure I understand
I want you to not do that. I want the Chat GPT rabbi that fucking like supports me for once.
Well,
because I know deep down that you're bullshitting and that this idea is fucking amazing. So fuck you, dog.
Is it? I don't understand it. So let me explain. Is it mini golf or is it skill competition?
It's mini golf. The skill competition is just like a parallel of like, it's the equivalent of an NHL skills competition. How they do like those like fun little like stick handling contests or whatever. Or basketball, they do like the dunk contest. It's like that for mini golf, but that equivalent does not really exist for the PGA Tour. But the actual competition is a mini golf course, and all the courses are designed. Like, I guess anyone could submit the design because that would help it go viral. Like the best.
Why don't you just do celebrity mini golf?
Because you want the PGA Tour to be involved in it as well. Like if it's Pebble Beach, like you could have it only pro golfers, or you could have it only celebrities, or you can do the Pebble Beach approach where it's pro golfers and celebrities paired up. I think that's the best of both worlds.
Okay. I think actually you're not recognizing that you have a better idea here than you think. The celebrity mini golf, I think, could be a primetime winner. The skills competition, the pro-am, let's look at numbers.
The skills competition is just like a metaphor of like what it is, because there's no equivalent of that in golf.
Okay.
All the major sports leagues have their equivalent of the skills competition, which is like the pokey little contest that they do to see who's the best dunker or whatever, you know?
Yeah, no, I get
But
that.
that doesn't exist in golf, so there's a huge gap there to fill.
It does exist in golf. It's known
I mean,
as
the long drive sucks. The
no.
long drive competition sucks.
It's called the Golf Channel games.
Yeah, but those suck.
Okay, so
Explain to me what those are and how entertaining they are compared to playing mini golf.
They
on
have
like a wicked tour with like the best putters in the world and celebrities all competing on like the most insane courses.
Is it a mini golf course or is it a full length golf course?
Mini golf.
Okay, so
Putt.
why wouldn't you do? So that's different. Why wouldn't you do celebrity mini golf?
It could definitely. I mean, I don't know why. Why are you against having the pros do it? I mean, I feel like Pebble Beach is like a hit because there's pros and celebrities. I agree with you that celebrities should be involved because that'll give it like a ton of clout, but celebrities on their own don't have that. You don't get the world's best putters trying to like do these like crazy like weird holes.
You recognize though that the best mini golf players in the world are not professional golfers. They're professional mini golf players, which already exists. It's the putt games, but that's a different sport.
Fair.
Now let me say this. They used to
the professional putt
they used to. So I don't know if they have them in Canada, but in the United States, there's like a there is a franchise called Putt Putt, which is just like it's almost synonymous with mini golf. When people say I want to go putt putting, that just means you go to one of these putt putt entertainment centers.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, excellent. And so they used to on ESPN host the putt putt championships, and it was fascinating. The thing is, nobody would watch it, not because it wasn't really interesting. It didn't get a lot of people because they were just no name guys who would do this. Now, I think that you have I really do. I would shit all over this if I wanted to, but I think you have a winning strategy if you did this on either primetime network television in the United States or on Netflix. You get different just celebrities. I would not get into professional players. That's their own thing. But you just have like you could have some. You could have Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy, but for their celebrities.
Yeah, you don't even need that many. Just a handful even.
For their celebrity status. Playing against for instance, Cardi B and who's that guy? Who's that guy in Marty Supreme? Or the Jenner sisters that are playing against like the
Kardashians.
Yeah, there you go. The Jenner sisters play against Kardashians. That would be huge, absolutely giant, and it would be if they shit talked each other. That would be giant. People would love to see Kendall Jenner and Kylie Jenner play against Khloe Kardashian and Kourtney Kardashian. If you could get Kim in it, that'd be great. But you know what I'm saying?
I thought they're from the same family.
Well, they share.
Kendall Jenner is not related.
No, they share the same mother. They have different fathers. So Robert Kardashian is the father of Kim, Khloe, and Kourtney, and then Bruce Jenner, now currently Caitlyn Jenner, is the father of Kendall Jenner and the other bitch, Kendall Jenner and Kylie Jenner. So you could take the two Jenner girls versus two of the Kardashian bitches, and you could either have them go at each other, which would be giant. I mean, they already, I'm sure, did that on their television show that they had for like a billion years. But it's just they didn't turn it into the sport. They just were like, oh, we're going to go fucking buy handbags and then we're going to go putt-putting because we have nothing else to do.
It just becomes like Kardashian shit show instead of. I mean, I don't think that's like bad, but I feel like if you're hosting like a tournament with like at least like 12 people or something, you get like even more outreach of celebrities.
Now, the thing that's going to make that difficult is you're going to have to pay a major premium to get these celebrities on it. Now, have you thought of this? What about just influencer mini golf? So, people who are not giant celebrities, but they're very attractive, and they could be wearing either low cut clothing or bikinis, and they just play mini golf. I think that's a winning idea as well.
It's Love Island, but with mini golf.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. And the idea is mini golf's really easy for people to pick up. You can play it like from any age, essentially. Children play it and grandparents play it. And you can make really cool holes that are really, people love seeing the ball do all. Combine that with either celebrity effect or breasts, you're going to have a winning combination. So normally I shit on your ideas just because it's so much fun, but this one is different than what you came in with. But when it comes to look, um, we could have what you're saying, which is basically like advertisements all over. I mean, how would I do this? I would rent a warehouse and put all the walls would be completely just wall to wall, everything
Screen.
just perfect. Yeah, exactly. And then you could put in any kind of advertisements that you want. You create the course, 18 holes or whatever, 36 holes. You have, I mean, ideally, I would want people to be outside, but then you have to worry about weather and things like that. If you want these people, basically tell them where you just have them set up in a bikini and whatever kind of other clothing that they need, golf shoes or whatever, and then they choose their club, they choose the color ball, and people I think if you wanted this to be like people to really get into it, then you would do celebrities, but it's just really expensive to have celebrities, so you can't do a
Well,
list.
I mean, you could offer them like royalties of the
That-
revenue.
that's
I
true.
guess.
That's
You
true.
could probably find a few of them like that, anyways. Like someone would take it.
That's true.
Also, just the mere exposure of something so viral.
I think that in the future, advertising will be a little different than it currently is. All right, so like imagine Tiger Woods. You've seen Tiger Woods wear a Nike shirt, right? Where it's got Nike on the breast, like right on, like you know what I'm talking about,
Right on the nip.
right on the
Right
nip.
on the left nip.
Exactly. I think in the future, um, companies will move more towards the Louis Vuitton look, where it's the logo all over, like everywhere, just due to the fact that sometimes pictures are taken and they don't include that little Nike swoosh, and they want their logo everywhere as much as possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they're gonna look like the fucking European hockey league, where their players are just covered in advertisements.
I think that's the
No
future.
jersey, it's just fucking random Swedish car companies covering them.
I think that's
Helmets.
just like
everywhere.
F1 or NASCAR. Yeah, I think that's the future.
Yeah, it just has to be so dense with advertisement that everywhere you look at, bombarding you with logos.
Exactly. Okay, but how would I do? Okay, so they had this thing in the United States called Game Night in America, and it would take not A-list celebrities but B-list celebrities. So not like Tom Cruise and Leonardo DiCaprio, but like maybe like Ellen DeGeneres and like Steve Harvey, like kind of people. No shade at them. Maybe not even that big, but maybe somebody who was on like they were on like Modern Family, like something like that, just a television show, and they would pair them against another team, and they'd play like mini games, and it was very popular in the United States, and I think that that same kind of idea could be popular in mini golf. So I'm not against this.
Yeah, I mean,
What
it's
would you
just
call
such
it?
a
What would you call it? How are you going to beat the name Celebrity Mini Golf? I'll wait.
I mean, that's very direct. I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, I don't feel like brainstorming the name right now, to be honest. I'd rather hash out all the ins and outs before coming up with it, because I think the idea is a winner. It's just how to actually execute it. And regarding your previous point, I think that potentially, just because of the nature of the actual event itself, like mini putt's a very chill, happy, non-stressful experience that would probably be enjoyable to film for a celebrity versus like some stupid advertisement for Lexus where they're slaving away for 6 hours reading the same script over and over again.
I think the
Like
ad.
this one, you might actually get, because of like the fun nature of it, you're joking around. It's like good for the publicity. I think it could attract people that are high status potentially.
I agree. I think the advertising element of it is the big winner. You could put a car in the middle of the course, or perhaps different kinds
There's
of cars.
so much. Yeah, exactly. The advertising potential is like insane.
Right. Now, and it works naturally. So like, okay, so they had this like Celebrity Family Feud does better than regular Family Feud. So what is Celebrity Family Feud? They take B and C list celebrities, get them on there, pretend they're a family or whatever, and they compete against each other. And the reason why that's engaging to the audience is because the audience can play along at home, but it's really difficult to get a ton of advertising involved in that because very soon people are just going to tire of it. If but because they don't expect that to be like on a game show, as opposed to something like golf, like mini golf or golf in general, or just sports in general, where advertising's everywhere. And I think you could get
Good point.
a car company like Ford or Honda or Toyota, and say, look, you have like in your fleet, let's say 10 different cars. Well, we're going to feature your cars on every single one of your cars on our holes. We have 18 holes, and people can putt under the car or around the car, or the car, you could even putt through the car, like
It goes through the window.
exactly.
You put into the exhaust.
You certainly could. You could say this is a shell of what are the 2026 Ford Explorer looks like, and you have to hit it through the little Ford symbol, and then it goes through the exhaust. 100%. But that would be pretty easy to sell, and the idea is if you had it like completely green screen, you could not always show. You could have it so it's not always advertisement, but you could put other things on there. But then when you did need advertisement, you could definitely utilize that. To build 18 holes is not that hard. Especially you could do it over the course of a few days, even just one day you could do it. But and
Yeah.
it's especially easier if you keep it on a one-dimensional plane or two-dimensional plane. If you get into like three dimension, that's when it's going to take a little bit of time. So I would probably
No, I think even with that, like just some scaffolding or like basic support, it's not going to be very difficult. Like there's so like think about, I don't know, like platforms for like building concerts or whatever. Like there's very like I'm sure there's like some modular platform building device or like framework out there that would make, because like multi-stories will be a lot more engaging to watch.
I
And
agree.
it's still not going to cost like an arm and a leg.
I agree with you. Okay. And then you have to make this, in my opinion, competitive. So I would say that like you'd have to explain to the contestants that you one of the reasons why
You
people
saw off your arm if you lose.
no, it's just one of the reasons why people are wanting to watch this is because they want to take it seriously. So they don't want to see you like interfering with your opponent's backswing or like hitting their ball. Like all of that's going to be penalized. Now, there will be some people who say, I want to see them do that. I don't want them to be taking it really seriously. So you'd have to maybe focus group it and say, we like when people play around, or we want it to be really strict. Um,
You get one penalty, like freebie, where you can just fuck with them.
I mean,
On, like, the
you
first
you could
three
add all kinds of
so-
stuff like that. You could say that you could like throw, let's say, marbles in the way of their ball or feathers in their backswing or whatever. Like you could fuck with them if you wanted to.
Water gun, one water gun from the side.
That's a great, but to make it exciting. All right, so you have
Oh,
eight.
that'd be a sick hole if you've ever been to, like some fuck. Maybe it's at like Disneyland or something, or no, Canada's Wonderland. But there's like this amazing ride where you're in like a big like 8-person inner tube with like harnesses and seats and shit. 4-way harnesses, seat belts, which, by the way, 3-point seat belts are not as safe as 4-point or 5-point seat belts, but the government doesn't legally allow you to drive with a 5-point seat belt, even though it's much safer. Fun fact. But yeah, it'd be a cool if you like have to put it into like the raft, and then like the raft goes over like a waterfall. And it's like a whole like kind of a water themed park hole. I think every hole would have like a very unique theme to it.
I agree with you. I'm also in agreement with you on
the whole submission process. Like the fact that anyone could like 3D design a hole and submit it prior is like great marketing, I think.
Oh, dude, they already had this. ABC's Holy Moly from 2019 to 2022 proved the concept works. It featured supersized mini golf obstacle courses, and celebrity involvement. I knew I saw this, including NBA star Steph Curry as a producer and on-screen personality. The show even aired a celebrity special demonstrating audience interest. So other examples include Celebrity Holy Moly, that's in Australia, with Greg Norman. You know Greg Norman is the shark, and some girl, Sonia Kruger, some lady. 2005 proposed celebrity golf event with stars like Hugh Grant and Sylvester Stallone was canceled due to scheduling and broadcast complexity. Challenges to wider adoption. Low perceived stakes. Mini golf is seen as playful, not competitive. Production costs. Building elaborate courses like Holy Moly is expensive. So, okay, maybe it is. TV rights and scheduling. Live coverage across multiple holes is logistically complex. I don't really know why that is, but still, the format has fan appeal. As one Golf Digest article asked, why aren't there more celebrity mini golf tournaments? I mean, they did this already 3 years ago, or they did it for 3 years, 4 years ago. So it's already been done. And if it were like really, really popular, we would still be watching Holy Moly. And that's a good name for it, by the way. So
That is a good name for it.
yeah. And they already had Steph Curry do it.
But it sounds like they fucked up because they just suck at making TV. Not because the idea sucked, or
no, it seems like it went for 3 years, which in the United States for a show like this is pretty long. The reason why it did not do really well is it's a perceived novelty over longevity. So like you have to have a show that people think is going to be there for a long time, as opposed to, yeah, we saw this. I mean, I could tell you, I had never heard. I had maybe seen this. That's why it was in my mind. Is why don't you do this celebrity? And it seems like if it was going to work, ABC would have been able to make it work. Steph Curry would have been able to make this work. Steph Curry, as you know, is an excellent golfer. In addition to being a basketball player, he should have been able to make this work if it were viable.
So you don't. So.
Like, let's see who was on the show. Let's see who was on the show. Name some famous people who were on ABC's Holy Moly. All right, Steph Curry, Joe Tessitore, and Rob Riggle, main hosts and commentators. Jenny Mae Jenkins, co-host and sideline reporter. Travis Kelce was an NFL star who appeared as a distractor and guest commentator. John Lovitz, comedian and actor, featured as Captain Long John Lovitz. Steve Guttenberg and Greg Louganis, guest judges. William Shatner and Anthony Anderson, guest commentators. Michelle Wie, professional golfer, appeared as. So they got some big people on it, and they weren't able to make it work. And it was like a lot.
The idea sucks then.
I don't think it sucks. I've always felt.
Do they have advertisements everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they did enough with advertising. It was ABC. I get what you're saying, though. You could do more with advertising so that it pays for it.
They have been. It wasn't on a streaming site. It was on. Because I'm thinking of more of like a.
Did they have
TV,
advertisements?
I mean, it was a TV series, but
like throughout the course.
ABC is not a streaming site like Amazon.
Well, it has Hulu, which does. Yes, ABC's Holy Moly.
Watch this show now.
Yes, ABC's. Yes, ABC's Holy Moly features advertisements and branded integrations throughout the course. These are presented as comedic product placements rather than traditional ads. For example, the fishing hole is sponsored by TakeMeFishing.org, with the course designed around a fishing theme and humorous brand integration. Brands like NBA teams, for instance, Golden State Warriors, linked to Steph Curry, and others make appearances in a playful, over-the-top way that fits the show's tone. So it seems like they did that too.
Did they have a big actual golfer in there, or multiple, just like some random female golfer, which isn't as big as a market?
Michelle Wie is a big golfer.
No one's heard of
her. In the United States, she's probably a top 5 female golfer of all time. She's like maybe slightly under Annika Sorenstam and like Nancy Lopez, but like still very well known. Where the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to this guy?
When success is accomplished through relaxing of standards, that's this world and the next world. And this one comes out constantly about successes. Okay, no question. Other years we talk about Garrett Kosha, Mark Shea by God's was very interesting. Can a Garrett Kosha go ahead and abolish or gate? I got you. Remember it. And as the those gate is out of this drug, thereby decommissioning it from its status of theological sanctity. So Garrett Kosha, once again, what is a Garrett Kosha? Now we're going to see this my focus about the definition of Garrett Kosha. Rashi points out the top of the daf, Garrett Kosha, Eno Ovid Avodas. Ultimately, again, he doesn't worship idolatry. But again, he's like an apple with everything else except he doesn't worship idolatry.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh yeah, he moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
Who's you with now?
Some other woman, Jenny.
Jenny? Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're about the same age.
Oh. There you go.
Jenny had AIDS, right?
Oh, now I get the reference.
Yeah, a little too soon on that.
Jenny. Your sound effect was so good, I didn't even think it made sense. That was good. Four shots, yes.
That's four.
Colt started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's looking to get higher than minimum wage over here.
Forrest Gump was a real American. His girlfriend had HIV. He still fucked her, and then she died.
That's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. So, Nate Bernard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, there you go. Nate Bernard, everybody. Moving on. Let's go with this inside name real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. This usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now they will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, real time, Brittany Martinez. By the sounds of this name, sounds like she could have come here during your time, President Biden.
I can't wait to smell her head.
Here she comes.
She's streaming right up to the stage, and nobody's going to stop her. No one's going to stop her.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with, you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes he tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, "Ooh, that's spicy" when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of freaking buffalo wings and plays thumb war with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
There's something memory.
Okay. Brittany Martinez. So you're saying that he thumbs your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst. Under the Biden administration, we welcome all Mexican clits.
Thank you. That's right. And Mexican American titties too, right?
Are they American?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brittany, you talked about your husband the whole set, Army Ranger, tattoo artist. What do you do?
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin. We're transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country. Oh yeah, look at this guy over here, huh?
No, you just got fucked up, Mr. President. He just got you real good there.
I feel like I just tripped up some stairs after that one.
So Brittany, tell us more about you. He was deployed for a long time?
He did. So Army Rangers do 3 to 4 kind of months at a time, full on infantry, no contact kind of thing. But he did that for a few years, and
okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight? That's your first time doing stand-up, right?
absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit, and we're super into it. We look forward to the shit every Monday.
I love it.
This is our shit.
And you moved from Tacoma to here.
We did, yeah.
How recently?
In March, so we did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
And this is the first one you've been to live?
We came last June when Theo Vaughn was on.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you sign up then?
No, my husband was a little too chicken to sign up with me, so
Did he sign up tonight?
he absolutely did.
And what's his name?
His name is Giovanni Martinez.
Why don't you stay up here?
Okay.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only right. An American hero, an Army Ranger, most importantly, a Kill Tony fan. Make some noise for the debut of Giovanni Martinez. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for him. One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
Growing up brown, I've unfortunately dealt with a lot of racism. And one of the things that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys all the time. I think it's horrible. I think it's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. Hear me out. And not in every way. For instance, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. You can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to hit one. It's so horrible. What a great Absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? It must be 20, 30 years at this point. Every time. Some of the finest stand-up I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Can you do that whole set again in Spanish?
Funny, I think that's the first time that didn't work, bringing the husband up.
I thought it was fucking unbelievably hilarious. For a first timer, he took massive risks. I was looking at.
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
This might be the first episode where I literally pass out on the show. Just with the blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should be in bed right now with a melatonin and a book. I'm staying away for Kill Tony, baby.
Oh my God, Giovanni Martinez, you got called up here. You look like a Mexican jelly roll. Jelly taquito or something like that. This is absolutely, I've never seen a man make a big belt buckle look small, but like you do. That is incredible. Giovanni, you have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail, but they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about him?
I also plead the fifth. Oh, I'm dead. What a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you? You look like the security guard for the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the sewers as well. Don't take a nap, Tony.
Don't take a nap, Joe. Don't take a nap. Okay, so the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs. Where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at a desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Like, where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving. You're in a 24-hour fitness. Where were you?
Where was it?
LA Fitness, yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah, there's a. They just talk on their phone on speakerphone in the gym all the time.
Is that true?
That inspired me to like write that.
Yeah, we were joking. We didn't know you had more.
Giovanni, would you say that black people are your least favorite race?
Not at all, no.
Okay, it sounds like you have a clear answer to who your least favorite race is. What is the answer to that question if you had to pick one race to be your least favorite?
Afghanistan people.
Oh, Afghanistan people. That is the great answer of a true Army Ranger. And you've been to Afghanistan?
Yeah, 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
And did you ever have to kill any of those people over there?
I heard about it.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah, you don't get done.
Let's bring that up right now. Let's bring up some drama. Get this guy real fired up. Maybe he'll freak out. He was just racist. Why not bring up horrific things?
Well, President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace this was.
Horrible.
Horrible
So bad.
disgrace, you could say, right?
It's so bad. My friends are pissed. Yeah,
Your friends are mad. My friends are mad.
Yeah.
We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect 4 boards. We got a bunch of butt blood. What?
Giovanni, you were born in America, right?
Yeah. I was the first one born here.
You're the first one in your family born here. Absolutely. And you vote?
I probably will this year. Yeah, I did vote last time. Yeah, I did.
And who are you voting for come this November?
I voted for Trump. I'm going to vote for Trump again.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
You're a sucker. That's your right, and I respect it, but you're a sucker.
He's a good American guy, President Biden. Relax. And how about you, Brittany Martinez? Are you also voting? Trump giving her the
Looks like
mic.
me.
And who are you voting for?
For this beautiful red-headed man right here.
Wow. That would be president.
Wait. Maybe I can change your mind with a back rub.
Oh.
Joe, watch out. This guy.
He's aiming an imaginary gun.
You suck my dick, Pedro.
Giovanni and Brittany, even though you're both making your debut today, you said the magic words. You guys are diehard Kill Tony fans. Here's a couple big joke books for you guys, being fearless people. Put that mic back in that mic stand just like that. Absolutely perfect. Thank
When
you.
Cam Patterson comes up, it's so funny. I was telling it earlier, dream I had about Joe Rogan, and we got into this blue Ferrari, and he drove it into water like fucking Lyndon Johnson used to do for people, but I already knew that story, so I was like, why are we driving into fucking water, Joe Rogan? And I was in the back, like the Alanis Morissette seat, and I kept saying, dog, you're not getting it. I stream like 24/7. That's not clicking with you. And he's
They not monkey, they dogs. They dirty fucking dogs. That's crazy, dog. Alright, I'll get into the minute. What the fuck? That's crazy. I went back home. I went back home this weekend, and I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if I noticed
That's not funny, bitch. I'm ethical with my money. I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if I know it, but Spirit got like these two big seats like in the front, so you feel like you're in first class with the Spirit. And I did that. I rode on a big seat, but I think it's fucking stupid, dog. Cause like I rode buying a big first class seat on Spirit is like buying a courtside seat to a WNBA game. It's like, nigga, I can see they dildos, nigga. They still a rap. She just dropped her on the floor. That's crazy. And I want to take my whole family to Universal because I get a little money now. I'm still ethical, but I get a little money. You feel me? So I told family Universal, and I wanted to get fast pass tickets for my whole family, right? So I went, hey, let me get 5 fast pass tickets. And later, like, that's going to be $872. I'm like, let me get 1 fast pass ticket. We'll pack that bitch around like a blunt, nigga. That shit. That's it.
Fantastic minute by Cam Patterson. Incredible. Passing around the fast pass like a blunt. But let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
So you agree with this fucking nigga for that?
There's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell you I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy, but
what's a liberal?
A liberal? Gays. The gays are people too, okay? Gay chicken's gonna be the Olympics next year. You just wait. Hit me, right, man. Thank you for
His little gay chicken noise for you. Absolutely incredible. Cam, you really went to Universal Studios with your family?
Yeah.
Amazing. What do you guys do?
We just rode on roller coaster. I like roller coasters and shit. Roller coasters.
I love roller coasters.
You know, nigga, you 89 years old, right?
You want to be the third fucking guy at lunch tonight? I love the up and down. That's what America is. It's up and it's down.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Yeah. Old ass nigga.
Cam, you are up here with the 2 candidates for the president of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
I be voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, AGT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me who to vote for, and I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. What do you think of that?
Oh, yeah, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
Oh, but Trump, nigga.
Wait. Hey. I know the guy who plays Steve Urkel. Come on, give me some. Come on.
Absolutely.
Nigga for the dot.
You are, a little fun fact, I've done the road with Cam. We've been all around the country together, and I know for a fact that you are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
You what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins.
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to young Snipe.
Absolutely incredible references being thrown around by...
Hey, you do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Oh, that fuck nigga. That's my dog. That's my twin right here. My son.
Why are you tougher to understand than me?
You put a guy up here, old ass nigga.
Didn't get that either.
Absolutely incredible showdown here. Cam Patterson, one of the...
I like your energy. Where do you get all that youthful energy, huh? You came up here, you're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
How do you wake up? You attack the day? What do you do? How do you do it?
Fuck we talk about, nigga.
You love life. Yeah, what do you do? You wake up, you go, here we go. What do you do? How do you do it?
I think he wants you to teach him how to be awake.
Thanks, Tony. How
How you get so much energy for the day?
No, say I have to wake up, be excited. You feel me?
I do feel you. Yeah.
Didn't even start drinking coffee until this year.
Nah, I didn't. Y'all got me on coffee, bro.
Yeah.
I get hard. I like coffee a lot. It's cool. I be shitting a lot, dude. I be shitting a lot. I ain't know it made you shit like that.
It's true.
Why coffee make you shit like that?
Yeah, I don't. It's a
Great shit. Some of the biggest shits. Some of the best.
Red Band. Oh my god, absolutely incredible. His one fart noise per episode. Cam, you did it again. Another fantastic minute from your life this weekend. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through tonight. This looks like a new name. I love new names. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. J.K. Spindler. J.K. Spindler. Here he is.
Howdy. What's up, guys? What's up? I've had terrible luck lately. My car's recently stolen. Cops didn't do shit. It's crazy now. I'm calling him 911 nowadays. He's just a dude showing up an hour later going, damn, that's wild. Just leaves. Also, good news, though, I am down 50 pounds this year. Yeah. Don't clap. I just went to get Adderall. That's all I did. So it's all your problems. I would say Adderall. You still get it done today. You make today 36 hours long. Turns out, also great for your finances. I'm making 30% more money each year. It's really easy. Anyone can do it. All I gotta do is just take Adderall, then I'll pay taxes. That's it. Yeah, fuck the IRS. Yeah, we don't like them. You're with them? We don't want you around here, bro. We don't. We are done absolutely with the IRS.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
No more income tax, dude. No more income tax.
That was a minute from J.K. Spindler. J.K. Awesome.
I'm lovely. Any updates on Papa? Pardon me.
Yeah, I think they're going. They said they're going tomorrow to check on Chicago. They ask her questions and stuff like that. So ain't no updates as of yet, but I already know we just got no more. So hopefully he'll be coming home by Wednesday.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
So I'll let you know tomorrow when they go there. So keep me updated.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I've just been resting. That's all we've been doing. Resting.
That's all you can do.
Yeah. It was good to sleep a little later.
That's good to hear.
He's not here. How have you been?
Lovely. I slept too late, and my hours are thrown off, but we'll figure it out.
Let's go down, right? We gotta get the schedule right.
That's right.
And there's a class today, Rabbi?
Yeah, I did. I've done it, thankfully, 31 days in a row.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I am committed to go ahead and continuously get paid for them proceeds from the destruction of home construction. It's not about construction of home, which ultimately is a good thing. So it says get paid and double Allah. Incredible. I will say there is a really such an interesting idea. You know, it's kind of part of Western society mindset is, you know, I do know about it. And that is important because members of society, just as a general direction, in creative society, should both take into culture. Yes, you know what? It's not gravitation. Because more is into that, more is into a place to stand in judgment of everyone else's lifestyle choices. And that's it has to be our approach to creative society. And then, on the other hand, it's also teaching us this idea that evil should be allowed to take root in our world. And when there's something that is evil, it has to be. When there's something that is evil, it has to be broken. There's something that is evil, it has to be smashed, it has to be destroyed. Because if you let evil take root, then it spreads, and unfortunately, it becomes the norm. Something that then goes on. Well, ultimately, I think yes, destroy the INS and topple our it's a problem. That is a problem. It's not easy. It's not easy. And it's far from being able to try to think about such an incredible thing. Think about what nation is or the state is or what's the just line?
The device that reliably shows the future requires determinism and a
Sometimes you have like any kind of culture, you have to break it, you have to smash it, you have to destroy it, you have to do it to process too long. But ultimately, it gets inside the process. That's what it's doing. That's what rubbish goes out. Good. Helping us speak, so again, the same whichever was today. And they have a profession where it's helping us speak, becoming white, like, and they have all this whole ghetto. So what's it? This is very easy. What happens if Apple sells his idol? Apple sells his idol and he has now $100,000, $7,000. Does that run through the head of Apple? Take on the same identity as the other stuff that it's no. Be professors done that the other way. Does it take on the identity? Right? Does it take on the identity? Or not? Some who are not. So it's very interesting. So ultimately, stop it down, let's come down, we'll come and we'll come. So nothing says you think it's going to that is Apple sells his idol. But has that money does not mean idolatry. But rather that money is just one thing. Fascinating. So that was like this. There were these people who came up with Rabbi, and what happened was and they wanted to convert. Rabbi told them, you guys, before you convert, here's what you need to do. Sell off all of your idolatry, right? Sell off all of your idolatry, and then you have the cash. After you do that, then so listen and watch this. What's going on over here? And Rashi says over there, look at Rashi. Look at this is Skyru. All of these Skyru, the Akash, the Skyru, also one product and all this stuff. Because we think conversion is still only idolatry. Then that's idolatry by a Jew. Idolatry by a Jew, number one, can never be gay. Right? Never have his identity. They take it enough. So it tells them instead before, while you're still Gentiles, sell it off. You have the money, then you convert to the money is committed. What do you see this where? Obviously, since you're going to come off of the right selves as idol, that cash is committed. So the Gemara says, my time out. You shouldn't have got started. Then let's go home and get out of the coming card. Let's get the proceeds of the sale of idolatry that are in the hands of the it's committed. I'm little shiny plus my favorite that I play. Maybe that case is not required because since they're in the process of conversion, obviously they're negating the theological so it's not going to be the last one. Maybe that's why the proceeds are. Tell me the house. Rabbi Gemara says, here's the proof. You saw Shai Moshe what we go from. Umar, although those go from him, I lent Akum $1,000. So what happened? So the Akum went and sold his item, right? And brought me the proceeds from the sale. Or Yain Nessa, the same case. I went ahead and I lent Akum $1,000. He sold his Yain Nessa, and then he brought me the proceeds of the sale. What's up? Butter, ultimately again it's butter. Interesting. Gemara says, now, however, watch this. Let's say the same case, let's not go down to the it's the wrong right there. You need to wait there. I'm just going to sell my I back in the process. I'm going to sell my Nessa. Actually, it's us. So again, interesting. Case number one, same case. I lend up to $1,000. Case number one, he goes off, sells his idol, goes off, sells his guy. That's it. I'm going to do it. He brings me the proceeds, pays back the debt. Case number two, same thing. I lent him $1,000. He says, I want to pay back. Give me a couple of hours. I got to sell my idol. I got to sell my Nessa. Then he comes back to the proceeds. The proceeds are prohibited. I technically know my generation, my generation. So what's the distinction? I don't say what's this cases. Rosh says, Seifon Shum Gahavi Kilozi. So this is very serious. So now this is the circle back a little bit in the previous circle. Here's the difference. In the second case, where the Akum says, wait here while I sell my idol, or while I go ahead and sell my wine, I want the continued existence of it. I don't want the continued existence of the wine. Why? Because I want to get paid. So because I want it, therefore Sheshes causes the proceeds for us. Because what's that? If he wrote something, so we just said before that that's what. In other words, we'll say, when you want the continued existence of something, but I'm not doing anything to further the existence. So yes, of course, I want the continued existence of that idol until the Akum sells because I want the money. I want the continued existence of the INSF because I want the money. But I'm not doing anything to facilitate the continued existence of these prohibited items. Why should it be awesome? Ratunan, here, it's Ratunan, here, what we call it. Shigarshu at the end of the course. What's this very interesting case? You have two brothers. One converted, and one that they're both Akum brothers. One converted and one is slaughtered. So brother Ger, brother Akum. So what happens? Their father died. Their Akum father died, and they inherit their father. So they want to stay in the estate. In the estate is idolatry, and let's say prohibited items. So here, so Anta Yain, that's like Manipeos. So Brother Bear did say to Brother Apple, I said, Brother Apple, you take all the idolatry stuff, you take all the idols, and I'll take the money and potatoes. If you do that, then the Shabbat, and that's good. However, the Shabbat is just like us. Obviously, all of this presupposes that the Bear has not yet actively been in possession of the Ayodessa or items. Obviously, once that happens, there's no more recourse, right? But well, there is recourse. There is seamless. You could get opportunity to be the backdoor of Zara, but it's much more profitable. Once the jewelry owns it, therefore, very little options. So as long as Brother Bear has not yet taken possession of these items, no problem. It's not problem dividing up the estate. However, if Brother Bear took possession, then it's possible. So that's ultimately, I guess, what you see here. That halach l'maisa, now in this case, Brother Bear wants to continue the existence of the idolatry, of the Ayodessa, but he's not doing anything active to promote its continued existence, and therefore it's mutter. It's mutter. So what was the problem? What's the case over here, this Mishnah? This Mishnah said that idol that's made of gold, so even if it breaks, it's still valid. So therefore, again, Brother Ger doesn't actually care if it remains in its whole state or not. Even if it breaks, who cares?
I see you, Rabbi.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
see you on M.
Where do you see?
On X.
Oh, yeah?
I see you.
Howdy.
Cha. I see Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
I see you. See? Look. Who's this?
That's your boy.
I see Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I miss Brandon. Where's Brandon?
I helped him yesterday with his computer. He's just chilling, I think.
Oh. Yeah, I wasn't even in here. That's what happened. Woke up with nobody in here but me. Had to live stream.
Why would they go by here? That people are zero shemek yaksu. We are afraid that if the Ger has to make a choice between his money, his Yusha, and his religion, he will choose his money and choose his religion. That's not a knock on the Ger. That's a reality that he will choose before as well. For example, right? Some things that's shown. And Chazal said that in certain cases, theft. The thief doesn't always have to return that which he stole. Like the big church,
Alright, so
Get up here.
it's 29 days. Kabbalah and coffee, coffee and Kabbalah.
Money is necessary. Money is important. And as much as we say, as long as you have your health, surely, as long as you have your health, and you can pay your bills. Because if you don't have money, it's just like and many people do not stand up to religious challenges. When it's a choice between religion and we're afraid that if he has to choose between Allah and ultimately again his solution, he may be tempted to choose his solution. Again, not because it's human nature. So if, for example, you want to put in that situation, therefore they would think, oh, by a year, and we say that often his kids, since he has a stable, it's comprised of committed items, therefore allow him to keep committed items, in case Apple brought all of them. We'll say other days. Tiny on healthy rice that supports this.
Can that be a blue stand no more, Rabbi?
No, they kicked me off of there a long time ago.
allowed certain things to happen in the context of the Isha, that they would not have normally allowed to occur in other contexts as well. We don't want to put the person in this in this precarious situation. Incredible. So remember that. How do you lesson find that? Remember again, all of this is the same level of sitting together. Another question that came up. Jared Kosha, Mao Shi, Batwa. Well, let's go. So let's say this is very interesting. Can a Jared Kosha, go ahead and we'll say, just before we go on, you say that Chazal will make your life just so you understand what you're concerned about. Halacha is structured in a way to make us succeed. That a Bono Shalom wants us to succeed. Sometimes people are very sick. Rabbi Rothschild are very sick with halacha. That Rothschild is waiting for us to mess up. He's all waiting for us to mess up. So let me separate the punishment that we don't do. Let's just wait for the truth. The emotional wants our success more than we want our success. Chazal wants our success more than we want our success. But look at how all the scriptures and all the punishments are only there to put us on a path to success, not to smack us down when we go ahead and we make a mistake. But again, Shmuel understood what we need for to be successful. Chazal understood what we need for to be successful. And when they need to relax the standards to make us successful, they do it. Incredible. They do it. When success is accomplished through relaxing of standards, that's not the no greater activity in this world. That's this world doesn't make so. This world comes down constantly for success. Okay, so another question. Other years of my life, Garrett Kosha, not shaped by laws, so it's very interesting. Can a Garrett Kosha go ahead and abolish or negate idolatry? Remember that Akko has the ability to negate this drug, thereby deconditioning it from its status of theological certainty. So Garrett Kosha, listen to what is Garrett Kosha? You know, it's the definition of Garrett Kosha. Rashi points out together with Akko Daf, Garrett Kosha, they don't obey Akko's ultimately, again, he doesn't worship idolatry. But again, it's like it's not doing everything else except he doesn't worship idolatry. Right? So nothing's going to push Baruch. He believes in God, he doesn't worship idolatry. But in every other respect, he's not true. So does such a person have the ability to machine idolatry, to hate idolatry? Where it says, on one hand, we call the about the world, we say only one who worships idolatry can be commissioned idolatry.
Bespaar in stijl tijdens de About You wintersale. Grijp geweldige kortingen op je favoriete merken bij About You. Met gratis verzending en retour.
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Shooting for the best fucking night of their lives.
How about one more time for the best damn band in all of the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros. great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Steve Madness live in the flesh. We are back here on the Comedy Mothership yet again for another episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Blue Juice, Shopify, Talkspace, and Tacobas. We have a great episode lined up for you guys. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. Right now, come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I mean, what can I say? Every single week I book this Mamma Jamma, and I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I've wanted on the show for its 13-year existence. He is all-time one of my favorite comedians since I was a kid and to this day. The other guest is one of our best guests in the history of the show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, and the other guest for the multiple-fifth time. Make some fucking noise for the great Jim Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my God, Jim Brewer! Let's fucking go, baby! Sam Talent. Here we go. Oh yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly, silly world that we have here.
It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm hopped up.
We're gonna watch some comedy together. It's gonna be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best in the show's history.
Very glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. Congrats.
Sam's got his book, his tour, everything.
It's not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up, all right? It's just my job.
SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour. It's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com, BREUR. And we are about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know, but over 250 innocent souls are...
Accepted myself from the outside. Careful about so in this context, the conscious soul just needs to be based. Any kind of alcohol comes in front of the base. And he repudiates idolatry. That's a great notion. That's a great notion. Good. That's right there. From the say. Moshe Kibbel Allah Sheva Mitzvos. Moshe Kibbel Allah Sheva Mitzvos. Some say that Ger Toshav is any Gentile who has accepted upon himself the 7 Noah Ayim. Those seeds are part of the base. That's a Ger Toshav. Sheva Mitzvos Bnei Noah, the next example. Even only able to all the Ger Toshav. Not true. Acherim say, not true. That's not either of these definitions. Satisfy the definition of Ger Toshav. I, brothers, a Ger Toshav. I'm a piece of Ger Toshav. Said, Ger Oz on the Velos. שכיבו עבור בני כל מצוות חמורות בתורה חוץ מ10 נביאים. What is the definition of a Ger Toshav? A Ger Toshav is someone ultimately again. It's not kosher. It's the Velos. When he has accepted upon himself the rest of the mitzvot. It's a pretty shocking definition. So let's say, really not close about the definition of a Ger Toshav. Rabbi Meir, he accepted upon himself in front of the ladies in that portion of idolatry. Chachamim, he accepted upon himself Shem with his Noah. Acherim, he has accepted upon himself all of the mitzvos except for all of the mitzvos. He's not a social. Incredible, incredible. When the Christ goes on, Yachad did mitzvos. Yahi, many not to teach it and stuff. the airship really was in our office. I say, why did they get free shot? Right? Leave it with him for a little bit of time. She'll say, leave it with him one for a short amount of time. You can't constantly supply for the once what do we get some kind of air? What do we get some kind of air? We're concerned also they can't get oh gosh. Rashi says on the earth, so much effort to do so much connection, so much even below color, but not of an asset, but not only from us in our base of even the English another guy, you know, that say it's not a one like a soul food thing, constant wine for short amount. Not for a longer amount of time because we're concerned with getting a small amount, choose wine, or his own. Okay. This is true even in a city with a majority of the inhabitants are Jews. About every 10 slow down, about the air shape of people. So it's a lot more than here for every people for a short amount of time. Not for a long time, again, not for the
are stacked in a disgusting bar next door. And they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat, little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having finger skateboards, comes over and says, "You are next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know,
That's the dream.
oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy.
I thought he was here to bring Red Band more vapes.
I mean, look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team.
You're a gatekeeper.
It is.
How did you get so much pussy out of this?
It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now. And instead,
No, he's smiling.
anyway, I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Band, great at his job. Everybody's so good at his job. Very good, Red Band. Very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. Wow. All right.
I just thought it was the sound effect.
While we go wrangle that comedian from the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Yan Chao Young, everybody.
Thank you. How are you doing? Name's Young. A fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, "Hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here?" And when I tell them, "No, I don't have family here," they always pity me. They say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone?" I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeesh.
Chow Young. All right, Red Band. Red Band has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Town. Hey,
hello.
you did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set at the Mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really, how did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh, yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
I study music. Yeah, I love it.
What did you study?
That is surprising.
Yeah. What is it, violin or something? What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing and play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar, but I'm not too good at it. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
About like the dragon dance thing.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook. Or is that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy. I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You dropped out, the rare Asian dropout.
That's why she came to America.
I love it. So, how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. Seeing both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spent a lot of time in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida now. Watching punk.
What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
Is people eat a lot.
Do we eat a lot, Red Man? There you go.
They need people in the Walmart. They need wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Quit looking at me.
I mean, you just need 50 more pounds and you're on a wheelchair.
Wait, which way? Up?
You look like you could be in wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it.
So your parents are in China.
Yeah, and they don't know I do comedy.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business owners.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like a printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, Red Man was really bouncing hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one.
I thought Ice was here. I was like, oh no.
Ice, more like rice.
Whoa, hey.
Right? Hey, come on. Come on.
Got a show.
No, we're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. Do you have any like originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
What's like a traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we
By the
want.
way, did you like the bing bang bang?
You got it? He's got the Chinese kit right here. Turtle shells?
Slower.
That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do a cappella?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, here she is.
It's like literally anything but
Their
what you play.
classic song is the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
Do you want me to sing or not? You're the second red band here.
Wish I had a knife and I would have been smoking. No, that's Japanese. But and I would have known that if I was red band. So
Ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino with the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Yang, everybody.
我的爱是月亮代表我的心。Thank you.
Unbelievable. Redbeard's crying over here. You moved him. Look at his face. His entire face is wet.
Oh my god.
It's burning because it's alcohol. He's retarded.
No.
Yeah, Chow Young, you are a great addition to the Kill Tony family. Thank you. What a way to start the night.
I think you should have stayed in school.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
All right, there she goes. Make some noise for Yeah Chow Young, everyone. And now we go to the bucket. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, finding people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. This first bucket bowl says that it's on the inside, representing the audience. I do believe we wrangled them, correct? Make some noise for your first bucket bowl of the night. Tina La Cochina. Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? I'm sorry to bring the party down. But I got the phone call, and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said, yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounces it deadbeat dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his handicap parking tag. So where did y'all park? I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside 2 for $5. You guys know that my dad has passed away.
All right, Tina La Cochina pushing it to the limit there, going over her time, unlike her father, who was out too soon. Didn't do the full. Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Trying, yes. Since the pandemic, yeah.
Okay, so you've really been doing it?
I'm trying, yeah. Yes.
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina. Your dad's looking up at us right now. He's very
wrong. You're not wrong. My mom was here.
He's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Robstown, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Fingers.
Okay. All right. That's easy. They really want to like you,
I feel bad, man, because she hyped us up, and her cousins are like, "You're gonna crush it, man! You're gonna crush it!" And they're all like, "Just be cool. You did her best. You did. She's freaking out.
Yeah. This is
Don't freak out. It's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah. That wasn't easy, and you did a fine job. Yeah. You weren't expecting to get pulled. This is the biggest platform in comedy. Of course, your brain's breaking in half. Yeah. And did your father really pass from COVID?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could die of a hoax. Now, see, you can have that. Put that in the act. You can.
I'll add that.
Yeah, for sure. I can't use it, thank God.
That's how we got out of paying child support, I think.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking.
Yeah. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
All from the same dad?
No, they got their own dad.
Oh. Was their dad present in their lives?
Their dad is alive, deadbeat to them, but still alive, yes.
Wow.
Your dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow, your mom's a real whore. That's bad taste in people overall, huh?
She's alive and she's watching right now. Thank you.
Mommy!
Mama Cochina. Please subscribe.
Mama Cochina. Okay, Tina.
Your mom's OnlyFans?
What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Is that to make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know. I'm very.
Who are you educating exactly?
I work for a beauty school. I teach cosmetology.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Every time I ask a question, it gets worse and worse, everybody. An educator. A cosmetology teacher. I killed my own father. I visited him at the hospital. I put the pillow over his face and suffocated him.
That happened.
Wow.
Well, that explains the confident lipstick choice. I like that.
Thank you. That's all I have going for me.
It's great. You have a great mouth.
Thank you. I've been told that before.
Good Lord. I love it. Tina, what's your love life like?
I don't have a love life, but I did bring 2 friends with me. They're out there. They love me.
3-way.
Oh.
She's famous.
Shout out Caitlin, Mr. Wonder.
She's gonna be popular in school.
You're gonna be the wig mannequin.
The cosmetology's full of women. I don't have a chance.
Let me ask you this. The women that want to learn how to do cosmetology, what are they like? It's a tough crowd. Oh my God. All right. They're all strippers. Very good. Recovering strippers is what's being implied.
Yes.
Okay. So what are they like? Tell us about
My
it.
students? My students?
Yeah.
Oh, my students are bitches. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
You don't seem like you're afraid of a challenge.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're doing stand-up in where? The middle of Texas?
I am doing stand-up at the Annex in Corpus Christi.
The Annex?
The Annex.
Whoa. That was the best
Shout
one
out
in
Casey.
Corpus.
Yeah. It's above a pizza place, right?
No.
Below the pizza. Yeah.
Under. Yeah. Down the street.
A bunch of tunnels.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now, why is that?
Caitlin, ask her. The bar owner is here with me.
We don't need to ask the bar owner. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking torta why this chick isn't getting popped. We don't have enough funds to give out. I don't know what you want. No one gives a fuck. Stay in your seat. Tina La Cucina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Oh my goodness. A fun fact about me. I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Just when you thought you couldn't love her more.
I would ask you to do that, but what's last? What's last?
Last. There's nothing fun about me. There's fun fact?
No, Wyoming.
What?
Tina La Cucina, you're the first fucking pull of the night. Congratulations, you were on Kill Tony. Tina La Cucina, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Sam, you don't have to shake everybody's hand all night. You don't have to do that. Just let him go. There's Heidi. Look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weary eyes. What a difference a moment makes. Tina La Cucina to Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology school, for those of you that don't know.
Doesn't Tina La Cucina mean Tina the food?
I think so. Tina the kitchen. Oh, she's named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. So close the season outright with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
I love Prize Picks. It's the best way to get into sports, like myself. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was.
Oh, what an idiot.
I know.
Who were you hanging out with?
I was hanging out with Amir. And we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for the lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all amped up watching that game.
Wow, look at that. Find your community on Prize Picks like Red Band. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tail or fade our picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from intelligent shark to first-time business owners just getting started. Like
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right. And marketing is built into you. Create email and social campaigns to reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify is with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, we're going to keep moving on. This is a one-word name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Fern, everybody. Here comes Fern. Do female Crips menstruate?
So fucking hard? No way.
I just know they don't fuck with blood like that.
Whoa. Dog, I sneeze so far. That's gonna be like.
My girlfriend has the daddy dog little girl kink. You don't know what that is? That's where she
so hard.
I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive boyfriend. But I don't got kids. I don't know what to do. So let's do what my dad did. Get drunk and beat the shit out of her. We all jerk off in front of our beds. Have you ever came on? All right. Was that it? Have you ever came on a cat? If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag. All right. Oh. A lot of cat lovers out there tonight. Goddamn.
Hey, you don't do a pussy pun right there?
A pussy pun?
Yeah, you think you do something about pussy right there?
Oh, I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog.
I liked it. I thought the jokes were solid. I liked the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to see some jokes here tonight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, son. I love your book, by the way. Good read. A lot of white splotches on those pants. It's a lot of dirt. Looks like the cat's returning the favor, huh? Goddamn right. I got some cat hair on me, I bet.
Hell, kids are doing whiteface for MLK.
That looks like all my neighbors in Florida.
It is a Florida look. Where are you from, Fern? Paris, Texas. Okay. So, ooh la la. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually. Yeah. Okay, you've been on the show before, right? Yes, sir. Is what they're doing. How's it been going for you, man? It's going great. Just on the grind mindset, working 58 hours, working on me 5 nights a week, and cuddling with my cats, right? Hell yeah. Cats comedy work, baby. Cat lover. As you can tell by his huge hands. Cat hair falling off of him. Why are you so dirty, though? I'm an iron worker. I build buildings. Oh, sir. Can you put some light on 9/11? Yes, actually, it's my favorite conspiracy. Jeff Fuel. I'm kidding. Oh, God, yeah. No. We're on YouTube.
We know who did it. Quiet.
Bert, tell us something crazy we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so it's all hard to describe yourself.
How would you pronounce it?
Fun. What? Fun. No R. Fun. Oh, yeah. We. Yeah. So how did you learn how to pronounce R? What speech therapy? I knew I was going to go to the Air Force. Vet. Fuck yeah. Born vet. And I knew I couldn't say Sua, yes, Sua, and get away with it. So I went to speech therapy, fixed that shit right quick. How long did it take you? Pretty quick, actually. If I could teach you, all you gotta do is pick your tongue out to the roof of your mouth. I had the same thing, dude. I also could not say my R's like a little fat boy. My favorite X-Men was Wolverine. So my mom would have me come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? I was like, Wolverine, mommy. This little fat boy looking like John Popper. It was brutal.
I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was a fat soul.
What did you do to lose the weight?
I didn't.
Oh, you grew into it.
Yeah, I grew into it.
You put over both.
Serious, I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was a fat soul.
Wow.
I can relate.
Thank you.
We should hug.
I was really skinny my whole life. Wow. Look at that. I was just about to ask you. Anyway. What's your love life like? Oh, fucking crazy question. I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada. And then 8 days before, she had told me that I was actually. Yeah, I'm glad they left. It's awesome. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? Well, you was telling me I was not the side piece the whole time. I love you, blah, 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 all this, that, and the third. I would have been fine, just being the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing, yeah. So what, you didn't end up going to Canada? I did not, no. But you talked to her a lot or something? You had feelings for her before meeting her? Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day, every day. It was great. Yeah, 3 times a day. Just fucking getting it. I earned that plane ticket. God damn it.
Don't buy a dog.
Okay.
So you didn't think just to keep that on the side and be the side piece for you and then, try to find another girl?
I mean, it just genuinely fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on Talkspace, former COVID Space 80. That's right. You know what I mean? Helped me out of it, and now, I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just comedy work cats, dog. I'm fucking catch, man. You're a handsome young thing. You have a swagger, dude. You're covered in Robin Williams' hair. You're a steel worker, Sir. You're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about. Yes, sir, I will. Mike's been plowing through it. I mean, he's a handsome guy, too. He leaves the hat on. Wow. See, she really damaged you, this Canadian catfish. Yeah, she's hot. How long ago was this? 7, 8 months ago. Have you been on dates since then? Yeah, 2 catfishes, 1.
It's an internet term for being lied to about who's coming. Hey, no, I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. It's one loud table of tortas over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to them, Corpus Christi people. So they're having a real hootenanny tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas at the Iron Cactus before this. They're lit right now. What? Questions. So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes. You're on like an online dating site, and what happens exactly?
That's all I think about. It's like, she's like, did you hear me? He was talking to me. I killed Tony. You're an asshole. What are you talking about? Sorry.
No, you're right. You're good. Yeah.
Sorry.
We love it. Do you want to have sex with any of these ladies over there? I wasn't talking to you. Jesus.
Might have to drum off for some pussy.
So it was like just a girl with a filter, and she ended up being big.
Always 80 pounds plus. Like, so how old are these fucking people?
Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfished?
Yeah, bar. I've actually started a thing now to where I wait in my car and be like, fuck.
You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian mobster ready to do a hit.
I'll never leave the cannoli.
One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. And he's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit, alright, so I walk inside, she's holding the food. And I'm like, god damn.
Oh my god.
Like, the problem continues, so I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie, I'm like, what would you do? And he's like, I don't have the balls to leave, but if you do, that's wild. And I was like, bet. So I like walk out the other way, trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, "Hey!" And I'm like, fuck.
Oh man.
So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me, and I'm like, "Oh, hey mom, gotta go," and I fucking bail.
Wow, you used a phone call from your mom to get out.
Yeah, I was looking for anything.
When you said it was a spam call, did she say awesome?
Spam is a greasy food.
SamTalent.com.
You're like a son-in-law. No, seriously though, dude, I worry for much. You are a father's nightmare.
Thanks, sir.
Dad, I'm getting married.
All right.
This is my fucking nightmare, dude. She's a candidate. Wait outside the pub. You gotta love him, Dad.
There was this one time I went on a date.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, it was
Vern's Catfish Adventures.
Oh, there's so fucking many.
Wait, before you get the story, her last name wasn't Brewer, was it?
No.
Okay, all right.
I would have kept that one. I show up. She's like the dimensions of a toilet paper roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown. Invited me out. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends goes, "You were on Kill Tony." And I go, "Yes, I was." She gets up and sits next to me, and then the catfish had to watch me date her friend.
For how long? Just the night?
Yeah, she watched all night, and then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun, and then that was the relationship before the Canadian.
Look at that, Kill Tony changing people's lives. Amazing.
Thank you.
You already have a big joke bug?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. There he goes. Fern, everybody. Fern. One day, Fern. There goes Fern, everyone. Thank you, Fern. Sam, you don't have to do that. All right. Okay. Your next bucket pool. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. Make some noise for the great Hank Garza, everybody, with a 2 minute in Hank. Hank.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely. My dad came quick. It's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog, and I took a shit, and I didn't have a bag, and I did that move, and I was like, man, is this what white guilt feels like? I've been making excuses for animals. All right, you're gonna love this next one. I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it. Oh yeah, boss. They look like a skinny Mexican, and they talk like oh yo. Yo, that's the Japanese seeing the Navajo code talkers for the first time. Little history for your ass. Before I was a dad, I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I found out being a drug addict and being a dad, Zags ain't fucking life. I'll end it at that because this goes pretty deep. But yeah, that's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. What are the things that it has in common? What's dad?
Well, for one, dog, you're always broke. Crazy. But I'm not spending money on 8 balls and hotel rooms. Now it's like diapers and strawberries. It's crazy. See, I used to have to test all my shit for fentanyl because that's how crazy it got. And when I would see that line, I was like, hey, I sell this to somebody else.
Yeah, I like that.
Now it's my kid's diapers, bro. It's like it has a blue line, and it's either piss or shit. You don't know which one it is, and I'm like, fuck. I wish it was fentanyl.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Tony?
Hi, buddy. I love it. You should have done that minute instead.
I know, you should have.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, that's all right. Rock solid.
Thank you, sir.
Your best performance, I think, ever.
Thank you.
Since you started stand-up, we were all there when you started a few years ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I cannot fail at this. So I'm just showing up, and even if I'm just showing up, dog, and just learning from you guys, and just trying to get better. That's it, dude.
I love it. You seem happy. Kids are good.
Kids are great.
Yeah,
kids are great. Their dad's present now. I'm not all fucking in the head. It's crazy. I love it.
What helped you quit drugs?
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay.
Straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just looking.
What drugs were you doing?
Bro, at the end it was everything. Boy, it was like, at the end it was a lot of opiates.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I had to, I love coke.
All right.
I love cocaine.
Wow. Both those things are a lot more fun than stand-up.
I know, but it's terrible on your health.
Well, I mean, so stand-up, look at me.
I guess so.
I'm 23. I know. I lost 100 pounds. No one believes me.
Yeah, I've lost weight too, and I hate when people always try to find a cop out for whenever you lose weight. They're like, "Hey, was it your thyroid?" The fucking dice rub. They didn't roar.
I feel like Byron Adams. Now, what other things in the weight loss are funny? All right, Sam.
Yes, sir. You married too? Yes, sir. 13 years. Solid wife.
So your chick was there when you were nuts.
Nuts. Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Stuck through it all. Down ass.
Straight.
Yeah. Hell yeah. She ain't no Tina Cochina.
Big with the callback. Cranked it deep left center, and it's a home run. Got it. Hank, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
Yeah, man. Huge shout out to the Riot Riverwalk. They made me a door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Riot Riverwalk, come down. We have solid comedians out of San Antonio. Trust. But they took a chance on me, and I can't thank them enough.
I love it. Great performance. Here's the big joke book. They're bomb. Great. Hank Garza, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Yee-hoo. This podcast is Sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere we're going is we're going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-down new buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tecovas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boot silhouettes. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Right, man?
Ooh, doggy, I love me my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too, from premium apparel to elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tecovas Western Goods online at tecovas.com or swing by a Tecovas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, go visit that location. But with over 50 Tecovas stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony, tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered for results. Get yours started today at BlueChew.com.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold.
That's right. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Litz. Dave Litz, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Waka, waka, waka. Nanu, nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan, and in Japan, they don't have the same diseases. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her 2 choices. They were like, you can either live and cut out your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in and you die. So she was like, I want to live. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin pump and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman,
That's my joke.
my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer. They invented a cyborg, and they perfected triabetes. So, you know why Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always spilling their guts. Did you see that?
All right, Dave Lynn. Okay. Welcome to Dying Parent Night here on Kill Tony. Everyone's very dark tonight. Every parent is getting D-Madness hits.
He started cracking. He was going,
Yeah.
At the setup, you were rolling your eyes.
Yeah. D-Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to see it. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
I said she was my mother-in-law, Tony.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Okay.
How dare you, Tony?
Hard to keep track of.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. She's Seminole.
Right. Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible.
I thought all Nazis are gay. I think Nazi fascism is gay altogether.
Hell yeah. Is that it?
You have a gem attached to your cheek.
A dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
The dermal anchor.
It's an anchor and you're sinking.
Every time. Yeah, my dad was in the Navy, so I'm used to it.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Dave Litz?
I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had.
Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget it's a joke store.
I started talking to my manager. I would like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people. They would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
So you just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
nah, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What'd she play? Didgeridoo?
Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny?
Mia Muse.
M-I-A-M-U-Z-E.
Go to the foreign aid folder right there.
Yeah, they say said in Australia. Right, fun down there. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID, and then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out?
Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa. Because they shut down the airport when I was leaving the country legally to come home. And they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow. You made people fight each other. In the back of the room, people are.
This is awesome. People, I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about what I do.
Okay.
She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs and stuff like that.
Does she has parts of that too?
I don't know. No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Ben White and Bannister. I've been.
Wow. It's direct cross streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Litz, just take a megaphone to
walk downtown every day and do open mics every day, sometimes 5 to 7 a day.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 30 years.
30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop the piano. Stop.
Is it?
Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here. Dave.
Deaf guy? Like, that's a
Dave, shut the fuck up and look at me.
30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke.
Okay. Stick with me, Dave. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that rate, that hard, for that long? You've been working hard at this for over 30 years?
I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv crew at the...
What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody?
I was trying, yes.
What do you mean trying?
You have to show
Were you
do
doing
open mics.
So you did open mics at the Funny Bone? Okay.
At the Funny Bone,
What's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years?
Cruise lines.
Cruise lines.
Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines?
Oh, an hour long.
I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Jumping off.
They have comedians on cruise lines. You're my favorite person on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close. Man, you're the best. Like,
you guys have been doing stand-up of the same length of time. You probably did open mics with them 40 years ago.
I've never done one with you, though, Tony.
You be careful. I might bite that gem right off your cheek. Keep flirting with me.
Get back close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know what that means. Anyway, so
you don't have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has like.
Okay, all right, Dave, you're retarded. Stick with me here. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on, be present, Dave. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady?
12 years.
And you got married in Australia? Where'd you meet her?
Colorado Springs.
At a show? Were you at one of her shows? I was shooting laser beams on top of a nightclub and she was performing.
Oh, she's not real.
Yes, she's really a famous musician.
Is she also a student of beekeeping and medication?
She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually...
What will find your Tinder? Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. How about that? Here's the there you go, buddy. Ping pong. There you Oh my god. What a freak, man! Unbelievable. What the hell? I don't know where that was going. I don't know what that was! I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30-plus long-year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah. And you could do that night. You could start that day and do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. Nothing for this gig. 3 decades plus of attempting stand-up comedy. The biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Cucina could do. It's unbelievable. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. He's a vampire. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
In my experience, black people, listen, are less uptight about race than white people are. You feel how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash into Ski Town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order, and I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I found him. I was surprised he said that. But he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues and black people in that parking lot.
Wow. You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed. Edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things. You don't have a dipshit haircut? Yeah. No gems hanging off of your face. Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced. Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
1 year.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's clone him and make 30 of him and kill Dave Blitz. I think Dave's gonna do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight. Yeah, good work, Corky, man. That was good.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, but I was going to shows around here, shows at the mothership, and I was like, I can get up there. I can do that.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of...
Oh, it's fun.
Right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you got to do.
Yes, sir.
It's the great... shredding. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Shenyan?
What is it?
Is it Shenyan?
No. Nina Simone? Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, Nina Simone? Oh, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town?
I did.
Okay. What ski town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
Oh, did you go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took a gap year there. Ski ball.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex?
I have had sex.
That was a good question. I didn't want to ask it. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No?
Could be my son. That's
Could be.
just
You've been on the road a long time.
You have a regular girl that you hang out
I
with?
met a girl at my restaurant. She came in to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that? Keep going.
Yeah, she came in to eat with her parents, and she had just moved here, bought a house, was asking me all these questions about Austin, and I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information, and I was like, I think you're cute. I'm gonna go out. Then we went to a show at the Creek in the Cave, and then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting the surgery. Special girl. That's good.
She really likes it.
Yeah, and you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Incredible.
You're never going to see her again.
It's possible.
You don't need her now. You were funny here for a minute.
So if it already happens, I usually can't go ahead and insist in the country. What you're doing is like, oh, number 3, we need to see coming in the third. You can't do that. How about some of the talent? 64 and how about open? You won't be them. What can I do? I keep up roots, right? I keep up roots. Then I am allowed to lash about over lash the phone and people laugh about the roots and emotionally activated and check. Let's see, Myers, this silver. To me, they very fun to like that. Again, it's not because that's what you like here as well. But let's say again, he asks me to uproot it. I am allowed to get even though I'm going to get paid for working with Kilai, right? And I want the existence of Kilai. Because if the client's not uprooted, oh, I can talk to my partner So the Gemara says. So the idea from here, this is to support the plan. But not means that you are allowed to go ahead and benefit financially from the forbidden item when that benefit ultimately again results in destruction. Even though you by definition want the continued existence of the forbidden item, because you want to be the one who destroys it, so you get paid for it, it's going to destroy it. So there's a Safua, second one times 64. Safua, Hamar, who's a thing, so Yaki, who's a thing, Hamar, and a kind of reliable phrase, the whole force in general. Not only is there a prohibition to plant killing, not only is there a prohibition to go ahead and facilitate growth of killing, but you can't do anything that sustains it. For example, Rashi points out over here that let's say someone's going to be lying, right? I'm going to be lying, and I'm going to ask you to put up a fence around the killing. The Akiva says also, why? Because the act of putting up a fence, by definition, is part of the sustaining of the life. Putting up a fence has nothing to do with the actual plant itself. Nevertheless, it's going to be possible. Here we go. Now, nothing the family is covered in the seeds of the earth. So, nothing shall be covered in the light. Look at the get off the spectrum because that's still coming. But there you're actually directly using something the flash of the Akiva says, I'm a kind. And Akiva says, anything to sustain the Kilayim. For example, put up the fence around the Kilayim, as many Panabatic as well. So there's the Bike and Rabbi Akiva. Where's Rabbi Akiva on that? What's the Pro, Satva Tizra Kilayim. Plus it says, do not plant Kilayim in your field. In the Elazarea, having another provisional planting. How do I know that I'm not even allowed to do something to sustain the actual growth itself? Like even like putting up the fence. I'm a low Kilayim. Alright, so let's say, so it's interesting that you are taking a little bit of a play on words. A little bit of a play on words. So again, the words actually kind of splicing them. I was like, low Kilayim. You can't do anything that ultimately, again, enables the existence of Kilayim, even if it's not directly involved with the actual plant itself, which is something that sustains it. That's maybe also the Gemara says, but ultimately, interestingly enough, even according to the Kiva, right? According to the Kiva, the prohibition ultimately is something that sustains things. What about if somebody told you, pay me to uproot the Kilayim? So Hashtos, it sounds like that is going to lead to more than interesting. The Gemara says, not necessarily. No, it doesn't be that rather humble. Is it this? Rabbanon, Rabbanon, my area open, no, it's not true. According to the Rabbanon, it's the Rabbanon. Rabbanon might be an offense, right? Rabbanon only going to keep up. Rabbanon only you can't plant it, or actively do something that facilitates the growth of the plant itself. Some type of like supporting like putting up plants they hold is mutter. So if putting up a fence is mutter, and you can get paid for that, then certainly you can get paid for uprooting. So that's not what which the Gemara says. Achamas, you know, it's very interesting. So here, the Ka'avid interesting. Where ultimately, again, I am uprooting the Kilayim for free. Yaakov asked me to do it, and I'm doing it for free. So what's the problem? Ultimately, that is of the opinion that Halacha and Isa are not allowed to do a favor for him. Like we actually had this in the beginning of our Lo Sefamim. It's all about focus, what Lo Sefamim. Like, you compliment them, don't give them a sunnah. But Buddha says, don't give others things, you can't work for free. You can't do something for an apple for free. Even if the free favor is instructed of Avodah Zarah, you still can't do it. So, which the verse is Nishmon Rabbi Akiva, the fact that you're setting this up for Yehuda, sounds like the according to Rabbi Akiva, it's not be permitted. Rabbi Yehuda, Asra Litin Matnasina, about the Tifla Shapir. The verse is according to Yehuda. But Yehuda says it's true. You can't do a favor, so it's give a free gift. You can't do a favor for him. But to do something to Abu Dhabi Zara, that's absolutely that's an objective benefit. I am the verse of Rabbi Akiva Nami. I'm Rabbi Akiva, the kind of Kilayim book, yeah? But if you say Tifla Shapir, you say something according to Rabbi Akiva. Even according to Rabbi Akiva was a more expansive, approach to the prohibition of Kilayim. They're not really planting. Not really canceling the actual planting itself, but you can't even put up a fence to sustain it. Even Rabbi Akiva would agree to uproot Kilayim, to get rid of Isser, to get rid of responsibility. It's absolutely permitted, and you can get paid for that from there. Which the Gemara says, assume both that there's nothing else to go ahead and discuss. It's great. It's this phrase of slowing. This is like the Talmud equivalent of like a mic drop. Slow me. That's it. We're done. There's nothing more to discuss. So it's very interesting. Therefore, what this means is ultimately, now let's go full circle. How did we start? This was started by the peace army. And Apple wants to break these barrels of Yainess. He asks me, he wants to hire me a Jew. Whether break the Jew, pay me $50 a barrel. Right? Sometimes we were not. So remember, on one hand, it's so no, because therefore that means I want the continued existence of the Yainess. I'm benefiting from the Lord's arm. On the other hand, I'm destroying the Lord's arm. But Nachman said, do it and cover Allah. If it involves the destruction of a Zara, of that matter, a prohibited item, even though, yes, I do want the continued existence of the INS, so I get it. I don't want it to break on its own. I want to break it. I don't want the plant to be uprooted on its own. I want to uproot it. But nevertheless, I am permitted to go ahead and do these activities and get paid for them and keep the proceeds because the destruction of the Zara destruction of prohibition ultimately is a good thing. As Rachel says, you get paid and Tavo Allah. Incredible. I must say, it really is such an interesting idea. Kind of like part of Western society mindset is, live and let live. And that is important. It's members of society, just as a general approach to living in greater society, you should vote and take an approach of living. Yes, you know what? It's not your religion. Yet more is in your place to stand in judgment of everyone else's lifestyle choices or live. And that's that. To a certain extent, it has to be our approach to greater society. And then, on the other hand, it's also teaching us this idea that evil shouldn't be allowed to take root in our world. And when there's something that is evil, it has to be. When there's something that is evil, it has to be broken. When there's something that is evil, it has to be smashed. It has to be destroyed. Because if you let evil take root, then it spreads and unfortunately becomes the norm. And sometimes then those lines will ultimately again become incredibly burden. That's what a not Jesus is washing up. Yes, destroy the dying, that's it. Tavo Allah bracha. Because ridding the world of evil is a bracha. That is a bracha. It's not easy. It's not easy. And it's fraught with incredible challenges. We see this for what you think about such an incredible thing. As you think about what the nation of Israel is thinking in terms of doing out. And sometimes you think that like people who just line up applause, right? Just clap. Because we're doing the world's journey. And yet again, it's hard. Because often the world can't see what's evil, what's good, can't see what's right, what's wrong. But when Nachman tells us sometimes it is a little one way, and sometimes when Nachman says, Yishkor, Kabbalah. Sometimes you have to identify evil, you have to break it, you have to smash it, you have to destroy it. And if you do it, the process is difficult, the process is good, the process is overwhelming. But ultimately, when it gets to the side of the process, that's where it's going. That's what Gemara goes like that. Gemara goes like that. Good. Hadi Yasvi, so again, the same Hebrew was singing. And after the question, whereas Hadi Yasvi, they come in like, they have those come together and go for the now. So what's your this is very interesting. What happens if an apple sells his item? So Apple sells his item and he has now something for $1,000. Does that money in the hand of the apple take on the same identity as the apple we sell that we sell? No. Retail fest has done that the other way. Does it take on the identity, right? Does it take on the identity of the idolatry or not? Some do or nothing. So it's very interesting. So ultimately, you're not saying, stop ripping out, let's come down, we're coming to talk. So Nachman says, I think it's more to that if an apple sells his item and he has that money does not contain idolatrous identity, but rather that money is just mundane and water. The instructors are not to be. They know the Oscar made it out about. There were these people who came up around what happened. This was guys, this is fascinating. So not things like this. There were these people who came up around what happened. And they walked to his friends. Rabbi told them, guys, before you convert, here's what you need to do. Sell off all of your idolatry, right? Sell off all of your idolatry, and then you have the cash. After you do that, then let's say watch this. What's the watch over here? And Rashi says over here, look at Rashi, look at the Swiss guy who, all this guy who, the African guy who, also the product of all those publishing, because remember, if they convert and they still own the idolatry, then that's idolatry by a Jew. Idolatry by a Jew, number one, can never be gay, right? He can never have his identity. They can't get enough. So he tells them instead, before, while you're still Gentiles, sell it off. You have the money, then you convert, and the money is committed. What do you see there? Obviously, it's committed about the right. So when he sells his idol, that cash is committed So the Gemara says, "My time on we should become sober. Then have let's go from the other common card that proceeds sell idolatry on the hands of the people is permitted. I don't shine it was even that that's way God I bought maybe that case was since there is a process of conversion. Obviously, they're not they're negating theological significance of idols converted. So I'm thinking the Bible is maybe that's why the proceeds are there. Hello, me the Alpha. Hello, me Alpha. God, the Gemara says, here's the truth. The social emotion of the Alpha. Mother, although the scope of the I lent Uncle $1,000. So what happened? So the Uncle went and sold his item, right? And brought me the proceeds from the sale. Or, in essence, of same case, I went ahead and I lent Uncle $1,000. He sold his guy in a set, and then he brought me the proceeds of the sale. What's that? Well, Potter, ultimately, again, it's Potter. Really interesting. Gemara says, now, however, watch this. About something to Acha and almost will come to Philip. Yeah, in essence, Philip, so let's say the apple same case, so I'm going to tell you, it's the order, and you mean in a way here, he's going to somebody, I don't doubt the places, so I'm going to somebody, in essence, in that case, it's possible. See, interesting. Case number one, same case, I lend Apple $1,000. Case number one, he goes off, sells his idol, goes off, sells his guy, and I said, I'm going to brings me the proceeds, pays back the debt. Case number two, same thing, I lent him $1,000. He says, I want to pay back. Give me a couple of hours, I got to sell my idol, I got to sell my NSF. He comes out with the proceeds are given. I effectively give a nice donation, so what's the distinction? I don't say what's your Sheshes. Seifa Shum Dachami like so this is so they have this circle back of the previous system. But here's the difference. The second case, where the opposite says, wait here while I sell my item, or while I go ahead and sell my wine, I want the continued existence of it. I don't want the continued existence of the wine. Why? Because I want it to pay. So because I want it, therefore, Sheshes posits the proceeds for us. There's one second. If you notice it, if you look at that's what we just said before, I said that's what. So that's what the others will say. When you want the continued existence of something, but I'm not doing anything to further the existence. So yes, of course, I want the continued existence of that idol until the apple sells me for long money. I want the continued existence of the ISF because I want to make money. But I'm not doing anything to facilitate the continued existence of these prohibited items. Why should it be us? But tonight, you have two brothers. One converted, and one if they're both they're actual brothers, one converted and one is not. So brother Ger, brother Amir. So what happens? Their father dies. Their father, their actual father died, now they inherit their father. So they want to stay in the estate. In the estate is idolatry, and let's say permitted items. So Ger, Yoko, Roma, Rotom, Aka, Romas, Animals. So Ata Yaines, that's why he knows. So brother Ger is saying to brother Amir, so brother Amir, you take all the idolatry stuff, you take all the Yaines stuff, and I'll take the money here, you can do that. Big Shabbat, and that's committed. However, Big Shabbat is just like your husband's.
Do you have any hobbies, any things that you're into, like Pokemon?
Minecraft. I like to read.
Yeah.
Of course he does. Yeah.
Wow.
Reading a book by Frederick Jameson right now on postmodernism. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
No, this is who I want marrying a daughter.
Yeah.
This is the dream. Yeah. He's always happy. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it. Everything's great. I'm gonna do it. I like doing it. One there. He knows he's crushing. I love this guy.
Yeah, set her up. Yeah.
No, this is who I He's crushing. I love this guy.
Yeah, set her up. Set her up.
Yeah.
If I had a daughter, I'd also want her to marry a gay virgin. So, that would be optimal, sir, yes.
If he walked through the door just like that, like, oh my God,
You don't even have a penis. Welcome here.
Other than reading, Trevor, other than reading, what else are you doing? When you let your hair down and you want to get a little wild, what does a guy like Trevor Lewis do?
Yes, I've always been an athlete, so I mean, I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Wow, where did you grow up exactly?
Virginia, outside of DC.
Wow, incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football.
Was it a town of little people or something? Was it like Munchkin
I
Land?
believed in myself a lot.
Wow. What position did you?
I was a quarterback.
Wow. Look at you. Absolutely incredible. My God.
He set the passing record at Middle Earth High.
Stand up next to me. How tall are you?
Oh, yeah?
Oh my God.
Oh, middle, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm one of the big ones.
Look at that. Every great quarterback needs an offensive lineman next to him.
I got your blind side, buddy.
Absolutely.
I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly.
No one asked. Welcome to show business, kid.
Incredible. So, did you have a lot of black players on the team?
There were a lot of black players.
And you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a backup quarterback or?
I was the backup.
did not see that coming.
If you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, can you use some more?
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
It was Caleb Williams? The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback? You describe. If you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, can you use some more?
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
It was Caleb Williams? The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback? The quarterback of the Chicago Bears?
The quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of you?
No, he was a freshman.
Right, but he started over you.
With the team.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Boy, oh boy. One more.
No, he was a freshman.
Right, but he started over you.
With the team.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Boy, oh boy. One moment he's a super athlete from Virginia. The next you realize, fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have the same sports history as Dave Litz and his face gem. Wow.
Are you still friends with Caleb Williams?
I was never friends with Caleb.
Yeah.
Great guy though. Bad rep. But
Bad rap in what way? Ooh,
have you seen Twitter?
No. Tell us about it. We're not looking. We're not searching. We're not searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
Or our crushes.
Now you get your revenge.
No. Being totally straightforward, he is such a great guy. Man, really high character. But people on Twitter give him a hard time for the painted nails, and I think that's unfair.
Well, painted nails ain't nothing when your girl's in Thailand for 3 weeks, buddy. Trevor, very, very, very great set. Very great interview. You're present, you're aware, you're funny. Keep it up. Nothing can stop him. Trevor Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. He wrote, He took his time, he performed, he executed. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, you may need people to help you achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to eat healthier, if you need a dietitian, if you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hiring, how can you find the best people for all the different roles on your team? Easy. ZipRecruiter. Right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Right, Dan? Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent, so you don't waste time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter's #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And here we go with one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time. You know him, you love him. He's known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Oh my God. It's so good to be back home. I hate flying. I'm scared of it, and that's not an irrational fear. And I'm tired of people bullying. We're not supposed to be up there. All right, we're not supposed to be up there. And if we were supposed to be up there, then why did God invent gravity? All right, God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If He wanted us in the air, He would have made us angels. But we're not supposed to be up there. We're defying God. All right, we are defying God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane starts turbulizing, nigga, I believe in God. When the plane got tuberculosis, nigga, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. You know, I took my first private jet, right? And I didn't pay for it. Tony did. It was Tony's money. I was going to open up to Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. All right, fuck little plane. We not supposed to see the captain. All right, that's what we not supposed to see the captain the whole time. I'm supposed to be in 30F, nigga. I'm not supposed to. There's supposed to be room in between, because I'm not supposed to hear what they hear or see what they see. Lie to me over the intercom. All right, I turned around and I looked and I saw the map that they saw with the plane going, and the map was red, and we can agree that red mean bad. Red mean bad, and I know red mean bad because the pilot came and he leaned over to us. He was like, "Hey guys, we're gonna get into some turbulent weather. It's gonna be really increment. Which if people say that, we're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? When you start using big words, somebody about to die." And he was like, "Make sure you guys are buckled up as if I ever took off my seatbelt." And he was like, "Y'all, we're gonna be fine." But the whole was talking. I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was crying. But I really wanted to say, "Nigga, get back up there. Why are you back here? This plane take 2 people." I turn around, the pilot doing this with both steering wheels. Thank y'all so much.
Wow. That's the difference between bucket pulls, golden ticket winners, and Kill Tony regulars. That was great. Absolutely incredible.
Do you keep that pace the whole time when you do like an hour? You're just banging like that?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that's great. It's really funny. You look like both members of Run the Jewels combined.
Yeah.
Just that flash shit. I don't know if that's mean, but I love you.
I love you, man. That was great, dude.
I wasn't sure where it was going. I was a little worried for a second, but all of a sudden, like, I was on the ride with you, bro.
I was the horse.
Not supposed to see the captain. Just absolutely hilarious. It is strange. You don't really get used to it.
No, that's not what you told me when I was crying. That's not what you told me. This nigga Tony is a liar.
This nigga Tony's a lot. He gonna look me dead in my face as I'm panicking, and he was like, Dedrick, this happens every flight. There is always turbulence. You'll get used to it. It's a jet, right? He's telling me that, but Ari Matty is sitting behind that nigga, eyes like this, gripping this. He hit him all the time. It don't happen every time. He's scared too. It's like that nigga.
And Ari's seen some shit.
Yeah. He was going because the sound of mine was on the plane. Oh no, right? He gonna tell me, he's like, you're panicking for no reason. I said, nah, nigga, you're not panicking enough because this plane go down. We're blaming you. Alright, we're blaming. The people be like a sound of mine. I hate planes.
It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller plane a little bit better than a big one.
Better.
But it's all
Turbulence isn't bad though. But you're not supposed to feel it like that, like in a little plane. On a big plane, yeah, but you're safe as fuck. Oh, it's so scary.
I don't trust you, Red Band.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
on the jet with you.
great input by Red Band, repeating everything we just said. Amazing stuff.
Y'all say that just because y'all landed safely, but y'all know at that time, because I look at you, look at me, look at everybody else, we thought we was going to die. Because we weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. Nigga, I've never heard of Lincoln, California a day in my life.
But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're gonna die.
No.
Oh.
You've been popping. I just got started. Nigga, I'm just supposed to die right now. You can't be. Nigga with money gonna tell me how much to feel right now.
Well, I was on a private plane with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were gonna die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day: Tim Dillon and fat prostitute dead in plane. Like, my name wouldn't make the headline in that instant. It would have been Tony Hinchcliffe and, 3 door guys dead. That's what they would have done to your memory.
They couldn't even mourn me, man.
Yeah.
Because Red Band, one time when I was talking to you, did somebody die on the flight back from you?
Yeah. I had to fly next to a dead person next to me for 6 hours. That was fucking horrible.
Yeah, he was on a flight back from London, and a guy next to him died.
Oh, yeah, and they tried to do that CPR for 30 minutes, and then they had to.
I've been sitting next to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle 10 fucking apples. Any idea how fucking hard this job is? Other people are literally just, instead of watching an in-flight movie, they're like, I'm fucking.
Yeah. It's the first suicide in the history of first class.
This fucking guy.
So glad to be at my house tonight.
Dedrick, what else is going on? You just made your Netflix debut.
Yes, I did!
We have still in the top 10 on Netflix right now.
I think we're top 2. Right? Top 2. Kill top song.
But it doesn't matter. It flip flops. These women at home they're all watching a bunch of bitch shit ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing to do. These fucking anyway.
Yeah, that was crazy. 15,000 people was insane. I didn't even know that I had that many fans in Austin, but when they called my name, y'all gave me a standing ovation, and that's why this is my new hometown. I'm renouncing Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Let's go. Dedrick, you did it again. You are unbelievable. There he goes. The future has arrived. Dedrick motherfucking Flint. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. The lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike Holder. Here we go.
Thank you very much. I've got an embarrassing confession to make. I've recently learned that spilling the beans does not mean fumbling a hot Latina. I don't understand these phrases. I'm from Sudan. I'm not American. I just moved here 5 years ago, and as you can imagine, I've been misgendering people left and right. It was stuff like that. Until I learned I never have to worry about misgendering if I just call everybody my nigga. Makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also, I learned that in America we don't trust the government. I mean, what kind of government shuts down? And then the Air Force said the freezing Area 51 program, or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice, has to be the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one imaginary friend? To me, that shows that even in their imaginations, they're still fucking losers. Fuck up. Thank you very much.
Wow, Mike Holder with a great set.
Thank you.
Amazing. You've been on the show once before?
Once before.
Heck yeah, I remember you. I remember you because you blend in with the back wall behind you. One of the rare comedians that blend in.
I like this guy.
Of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, there he goes. Future has arrived. Dietrich motherfucking Flynn. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. The lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike Holder. Here we go.
Thank you very much. I've got an embarrassing confession to make. I've recently learned that spilling the beans does not mean fumbling a hot Latina. I don't understand these phrases. I'm from Sudan. I'm not American. I just moved here 5 years ago, and as you can imagine, I've been misgendering people left and right, or stuff like that. Until I learned I never have to worry about misgendering if I just call everybody my nigga. Makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also, I learned that in America we don't trust the government. I mean, what kind of government shuts down? And then the Air Force said the freezing Area 51 program, or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice, has to be the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one imaginary friend? To me, that shows that even in their imaginations, they're still fucking losers. Fuck up. Thank you very much.
Wow, Mike Holder with a great set.
Thank you.
Amazing. You've been on the show once before?
Once before.
Heck yeah, I remember you. I remember you because you blend in with the back wall behind you. One of the rare comedians that blend in with the black brick of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, the night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right?
Yeah, I was very
fucking crushed right now.
Thank you very much.
Amazing set. How's life been going for you? Remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in America?
Yeah, 3 years in Arizona.
3 years in Arizona, and you've been here for 1 year. And what do you do for work? What exactly?
I used to work in sales, now I'm just trading stocks.
Trading stocks? Look at you. What are the hot stocks right now? Give us some tips.
Oh, Beyond Meat.
Beyond Meat? They're down. That's the...
I'm skeptical, but just...
What do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond Meats is taking off.
Yeah, I'm not going to give anybody financial advice. I'm sorry about that, but...
Mike,
I can.
do you have any insider training you can give us?
No.
Or just some money? I'd take some money. That'd be cool.
I'm not there yet. I'm just starting.
Okay. Sorry, where are you from?
Sudan.
Sudan.
Wow.
That's as much as I knew as well.
You got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
No, it's just that you don't see a lot of people from Sudan every day. When's the last time you said, hey, where you from? Sudan.
Whenever I'm in Minneapolis.
That's Somalia.
You know, I tried, you know. Sudanese, look at these, right?
Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's
generosity?
Really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of Sudanese?
Hospitality and generosity, they would take in almost anybody They were taking anybody, unlike America.
Is that true, or are you?
No, I'm being honest.
Really?
Honest. Ask anybody.
Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity is exactly what I was expecting there. Give me another Sudanese stereotype.
Stereotype?
You're from there. Remember, this is your country.
Yeah. Okay, gossip.
Gossip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
Terrible. Gossip and backbiting. That we're known for.
Backbiting?
What's that mean?
Red man.
Since last time.
Yes. He hasn't had much of his repertoire. Works every goddamn time.
Crowbarred it in. He set himself up. Family back home? Great stuff.
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves as soon as they can.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity visa lottery. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Back in
What year was that?
early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a travel ban. Thank God.
Right.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome, Mr. President.
You're welcome.
This guy mentions the travel ban, doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth.
Very thankful. Very thankful. It's a great job.
Absolutely.
He's becoming a citizen soon, hopefully.
Let's give some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. Good. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Dating.
Pretty weird.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, because this country's huge, very diverse. Like, just last week, I went out with this real skinny chick. I wasn't sure whether or not she was believing me. So I took her to In and Out. I had to let her make the decision. Turned out she's normal, she's not bullying, but she's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, I had to say this.
Oh, tell us how you know she's stupid.
Yeah, how do you know?
She's a history major, and she asked me if BC means before COVID.
Oh my God.
She asked me if bipolar disorder means stripping at two different clubs. It's not that. It's not that. Too stupid.
Incredible.
That would kill in Sudan.
No, we don't have bulimia in Sudan.
They don't call it bulimia, they just call it being alive. It's very hard, difficult, war-torn.
What's your favorite type of woman? All the diverse choices you have here. Whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there's just one thing on the menu there.
Yeah, one thing on the menu. Sudanese women are not too bad, you know. You know what's great about them? They don't show bruises.
So now that you're in America, what's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays?
Tall whites.
Tall whites.
Tall women, white women.
South Africans.
I don't mind them either.
There's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam.
I'm just saying worldwide, you know?
Germans. Tall chicks.
Nordics.
Strong boys.
Have you been with a German woman before? No?
Wouldn't want to.
I think you might enjoy yourself.
What is it?
I mean, it's different. I'm just saying.
We'll try it. I'll take your word for it. I'll try it.
Just saying.
You ever been with any, like, plus-size women?
No, not for me. Got a bad back.
That's not your thing, huh?
Bad back. I can't
See, that's a Sudanese stereotype.
It is.
That's an interesting thing.
Like, they do like big women.
Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so that's a mistake. Your family's all gone, but where are they in America?
In Europe. All of them in Europe.
Okay. And they're happy. Are they proud of you? Amazing. Amazing. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you fucking absolutely have a totally great set here tonight.
Thank you guys very much.
Did you get a big joke book last time? You got a small one? Well, guess what, buddy? This is where the hard work gets you. A big joke book. All right. We're having fun. Yeah. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of Jay Moody, everybody. Here we go.
Guys, I've been microdosing a lot. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, that's how they say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. Because that's how you do it. If I could afford a macrodose, I would. I can't. They said P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube. P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube left. You gotta understand, LeBron is tall. That's a lot of baby oil. It just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties like? Epstein's dead. P.D.'s in jail. They gotta suck, dude. Those actors are like, I'm not going to after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't gonna be that fun.
Okay, Jay Moody, welcome, Jay.
What's up, buddy?
How long you been on stand-up?
Like 9 years.
Okay, where at?
Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly through Louisiana.
All right.
Hey, there they are.
You still live there?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice. So you came here just for this?
Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They were like, hey, you gotta come. They've been coming a bunch. This is my first time.
So what do you guys do? You like get in the car and then make the drive day up and then go back that night no matter what, or you guys stay in town?
Staying in town. We got a hotel. It's pretty much 6 hours of just dick jokes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? How do you get here? Lake Charles stuff.
We took a Toyota Tacoma to get here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 4 guys or 3 guys, and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitted hats that none of them wore. I was in the back seat. It sucked.
Hey, there you go. What do you do for work, Jay?
I'm an audio engineer.
Oh, okay.
At a sound company.
All right, at a sound company. Very cool. You married?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
How long you been with her?
4 years.
What does she do?
She is a fine dining server.
Oh, fine dining, Lake Charles?
Yeah.
Not just a server.
There's like one of them.
Yeah.
She works there. It's pretty nice.
She Maggie?
No.
What's the restaurant? Sizzling?
It's a very nice Chili's, thank you. We have 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment.
Amazing, Jay. How does it
grip? Don't even like every grip and every production. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I know he's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup cornerback of the night.
It's the jogging pants that really do it.
Are those for jogging or?
No, I don't fucking jog. No,
I don't think those are jogging pants.
Coming from over there to over here, I was like, oh, I don't know if I can tell the joke. I'm out of breath. They're not for jogging.
No.
You
don't know what the fuck they're for, honestly.
Sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy.
Though that pocket keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm.
Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No. I play a lot of bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it.
I wouldn't know where we could find one of those. Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever like almost died?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used to for like 8 years of my life. I just did cocaine every day in Louisiana, and that's enough. I've been on like just doing bumps, like, hey, stop the airboat, so we can do a lot of cocaine. It's very hard to do on airboats.
Let's talk about those 8 years. So like, can you take us through a routine of like what's a day in the life, Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
Well, I was also working fine dining.
Yeah. If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right.
This is like This is also it's got to be this point because there's like members only places, and then I walk up, I'm like, a good evening.
Was this before or after those guys from True Detective broke up your uncle's sex ring?
During another 8 years. Well, this is what I do. I just go to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then I wake up at home and be like, oh, that wasn't that bad. No idea how I got there, what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It was pretty nice.
Wow. Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that like?
No. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there...
This is a long cocaine.
Okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No. She's a good person.
She's a server at a fancy restaurant. They don't do blow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine?
What's interesting? I mean, surviving in meth town, Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country and nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court ordered. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times. Yeah. You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Dinful, everybody. Derek Dinful.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo! Let me hear you go, oh. Tism, I have it.
There she is.
Could you tell?
Miss Aquarius. How you living, girl? Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We got to hold on 1 minute. I gotta go piss some teeth. Just got out the truck. So.
Yes, ma'am. Take your time.
You can send it. Just have to wait until I get through.
You got it.
Piss my teeth. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I keep looking at Papa around. I miss him, Rabbi.
Miss Aquarius. He'll be home the day after tomorrow, God willing.
I know.
That's nothing.
I know.
Be strong. You could basically have a countdown now. He'll be back in your arms in about 36 hours. That's really not that long at all. You've got to think, okay, tomorrow you go into work. By the time you're done with work tomorrow, he'll be home in like 12 hours.
I know. I'm just glad that he's getting the help he needs, you know?
Absolutely.
I'm glad they made their own decision because he would have been here and been, you know, suffer. So, we don't want that.
Did anyone get a chance to visit him today?
No, they're going tomorrow.
Okay.
But if he did not give her permission to acquire it,
He's going tomorrow.
he can say to her, this is your animal as of now, as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say?
Yeah.
It's from today. Yeah, we're gonna have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, if he doesn't tell her to acquire it, it's not hers. It's not hers. And it's not hers if he wants to make kind of like shove her up as a part of after all. Self-published on that point. So it says, when a person will consecrate his home, this is talking about the evaluation. I can go ahead and consecrate his home. I'm not this issue. So just like your home, you have to issue. So to the only consecrate, if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then I can trust her as a part
I'm ready now. There we go. Bam. Nope.
only asks of us what we're able to do. Sometimes we make the mistake of measuring ourselves.
Alrighty.
And that's not necessarily the right thing to do. They have low marbles and look at people who aspire to be like. But a lot of times we kind of compare ourselves to others and then we're frustrated when we don't measure up. But he says we can measure up to someone else. You don't know those person's profiles are their abilities are.
It's me. Alright.
That which we own. You only have to concentrate, or you only can concentrate. That which you own, you can't concentrate, it doesn't belong to you.
Get one. Get one. There was something.
I know, right?
Yes, ma'am. Not good. Not good at all. However, I'll take this over a split any day.
Right. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was like the closest I've ever seen to a full-on strike that did not get a strike. That was so on the edge. Beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me this. That's what I'm talking about. That's absolutely what I'm talking about, Miss Aquarius.
Yes. Right. You did a good job.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Got it.
Nope, I knew this was going to happen. It's okay.
That was close. Give me this. No. Now I've got one of the most difficult splits in the history of the world. Give me this. And I didn't get anything. Get it. Miss Aquarius. Folks, she's on the comeback trail. She needs another one right here. Get another one.
Nope, it's okay. You ran out of wins. Okay. Nope, you got it. I'm not even in my right little setup, but it's okay.
Give me this. That's one. Now give me this one. Oh, what a bad split. Give me this.
Okay. I'll give you this the moment I got the casino. Get some of this stuff out of my, kind of get some of this stuff out of my, okay. All right. Come on. It's gone, right? So it can't be public as the zone now because it was no longer in existence at the time that the deal occurred. In this case over here, Tuesday she's not efficient. Wednesday the VR occurs, and ultimately this at the time of the VR.
Get these three.
Nope, it's okay.
Miss Aquarius is still on her hunt for 200 wins, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a strike.
Hey.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, madam. All but one? That was some garbage. Get this. Oh,
There we go.
what a beautiful spare. Folks, Miss Aquarius is untouchable.
Thank you.
Oh, especially when I have a split like this, folks. Folks, if you're watching at home, oh, come on. You got to give that to me. Game, give that to me. That's what we wanted.
Okay. Yeah. All right, wonderful strike.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. What's going on?
Miss Aquarius has the game tied. And she takes the lead, folks. It's her chance.
You're going to get it, though.
It's her chance. Get a strike here. Get a strike here. Make it tough. Get a strike here. And she does. Folks, she is unbelievable. Oh, we are tied.
Mm-hmm.
Give me something.
Anyway, it's okay. You win, I win. Okay.
I win, you win.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still feeling sick?
Look at my, you know how my allergies are.
Okay, so just allergies. All right,
I
Miss.
believe that's what it is. Just allergies. Just little dry cough from this weather. But I told my auntie, if this stuff don't get no better, I'm going up somewhere. So I go to the doctor next Friday.
Okie doke. All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, you win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
And that but allergies, Rabbi. I don't think it's nothing from him because, I take care of myself, because you can't get the pneumonia. You can't get that. So.
Right. That's not contagious.
No. So I think it's just allergies. This little cough just gets on my nerves. I had this for a minute now, so let's see if I can just try to get down there with allergies. But if not, I'm gonna get it taken care of because I got a trip to go to on the 26th, and I gotta get ready for this wedding. So yeah, that's why I'm drinking tea.
Okay.
Let's take my little allergy pill. Yes. All right, I will see you guys wedding tomorrow.
God willing, Mrs. Aquarius. Sweet dreams, God willing.
You too, guys. Wedding. When I be back on my iPad.
Okie doke.
Now, again, he doesn't pay her for 3 years. Now, roughly this already has the status of a property maintenance with this transaction. Just because he identified the sheep doesn't make it hers.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
Totally makes sense about me being on the spectrum. It's my favorite kind of adult videos, have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as a rock right now. Thank you. I got 4 eyes. Look at it. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at it. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at him. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Oh my God! Is my visage not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. Wait, ladies and gentlemen. So many comedians we've seen have rough sets before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek pulling the opposite. Absolutely reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? Hey. I like your perm.
Thank you.
Yeah. God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets, I do believe. The hand dryer in the bathroom. Your glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know if you know. There you go. Wow. Crush. Totally. Keep going, Red Band. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Band. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. All right. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
No way.
Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow. I noticed you said...
No way.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Legendary heat. Yeah. Just imagine all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up next to me.
Oh my God, Tony. Like, I know I look like a freeze meister, but come on.
You're the heat miser.
He's the heat miser. I'm the freeze meister. No, I'm wrong again.
Okay. How did you get laid in Vegas? Exactly what?
Charm.
Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off?
Yeah, well, I got pulled off, but Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me, and I went back to her hotel room at the Strat, and she was a black lady named Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Better believe it, baby.
My God! Right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Right when you think life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top to the side.
Oh, hell no! I must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker. Oh,
great Scott!
Oh my God! So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy.
It's like a deleted scene from The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor.
Yeah, all right.
Derek, stick with us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
I was doing a show.
You were doing a show, and she's like, thank you for refugees?
Then she need a place to stay.
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay. All right, Derek, stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's stick with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... Oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Ola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
Oh, it's like a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Oh, and then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
And what time of the night is this exactly? Mr. Ballpark will work there. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m., okay. And then you go to her place. And What's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself?
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of...
Man, I was...
So Latifah and... All right. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room. Am I correct?
No.
Okay, there's 1 black woman
and Latina.
Ooh, a Latina woman. There you go. All right. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Well, we were talking. We were kind of getting cozy, and I was also.
Let me ask you this: Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you like sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Ooh, bold maneuver. What the fuck that smell be? Yo, your BB stinking. All right.
You took your shoes off at the door?
Yeah. Oh. Crazy.
Yeah. But they were those weird toe shoes, too, for climbing.
No, they were these shoes.
Oh,
these are my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting.
And again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
Floor 14 of the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah, oh.
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially.
Yeah, standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed. Yeah.
Yeah. And you hear a little beep.
Yeah. We're talking, and I ask at one point, "Is it gonna be awkward?" And she's like, "No, bitch, I've been doing cocaine." And I'm like, "This is my room." Like, okay. She's like, if she was gonna get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay, right. So then what happens?
Then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over her.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket, pillow on her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around. Great blowjobs, by the way.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Oh, because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
I did the night after.
Wow, incredible.
I had so much confidence and swagger about the second lady. It was very easy to bet.
I really.
Let me ask you this: Night 1, condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Dimple?
In her mouth.
Wow, in her mouth. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night 2 here. Night 2, you're just out there, you got the fucking Jungle Boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. He's got confidence.
Yeah.
That's all right. So night 2.
What the fuck is going on here?
Night 2, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yes.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Oh, well, I hadn't slept too much the night before.
I bet.
So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot. We played some pool, and she was like doing a lot of. And I'm standing there. She's.
All right.
She was showing her ass on purpose.
Okay.
Oh, that was you emulating being sexy.
Yes.
Crazy.
Right.
Sorry.
couldn't tell.
That's my bad. I didn't study mine, but
It's my gig.
she was popping that thing, as we say.
So night 2, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall.
No.
She had a home in Las Vegas.
Yeah, down at
So you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob City or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night 3. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your...
Well, the lady from night 2 and I were at a bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so
keep going.
Yeah, and so we, the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours, and so then we drove over to night 2's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow, you had a threesome. This is absolutely incredible. This should give every single human hope.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos reigning. You had a threesome with how many? With women, right?
Yes.
2 women.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Coming on Netflix, The Millionaire's Kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes?
He's done listening to Mom and Dad. They don't hire about the cat.
He's the bad boy in the Borgata.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed?
Overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part...
Oh, that's what I'm asking about. You can just say it instead of resetting the question.
The white chick was riding my face, and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow, Darren.
It's called the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly. Yeah. I've been happily married for 15 years. I get to get so much cool gash if you're out there slanging.
Derek Dimple. All that hot 3 days of sex. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations, Derek. There you go.
Thank you.
Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth, just out there just fucking everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
Vegas is troubling.
Just a face. A face of shock.
It's like if Jimmy Neutron could molest himself.
Yeah. It's incredible. Sally. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sheik Ahmed, everybody. This looks like a new name to me. Oh my goodness. It's Sheik Ahmed.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sheikh Ahmed. I teach a 1-minute workshop to infidels how to treat your virgin.
Is this that one chick?
Bend your knees. Second, you throw the hijab at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you. We have a saying in Mideast, an eye for an eye. And what are the virgins? They said go to Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. That's where the virgins are. In Mideast, we don't have bring your child to work day because it gets so crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride, my Uber's parked outside. Thank you very much. I'm not here to bomb anyone.
Yo, what up, baby?
Sheikh Ahmed.
Okay, Sheikh Ahmed. I mean, you basically... Aren't you a funny lady?
No! No, I am shit.
Aren't you the funny?
Yo, dog, how you living, pimp? Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Hey, come to my Discord. The link's in my profile, big man.
You're the first person to become a man and become less funny.
I can't really hear you on this device, so come to my Discord.
It's like I died on the drive here. Like, everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this insane, great outfit, you know? It's very authentic. Yeah, great penis. But just all the effort put in without the jokes. It's insane.
Yeah. The look is great.
There's a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I like the confidence. Yes, I like a bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? But
Shit.
yeah.
The chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview Sheik Ahmed. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now.
And the wet t-shirts over my face.
Any
waterboarding joke, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of Middle Eastern viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate, so.
What made you want to experiment with this character, Sheik?
I am being shit. Ahmed or I am being shit.
Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. I think we should talk to Sherry. Very funny.
Well, I write jokes about Middle Eastern men and Middle Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought I'd give those names.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. Yeah. You should have just done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun.
Yes, yes.
I love that. Have you done this other places, like open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Phone last night.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
But it never goes okay over there. Like nothing ever. The minute is not there. The match is just
there. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's a Kill Tony ripoff show.
You change between gigs?
Well, I took this off, went to sleep, took a shower, and then it's back on.
You're great.
Thank you.
Very convincing, and I'm less than a foot away. It's like being in Dearborn.
And you're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabia man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you already have this outfit, or did you buy it, or?
Yeah. My own hair. I just didn't wax for a few weeks. And
hey, read between the lines, right there.
I like Sherry. I miss Sherry.
Okay.
Here's a little joke book for Sheik, though. You can. All right. There goes Sheik. Sheik Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen. Right. The show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry.
You looked at me like, what do we do? It's like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know.
I was really confused. Yeah, confused. I don't want to touch it.
She's a funny lady.
Yeah.
But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, you know, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. You took a big swing on a big platform. Hell.
Big swing.
Yeah.
Comes back.
Big swing. Your final bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton, everybody. Here we go. Anthony Walton. It's a real show. Anything can happen.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. Whole lot of door jangling, you know. It's a whole new meaning to carjacking.
y'all familiar with Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah. We got some readers here in the mothership. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities would have been catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just in the next room dead.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Numerous times.
My third time at the mothership.
Yeah.
It's been a year.
Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, they've all been solid. So
oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony.
Well, this time, Tony.
Yeah.
This time I'm like way less nervous, and I'm fucking ready. So.
Yeah, that's it. So you agreed that this would be the best set. Very good. There you go. All right. No, they've all been solid. This is Dead Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is that really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed. So.
What happened to him 3 years ago?
Heart attack. He was like 80.
Oh, okay.
So like 84. He was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome.
How do you know if he was ready to go?
Because one time he was like going out, and my mom resuscitated him, and he was like, "Damn,
get your hands off me, bitch!" Woman, 72 virgins. But that was the last guy.
Yeah.
Incredible. So Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh man, it's been roller coaster. Breakups and then getting back together and then breaking up, and then now it's just I went through a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy, but then I was like, I fucking love this shit. So and making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, and then I got a new car. I don't know, just up and down.
So let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem?
It was just long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
Back in Denton. So where I'm from, so 3 hours away. So
3 hours.
I made the drive today. It was very easy.
Well, no, it was just complicated and shit. And,
tell us about it. What do you mean complicated?
I don't want to put her business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on.
So,
this is the life that you chose.
So,
what would your dad want, Cheech or John?
So she was also married.
Oh, there you go. See, that's great, compelling stuff.
But they were polyamorous. Slid him, so.
A lot of oozing on. So, did he know about you?
Yeah, we're cool.
Okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife.
He's also Latino and shit, so.
Okay.
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know when he's done. I'll get the towel off him.
Yeah. Have fun with bloated Dave Grohl.
Yeah.
This is Stuck by Bees, the food fighter.
Oh my god.
So just anyone can get laid now, dude.
Yeah.
Cool, you gotta get a divorce there. You gotta. No, I love my wife very much. She's very pretty, but it's just it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've aggregated this evening. That's all.
You're about to say something there. What are you gonna say?
I was just saying another literally shitty thing. I had a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so
take us through this moment.
So I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, to 8 shrooms, 8 food, wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a Phil Popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car.
So it was your car?
Yes.
Okay.
And I turned around and I was like, fuck. And I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in his house. But
yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off yet. Just to let you know.
They're all gonna know I shit.
Yeah. If I go back,
I have to kill them all. I ate all the cranberries. That was weird enough. Now I'm back to shit. Fuck. Torches.
I was telling them that cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that, didn't they?
Everyone fucking knows that. My dad is dead.
I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow.
But
so there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
No, my friend Spencer Boone invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so like, so I didn't go home for the holidays, and then I was just like, I could make it, and I made it to a 7-Eleven, but they were fucking cleaning it. And they wouldn't let me use the restroom. I begged. I was like, please, I'm going to shit myself. They're like, no, you know.
Is that what they sounded like at 7-Eleven?
He was like, no. It's a lady. She's cleaning it. And I was like, they won't let you. And she'll get mad. And I was just like, fuck this. So,
bro, they lied for sure. They saw you come in, Thanksgiving, pie-eyed, covered in cranberry juice. You waddle in. That lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, there was a fly.
So,
Tom Seeger's here.
So I was going to take a shit behind the 7-Eleven.
Revenge.
But there was a fucking cop car chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw a Circle K, but then it was too late. It just let go. It was like...
You saw a Circle K, drove by a Circle K in your car.
No, like, as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it.
And that's when it happened.
Yeah.
You started crying.
Like, oh! And it was like, the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. It was like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
I bet that. You're not a power. You drop a deuce in your pants.
Yeah. There's a few seconds before the shame just takes over.
And then I still had
shit your pants. You're like, I'm the smartest man alive.
Your veins are killing you.
And then I just need to run through. And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went two more. I was like, it's already too late. So I just shit myself 2 more times. Wow.
They'll never know.
But
You've done it again. What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Well, before. Black. Okay, so you're
But
safe.
like the thing, it was like, this is the second time as an adult I shit myself.
Oh.
In the second car I ever owned. I was like, this is fun. And then I had to like piss, so I grabbed a bottle, but it...
What's the point?
Yeah, it just... everywhere.
You're wearing the diaper, fill it up.
So then, I made it home, but I live in the 3rd floor, so I just had to waddle up.
You pissed in a bottle with your pants full of chips.
Yeah.
And you are putting on airs, man. That's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Yeah.
It's pointless.
You tuck your pants into your socks so it doesn't fall out? Like, what?
No, it like.
Good question from a professional pant Pro tip from Shit Your Pants legend Brian Redband. You don't tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building. You know your kicks.
That's a veteran move.
Yeah. The black belt of brown belts. Brian Redband. The Sultan of shit. The Prince of Poop.
Yeah, it was a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Like,
It looked like blood, right? Because of the cranberries? What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they... Please tell me they were khakis. Please.
So,
Oh, wait a second. Don't let your eyes light up. Those are the pants? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. This is Kill Tony. Wow.
I'm for sure keeping the pants. I'm not made of money.
Yeah. Wow.
I just watched them like 3 times.
Wow.
These were the shoes, not the socks. These weren't the socks or underwear.
Wow.
But
You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There he goes. That is how you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you fuck it multiple times.
in multiple places.
He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow.
Yo, dog.
My
Yo.
goodness. All right. He may be shitting his pants right now, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. He's still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. All right. What an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. That guy. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just read Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of those is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Okay, all the ladies are laughing at that one out there. That was it. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Lights Out Montgomery has arrived back on his royal throne. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing, and I've discovered, I almost feel like I don't even need to tell you, I've discovered this new type of video game that Tony, I think it may be a retarded person or like a little child. I've been playing like these games that are like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us about it. Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiator 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map, and you're this little person, and you're shooting all the little characters around you, and you're slowly upgrading your stuff. Sounds sick. Yeah, it's so fun. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machine, so I got to figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing great at the beginning of this new year, so I got to figure it out.
Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you stopped working out and leaning on video games all of a sudden?
I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay, but oh, yeah, you're agreeing with that one, Red Band? Nobody else did? Why did you fucking agree with that? So what's wrong with me then, Red Band? What do you think?
Well, the game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000 or whatever you said.
Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000.
It's called Vampire Hunter or something, right?
Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Hunters. That's another one.
This is great.
Thanks for throwing a wrench into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. I've been hating your ass tonight.
Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, he comes back just terrible and needs a complete reset. Timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely the dumbest questions ever. But that's my buddy. It's my little. Oh, everybody likes. It's my little buddy. Everybody. Anyway,
Are you doing okay with the passing of Bob Weir?
yes, it's very yes. Rest in peace, Bob Weir.
That was a big deal for you.
Yeah, I think I was
Based
listening.
on how you look all the time.
Yeah, no, I always was a bigger fan. I think I'm going to be more devastated with the guy from Blues Traveler.
Hey man, people keep sending me pictures. I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks.
Yeah, you're looking good. You've lost a bunch of weight.
Thanks, man. Yeah, you look cool too. I'm just so happy for you. Hey, two friends, you know.
Yeah, Tony, I'll figure it out.
It reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron Howard's, like the one brother no one knows about is really angry. I've got way more talent than Ron. I'm the one that was the real director. I'm just saying. Remember Gallagher? You'd be like, who's this guy? It's Gallagher too. Are you serious?
You look like
out right now.
You look like Clint Howard.
Yeah, Clint Howard. It's
Clint Howard. Yeah. All right, that Ron Duck liked the joke. Good.
Yeah. He's a real pretty daughter. I think if I was in that situation, I'd be talking to her or something.
Yeah, exactly.
so William, we've been off for a couple weeks. Other than the video,
Did some idiot say, "Oh my God," because it was really funny, or what did some idiot say, "Oh my God," right there? What, did you not fucking hear me? I have not been feeling good recently, and then I hear some dumbass and some kind of moment of weirdness right there saying, "Oh my God." I hope that was a nice "Oh my God." Seriously, I've been on the edge for the past number of days. I'm not even kidding. So I hope that was a nice "Oh my God." I'm not kidding.
William, what would you do?
What did the idiot say? It wasn't not.
What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car?
I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then fucking wrap some chains around his hands. That's what I would do.
And then what? You'd wrap the chains around his hands. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach, then what would you do?
I'm saying, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing down. Drive over bump.
All right, there's nothing gay about what he's saying.
Yeah, there's nothing gay about that, Red Band.
Yeah. What?
Why would you chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. It's like overkill, William.
Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad, and I'm mad right now.
Is that from Poltergeist 6? What was that?
What do you think would bring you some joy, William?
I don't know. I need to get back on the row machine. I have to start exercising.
Have you been doing any puzzles?
I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start another one. I have a bunch of them. I've been buying one on eBay, and there's a couple of very nice vintage ones I've got. And I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because it's the original price tag. A couple of those.
Okay, so you're hoarding is your
I have 20 puzzles right now.
Oh my goodness, what are they of?
Specific type of puzzle that you're buying?
Well, the next one I think I'm gonna do is Baby Jesus. It's fucking
Small puzzle that'll be
Joseph. Yeah, for 1,000 pieces. It's the manger scene. I'm gonna do that one, even though it's past Christmas. But I think that's the next one.
Nothing better than a manger scene late January.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Almost my birthday. Almost 39, Tony.
Wow, when's
Wednesday
it
next Monday.
When's your birthday?
January 26th.
Wow.
Gretzky's birthday.
Amazing.
I'll never forget it. You quit rowing?
Yeah.
We're having so much
I was having so much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me. But then I really love deep down in some sick kind of way. I like hurting myself. So that's what I've been doing recently.
Well, it just looks like you came here in a rowboat. You know, you look like an ancient mariner. I thought it'd be easy for you.
I know, me too. I'll just start doing it again. I almost went today, and then I didn't.
Do you wear the Gretzky jersey when you're tying them up and killing them in the truck? Do you wear the jersey? The Gretzky jersey?
Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I'm beating his fucking ass. Wait, what did the fucking idiot say again? He said, "Oh my god," or what did he say? Yeah, you're really gonna be like, "Oh my god," when I'm fucking hitting you, and I got the fucking Kings jersey, fucking Gretzky Kings jersey. Could you even imagine that? Really? I'm beating his fucking ass in the fucking. Yeah. Get at him.
Yeah. What would be the last thing that you would say to him as you're watching the life leave his body?
Dude, you ain't never gonna breathe again, bitch!
Find the funny, catch him on tour. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. He's on tour as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. So much fun. Thank you.
How about the legend Jim Brewer, everybody? The legend Jim Brewer.
Glad to be out of my house.
Come on, you guys can do better than that. The great Jim Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. Look to Shopify Talkspace. Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. Look to Shopify Talkspace. Jacobus, the best damn man in the land. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. Let's see what Chris drew over there. Oh, Jim Brewer. Look at that. That's you. He painted you. That's amazing. Right now,
check out Jared Root Beer on YouTube. Love you guys.
Yes, we love you so much. A lot of funny stuff happening. A huge announcement. A huge announcement coming tomorrow or last week. Last week. You'll see it. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Ultimately, there is transaction. You see that's happening right here. Literally translated, literally the shopkeeper wires his money in the look at actually just trying to get that is actually very close to the and any summer concept. The shopkeeper knows that he's going to get regular expense credit. She's got a years old. She come up and she gets no idea. So what's that? That's like there is transaction. He's not just saying stop going where you are and buy food, buy drink. He's saying, whatever, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up the tab. This is a shopkeeper who normally makes sense for you. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid, and therefore there's this transactional immediacy that's happening. Rashi says over here, therefore it's an exchange, right? The shopkeeper is going to give, donkey drivers and laborers what they want. The Ruben is going to immediately pay for it. Those are called even the other family to use. But again, that doesn't apply to Sarah. That wasn't like a situation. Therefore, that case is funny because of that transactional piece. You are Avo, and the machine back to the and again, you see that one. Maybe we're the same, that was one the same case. In case no eating, no drink, no drink, tap. And now he's not saying it to a shop, one of these things present here. Then it sounds like what? Water. Then it should be okay. If that's the case, then it's more to be lucky. At the time, so if we're dinner zap, so we should sue the dinner zap. If that's the case, then set the price up differently. Instead of making the first case the price up, the case where Ruben says, here's $100, go out and go drink. Make it two different cases. What should the two cases be? The Gemara said, that's our word. When is this so ultimately again that it's prohibited? The Chelbani Hamakipo, the Shtabit, when is he prohibited from moving to say to the short go out, go eat and drink, and on the tab, that's only the shopkeeper who extends credit to move in, because there's transactional immediacy, and it's as if, again, the treasury already has the right to do the prohibited items. How about the Shanimakipo? But the shopkeeper who does not extend credit, therefore that lacks transactional immediacy, and that too should be bought. In other words, better for the price to go ahead and highlight two cases the same, like one case on different. Then to highlight two different cases. First of all, the old calculation in my people, we don't understand it. Or is that true? Even if the shopkeeper doesn't extend credit, is the purchaser not still obligated to the family? Homer the Camelo. The person says to his friend, take one of the clothing. The equal from the first same drop. What happens? So like Ruben goes, all right, I go with you. Say, Ruben, do me a favor. Lend, right, give him money initially. And all of my property will become encumbered. What's not the cause? If ultimately, again, my property becomes encumbered as a guarantor. You want to say, so let's say, so what do you see here? Now, again, let's even assume that Ruben and I have no previous relationship. So what do you see here? When you ask someone to go and give something to someone else, and ultimately, again, you're guaranteed it, and encumbrance, that transactional immediacy, seems to occur right then and there. You're right. You're right. At the end of the day, whether the shopkeeper extends credit or doesn't extend credit doesn't seem to make a difference. Even the low Yachid Uday low is so what's the difference? Rashi says, even though the Yachid Uday Rashi, third wide one Rashi says about it. The Yachid Uday shall be able to get both the path. Love how people do the loads. Since people did not go ahead, actively set aside money, right? Stealing his workers. Go out, go eat and drink on the go. Since no defined redemption, right, or no specific rights have been set aside for that, therefore, again, that lacks transactional needs. Because it does ultimately, again, it should be mutter. It should be mutter. Shalom yichid and most the car, lach halikinu below its. Sorry, where it says halacha on my conscience. So if that's the case, ultimately again. So what do we do? That should be where it says which so ultimately again it says ultimately again what do I have to be concerned about? Halacha, my conscience. What do you have to be concerned about over here? Halacha myself that perhaps again should be released versus halacha yaki should be there. Shulchan Long Yaki should be ultimately again it's the same thing. Halacha myself because you don't think of money expected designated or advanced does not do transaction release or haba you don't share what's the case? The case over here is where the Malachi is advanced the money. Okay, so this changes on the Sheikh Timbo, Malachi is Dino the family, Chodem Shishalach Etzlo, the Hashtam the Malachi is Kapi, so they all so this changes everything. So now the case over here, ultimately again when the price says that if Reuben says to his workers, go to the cheder, go to the shopkeeper, eat or drink, whatever you want, it's on you. The case is where already Reuben gave the money to the shopkeeper. So there's no extension of credit. In other words, he has a tab, but it's paid for. Oh, so now that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for already, ultimately, again, if they take limited things, it's literally like he's supplying them with limited items. I'm so the Schmidt, they come in, that's what they don't know. So the Gemara says as follows. So again, all of this is more the same amount of transactional limits. Like that's happening over here. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry, I'm this is the Schmidt, they come in, that's what they don't know. So the Gemara said, I sent this over in front of the Rav Sidid of Yargo. But it's another he has at the place so you should see that that's the case. The prices shouldn't be that. It makes sense to his brothers. Go out and drink, and I will pay. I will pay means to sound like he hasn't paid. Rather, what should it say? You should say, go out and drink, and then I'll settle up. Right? I'll settle up ultimately again with the shop. Because again, you're saying out of case, so here's what you make every day. Right? So you left money in the shop, and then it's a question of saying, okay, I left you $100. How much did you save? Which the rest come on, you're right. So you're right. Tell me, I'm going to try to not even ultimately, again, I'm also going to say, you're right, change the price, the price is that halal price it says that it's so many cases. Remember, it says there are 2 cases of price. Case number 1 is that the cases represent values. It's kind of go out to the club and drink. In that case, whatever they do, it's on them. It's not money. Case 2, where it wasn't standing now, is that halal price Reuben free paid them. He went ahead and gave $100 to the shop. They said, my worker's going to come in, let them buy, let them eat, let them drink. Okay? Now the Gemara says that's the problem. Concerned if he has access now to the items, then it's as if Reuben is going ahead and so I will probably the way that person should be is Reuben says to his workers, so Reuben should go out and drink, but I need a chash, and I will settle up ultimately the shop. That's the Gemara. So let's stop over for today. Shkoyach, everyone. Let's say good morning. It is a graceful scholarship to be able to learn all of you. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Share to thank our annual Talmud sponsor, Kosov Shmach of Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating all the Shulman Drushos this year. As a host for Soros Tovos for all of Israel. Talmud sponsors for the month of Av. Habal Nemo Tova, Stephen Wendy Drazen, honor of Israel Drazen, Dina Drazen, and Lee Rose's wife, and Stanley Rose's wife from the Brahma learning sponsors. Dr. Edwin Wolf, mention of the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and Steve Hirsch, and Nathan and Tyler, the name of their father, and Cover, Baruch, Mordechai, and the name of the blessings, as always. Dedicate the learning to the precious knowledge, welcome after sharing home. Shalom, Carlos, and American from the source to give them success. Hold on, also that must be exciting down ahead of us today. Today's down is the sun of the people 63 and on South Base and the base is 62B. Today, Rabbi Yana, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 lines up from the bottom. So verses as follows. Today, Rabbi Yana, yes, you can she is not part of the Shmitas. It's a very interesting case over here. The members of the household of Rabbi Yana was as follows. They would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor and pay them with 8th year produce, non-Shemitah produce on the following year. So if you look at Rashi, Rashi says something still very interesting. Yasi Perishi is called in Zman of years, obviously. Again, without getting into all the Shemitah technicalities of it, but you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So this does once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so people of the house of Rabbi would borrow Shemitah produce from the idea during the Shemitah. Yeah, Rashi goes on. Part of the Shemitah So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, people of Rabbi Rothschild repaid the ultimately again with new products, easier products. So it
in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
My God. How about one more time for the best damn band in all of the land? That's still Tori, baby. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh. We are back here for the Comedy Mothership yet again for another episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Blue Juice, Shopify, Talkspace, and Tacovas. We have a great episode lined up for you guys. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? I mean, what can I say? Every single week I book this mamma jamma, and I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I've wanted on the show for its 13-year existence. He is all time one of my favorite comedians since I was a kid and to this day. The other guest is one of our best guests in the history of the show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, and the other guest for the multiple-th time. Make some fucking noise for the great Jim Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, baby. Sam Talent. Here we go. Oh yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I've loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly, silly world that we have here.
It's going to be fun.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm hopped up.
We're going to watch some comedy together. It's going to be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best in the show's history.
Very glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. Congrats.
Sam's got his book, his tour, everything.
And not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up, all right? It's just my job.
SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour. It's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com. BREUR. And we are about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know, but over 250 innocent souls are stacked in a disgusting bar next door, and they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat, little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having finger skateboards, comes over and says, "You're next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know,
That's the dream.
oh, well, yeah.
What?
Yep, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy.
I thought he was here to bring Red Band more vapes.
I mean, look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team.
You're a gatekeeper.
It is.
I think you get so much pussy out of this.
It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now, and instead,
Oh, he's smiling.
anyway, I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Band. Great at his job. Everybody's so good at his job. Very good, Red Band. Very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. Wow. All right.
Madness thought it was the sound effects.
While we go wrangle that comedian from the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chow Young, everybody.
Thank you. How are you doing? Young. A fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, "Hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here?" And when I tell them, "No, I don't have family here," they always pity me. They say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone?" I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeah, Chow Young. All right, Red Band. Very good. Red Band has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Tam. Hey,
hello.
you did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set at the Mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really, how did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh, yeah, I came here for school.
Okay. What did you study?
I study music. Yeah, I love music.
What did you study?
That is surprising.
Yeah. What is it, violin or something?
Welcome to nature. All of hypocrisy, all of the contradictions, such is the nature of life. It is important for us to lose faith in ourselves. And even though the Zona is a Zona, she also is Kabaros. You know what? I guarantee those Kabaros are a reality of because at the end of the day, no one knows our inner struggles more than our. And when we still push forward to do good, despite all the things that are broken, sometimes that's the pinnacle of human accomplishment. In any event, so the Zona offered up the government stuff tonight, but the time to leave on Wednesday, the animals are going to share. Okay, let's analyze. Let's unpack.
What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing and play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar, but I'm not too good at it. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But like the dragon dance thing.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook. Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy. I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You dropped out, the rare Asian dropout.
Wish you came to America.
I love it. So, how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. You've seen both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spent a lot of time in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida now. Watch it, punk.
What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
Is people eat a lot.
They do eat a lot, Red Man. There you go.
They need people in the Walmart. They need wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Quit looking at me.
I mean, you just need 50 more pounds and you're on a wheelchair.
Wait, which way? Up?
You look like you could be in wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it.
So your parents are in China?
Yeah, and they don't know I do comedy either.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business owners. Yeah.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like a printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, Red Man was really jonesing to hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one.
I thought Ice was here. I was like, oh no.
Ice, more like rice.
Whoa, hey.
Right? Hey, come on. Come on.
Got a show.
Now, we're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. You have any originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
What's like a traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we do.
They do like the bing bang bang dong.
We got it. He's got the Chinese kit right here.
Turtle shells?
Oh, slower.
That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do a cappella?
Yes, I can.
Okay, here she is.
She's like literally anything
It's
but
very
what you're
classic
playing.
song. It's the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
Do you want me to sing or not? You're the second red band here.
Wish I had a knife and I would have been spoken. No, that's Japanese. But and I would have known that if I was Red Band. So
Ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino with the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Yang, everybody.
你问我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分？
我的情也真，我的爱也真，月亮代表我的心。Thank you.
Unbelievable. Red man crying over here. You moved him. Look at his face. His entire face is wet.
Oh my god.
It's burning because it's alcohol. He's retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chow Young, you are a great addition to the Kill Sony family. Thank you. What a way to start the night.
I think you should have stayed in school.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
All right, there she goes. Make some noise for Yeah, Chow Young, everyone. And now we go to the bucket. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, finding people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. This first bucket will sense that it's on the inside, representing the audience. I do believe we wrangled them, correct? Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Tina La Cochina. Here's Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? Sorry to bring the party down. But I got the phone call, and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said, yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock, and I was confused because my mom pronounces it deadbeat dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his blue handicap parking time. So, where did y'all park, I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside 2 for $5. I guess now that my dad has passed away, I can...
All right, Tina La Cochina, pushing it to the limit there, going over her time. Unlike her father, was out too soon. Didn't do the full... Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Trying, yes. Since the pandemic, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you've really been doing it?
I'm trying, yeah.
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina.
Yes.
Your dad's looking up at us right now.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. My mom would say this.
He's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Robstown, Texas.
Okay, all right.
Fingers.
Okay, all right. That's easy. You really do want to like you,
I feel bad, man, because she hyped us up, and her cousins are like, you're gonna crush it, man, you're gonna crush it. And they're all like, just be cool, did her best. You did her, she's freaking out. Yeah. Don't freak out, it's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah, that wasn't easy, and you did a fine job. Yeah, you weren't expecting it pulled. This is the biggest performing comedy. Of course your brain's draining mad. Yeah. And did your father really pass from COVID?
Yes.
I didn't know you could die of a hoax. Now look, see, you can have that. Put that in the act. You can...
I'll add that.
Yeah, for sure. I can't use it, thank God.
That's how we got out of paying child support, I think.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
All from the same dad?
No, they got their own dad.
Oh. Was their dad present in their lives?
Their dad is alive, deadbeat to them, but still alive, yes.
Wow. Did your dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow, your mom's a real whore. Says bad taste in people overall, huh?
She's alive and she's watching right now. Thank you.
Mommy!
Mama Cochina. Please subscribe.
Mama Cochina. Okay, Tina,
Your mom's OnlyFans?
what do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator. I work in education.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Is that to make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know. I'm very.
Who are you educating exactly?
I work for a beauty school. I teach cosmetology.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Every time I ask a question, it gets worse and worse, everybody. I'm an educator. I'm a cosmetology teacher. I killed my own father. I visited him at the hospital. I put the pillow over his face and suffocated him.
That happened.
Wow.
Well, that explains the confident lipstick choice. I like that.
Thank you. That's all I have going for me.
It's great. You have a great mouth.
Thank you. I've been told that before.
Good Lord. I love it. Tina, what's your love life like?
I don't have a love life, but I did bring 2 friends with me. They're out there. They love
Three-way.
Hello.
She's famous.
Shout out Caitlin, Mr. Wendell.
She's definitely gonna be popular in school.
You're gonna be the wig mannequin.
The cosmetology's full of women. I don't have a chance.
Let me ask you this. The women that want to learn how to do cosmetology, what are they like? It's a tough crowd. Oh my God. All right. They're all strippers. Very good. Recovering strippers is what's being implied.
Yes.
Okay. So what are they like? Tell us about
My
it.
students? My students?
Yeah.
Oh, my students are bitches.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
You don't seem like you're afraid of a challenge.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're doing stand-up in where? The middle of Texas?
I am doing stand-up at the Annex in Corpus Christi.
The Annex?
The Annex.
Whoa. That's the best
Shout out
one in Corpus. Yeah. It's above a pizza place, right?
No.
Below the pizza place.
It's down the street.
Bunch of tunnels.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now, why is that?
Caitlin, you can ask her. The bar owner is here with me.
We don't need to ask the bar owner. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking torta why this chick isn't getting popped. We don't live in those spots to give up. I don't know what you want. No one gives a fuck. Stay in your seat. Tina La Cucina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Oh my goodness, a fun fact about me. I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Just when you thought you couldn't love her more.
I would ask you to do that, but what's last?
Last. There's nothing fun about me. There's fun fact?
No, Wyoming.
Yeah. Tina La Cucina, you're the first fucking pull of the night. Congratulations, you were on Kill Tony. Tina La Cucina, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Sam, you don't have to shake everybody's hand all night. You don't have to do that. Just let them go. There's Heidi. Look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weary eyes. What a difference a moment makes. Tina La Cucina to Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology school, for those of you that don't know.
Also, doesn't Tina La Cucina mean Tina the food?
I think so. Tina the kitchen. She's named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Hooray, me.
I love Prize Picks. It's the best way to get into sports like myself. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was.
Oh, What an idiot.
I know.
Who were you hanging out with?
I was hanging out with Amir. And we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for the lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all amped up watching that game.
Wow, look at that. Find your community on Prize Picks like Red Band. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tail or fade our picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake and craft. Everyone tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from Mattel to Shark to first-time business owners just getting started. Like, bam.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right. And marketing is built into you. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. It's you, girl. Shopify goes with you. Handle more orders, expand into new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, we're going to keep moving on. This is a one-word name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Fern, everybody. Here comes Fern.
Do female Crips menstruate? I just know they don't fucking blood like that. My girlfriend has the daddy dom little girl kink. If you don't know what that is, it's where she pretends she's a little girl. I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive boyfriend. But I don't got kids. I don't know what to do. So I just do what my dad did. Get drunk and beat the shit out of her.
It's not just saying stand where you want and
we don't jerk off in front of our pets.
That's why
Have you ever came on a
but it can also kill.
Have you ever came on a cat?
Because if you
If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag.
it's
A lot of cat lovers out there tonight.
Hey, you don't do a pussy pun right there?
A pussy pun?
Yeah, I think you do something about pussy right there.
Oh, I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog.
I like it. I like the jokes were solid. I like the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to see some jokes here tonight.
Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. I love your book, by the way. Good read.
White splotches on this man.
It's a lot of dirt. It looks like the cats are turning the favor. Goddamn right. I got some cat hair on me, I bet.
Hell, kids are doing whiteface for MLK.
That looks like all my neighbors in Florida.
It's a Florida look. Where are you from, first?
Paris, Texas.
Okay, so how long have have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually. Yeah. Okay, you've been on the show before, right? Yes, sir. It's my third time. Hell yeah. How's it been going for you? It's going great. Just on the grind mindset, working 58 hours, doing comedy 5 nights a week, and cuddling with my cats, Red Man. Hell yeah. Cats comedy work, baby. Cat lover. You can tell by your huge hands. Hair falling off.
Why are you so dirty?
I'm an hour worker. I build buildings. Oh, sir.
Can you put some light on 9/11?
Yes, actually, it's my favorite conspiracy. Jet fuel.
I'm kidding.
Oh, God,
yeah, no. We're on YouTube.
We know who did it. Quiet.
Bert, tell us something crazy we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so it's all
a bit hard to describe yourself.
Yeah.
How would you pronounce it?
Fun. What? Fun. No R. Fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We used to know it. Yeah. So how did you learn how to pronounce R? What speech therapy? I knew I was going to go to the Air Force. Vet. Fuck yeah. Born vet. And I knew I couldn't say Sua, yes, Sua, and get away with it. So speech therapy fixed that shit right quick. How long did it take you? Pretty quick, actually. If I could teach you, all you gotta do is pick your tongue up to the roof of your mouth.
I had the same thing, dude. I also could not say my R, just a little fat boy. And my favorite X-Men was Wolverine. So my mom would have me come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? And I'd be like, Wolverine, mommy. This little fat boy looking like John Popper. It was brutal.
I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was so fat, so.
What did you do to lose the weight?
I didn't.
Oh, you grew into it.
No, yeah, I grew into it.
You put over the bone.
Yes, I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was a fat son, too.
Wow.
I can read later.
Thank you.
We should hug.
I was really skinny my whole life.
Wow. Look at that.
Really high, grew up,
I was just about to ask you. Anyway, Fern, what's your love life like? Oh, fucking crazy question. So I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada. Oh yeah. And then 8 days before, she informed me that I was actually the side piece. Yeah, I'm glad they left.
That's awesome.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? You was telling me I was not the side piece the whole time. I love you, blah, 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 all this, that, and the third. I would have been fine just being the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing, yeah. So what, you didn't end up going to Canada? I did not, no. But you talked to her like a lot or something? You had feelings for her before meeting her? Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day, every day. It was great. Yeah. Yeah, 3 times a day. Just fucking getting it. I earned that plane ticket, God damn it.
Don't buy a dog.
Okay.
So you didn't think just to keep that on the side and be the side piece for you, and then try to find another girl?
I mean, it just genuinely fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on Talkspace, Space 80. That's right. You know what I mean? Helped me out of it, and now I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just comedy work cast dog. I'm fucking.
You're a catch, man. You're a handsome young man. You have a swagger, dude. You're covered in Robin Williams-esque hair. You're a steel worker,
Sir.
You're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about.
Yes, sir, I will.
Mike's been plowing through it.
He's a handsome guy, too.
He leaves the hat on.
Wow. See, she really damaged you, this Canadian catfish. Yeah, she's hot. How long ago was this? 7, 8 months ago. Have you been on dates since then? Yeah, 2 catfishes.
It's an internet term for being lied to about who's coming.
They know it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. One loud table of tortas over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to them, Corpus Christi people. So they're having a real hootenanny tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas at the Iron Cactus before this. Lit right now. What? Questions. So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes. You're on like an online dating site, and what happens exactly?
Because all I think about is like, she's like, did you hear me? He was talking to me. I killed Tony. You're an asshole. What are you talking about? I'm sorry.
No, you're back.
You're good. Back.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We love it.
Do you want to have sex with any of these ladies over there?
I wasn't talking to you.
Jesus.
I'm gonna have to drum off for some pussy.
So it was like just it was just a girl with a filter, and she ended up being big.
Always 80 pounds plus. Like, so how old are these fucking people?
Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfished?
Yeah, bar. I've actually started a thing now to where I wait in my car and be like, fuck.
You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian mobster ready to do a hit.
I'll never leave the cannoli.
One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, you know, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. And he's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit. All right. So I walk inside. She's holding food. And I'm like, God damn it.
Oh my God.
The problem continues. So I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie. I'm like, what would you do? And he's like, I don't have the balls to leave, but if you do, that's wild. And I was like, bet. So I like walk out the other way trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, hey, and I'm like, fuck.
Oh man.
So I'm sitting down chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me, and I'm like, oh, hey mom, gotta go, and I fucking bail.
Wow, you used a phone call from your mom to get out.
Yeah, I was looking for anything.
When you said it was a spam call, did she say, oh?
Spam is a greasy food.
Samtalent.com.
You're like a son-in-law. No, seriously though, dude, I worry for much. You are a father's nightmare.
Thanks, sir.
Dad, I'm getting married. All right. This is my fucking nightmare. She's a candidate. Wait outside the pub. You gotta love it, Dad.
There was this one time I went on a date.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, it was
Fern's catfish adventures.
Oh, there's so fucking many.
Wait, before you get the story, her last name wasn't Brewer, was it?
No.
Okay, all right.
I would have kept that one. I show up, she's like the dimensions of a toilet paper roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown, invited me out. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends goes, you were on Kill Tony. And I go, yes, I was. She gets up and sits next to me, and then the catfish had to watch me date her friend.
For how long? Just the night?
Yeah, she watched all night, and then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun, and then that was the relationship before the Canadian.
Look at that, Kill Tony changing people's lives. Amazing.
Thank you.
You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. There he goes. Fern, everybody.
Fern! One day, Fern.
There goes Fern, everyone. Thank you, Fern. Sam, you don't have to do that. All right. Okay. Your next bucket full. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. Make some noise for the great Hank Garza, everybody, with a new minute in Hank. Hey, Hank.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely. My dad came quick. It's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog, and I took a shit, and I didn't have a bag, and I did that move, you know, I was like, man, is this what white guilt feels like? Having to make excuses for animals? You're gonna love this next one. I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it. Oh yeah, boss. They look like a skinny Mexican, and they talk like a oh yo 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 oh yo yo yo. Yo, that's the Japanese seeing the Navajo code talkers for the first time. Little history for your ass. Before I was a dad, I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I found out that being a drug addict and being a dad, sex ain't fucking life. I'll end it at that because this goes pretty deep. Yeah. That's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. What are the things that it has in common? What's that?
Well, for one, dog, you're always broke. Crazy, but I'm not spending money on 8 balls and hotel rooms. Now it's like diapers and strawberries. It's crazy. See, I used to have to test all my shit for fentanyl because that's how crazy it got. And when I would see that line, I was like, hey, I gotta sell this to somebody else. Yeah, I like that. Now it's my kid's diapers, bro. It's like it has a blue line. And it's either piss or shit. You don't know which one it is. And I'm like, fuck. I wish it was fentanyl. Oh, yeah. What's up, Tony?
Hi, buddy. I love it.
You should have done that, man, instead.
I should have. My bad.
Yeah, that's all right.
Rock solid. Rock solid.
Thank you, sir.
Your best performance, I think, ever.
Thank you.
Since you started stand-up, we were all there when you started a few years ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I cannot fail at this. So I'm just showing up, and even if I'm just showing up, dog, and just learning from you guys, and just trying to get better. That's it, dude.
I love it. You seem happy. Kids are good.
Kids are great.
Yeah,
kids are great. Their dad's president now. I'm not all fucked in the head. I'm like, it's crazy. I love it.
What helped you quit drugs?
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay.
Like, straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just look at me.
What drugs were you doing?
Bro, at the end, it was everything. Boy, it was like, at the end, it was a lot of opiates.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I had to, I love coke.
All right.
I love cocaine.
Wow. Both of those things are a lot more fun than stand-up.
I know, but it's terrible on your health.
Well, I mean, so stand-up, look at me.
I guess so.
I'm 23. I know. I lost 100 pounds. No one believes me.
Yeah. I've lost weight too, and I hate when people always try to find a cop out for whenever you lose weight. They're like, hey, was he your thyroid? The fucking thighs rub. They didn't roar.
I feel like thyroid. Now, what other things in our weight loss are fun?
All right, Sam.
Yes, sir. You're married too? Yes, sir. 13 years. Solid wife. So your chick was there when you were nuts? Nuts. Crazy. Wow. Yeah. Stuck through it all. Down ass. Yeah. Hell yeah. She ain't no Tina Cochina.
Left center, and it's a home run. Hank, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
Yeah, man. Huge shout out to the Riot Riverwalk. They gave me a door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Riot Riverwalk, come down. We have solid comedians out of San Antonio. Trust me. But they took a chance on me, and I can't thank them enough.
I love it. Well, great performance. Here's a big joke book. Bing bong. The great Hank Garza, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Mr. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere we're going is we're going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tecovas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boot silhouettes. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Right, Dan?
Ooh, doggy, I love me my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too, from premium apparel to elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more? Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tecovas Western Goods online at tecovas.com or swing by a Tecovas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, go visit that location. But with over 50 Tecovas stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony, tecovas.com/KillTony. See the site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered for results. Get yours started today at BlueChew.com. Right, man.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew's turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold.
That's right. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code TONY. That's promo code TONY. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. Dave Litz. Dave Litz, everybody. Period.
Hey, everybody. Waka, waka, waka. Nanu, nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan, and in Japan, they don't have the same diseases that we do. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her 2 choices. They were like, you can either live and we cut out your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in and you die. So she was like, I want to live. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin pump and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer. They invented a cyborg and they perfected triabetes. So, you know why Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always spilling their guts. Did you see that?
All right, Dave Lynn. Okay, welcome to Dying Parent Night here on Kill Tony. Everyone's very dark tonight. Every parent is getting D-Madness pissed.
Every 2 seconds, he started cracking up. He's going,
yeah.
Got the setup rolling right.
Yeah. D-Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to see it. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
I said she was my mother-in-law, Tony.
Oh, your mother-in-law.
How dare you, Tony?
Hard to keep track of.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. So she's a Seminole.
Right. Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible.
I thought all Nazis are gay. I think fascism is gay all together.
Hell yeah. Is that it? You have a gem attached to your cheek?
A dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
Dermal anchor.
It's an anchor and you're sinking.
Every time. Yeah, my dad was in the Navy, so I'm used to it.
Hell yeah.
What up, Zoot?
Dave Litz.
I just
Zoot, how you living, pimp? Yo, Zoot.
I think there'll be 200 people doing what you're doing.
What'd you say?
I think I could find 200 people on the internet that are doing what you're doing.
Okay, that's cool, Zoot. I appreciate it. Name one that's doing it for more than 3 streams. I'll wait.
More than 3 streams?
Yep. Yo, dog, apologies. I'm talking to somebody else right now. How you living, Dudley? What's good, son? Zoot, Zoot, find me one person who's been doing it for more than 1,000 days.
The girl on Twitch.
She's not archiving her streams, dog.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, it absolutely does matter. You can't see what she was doing last month, last year, 4 years ago. So get out of here.
got a job at
what's going on?
P. Terry's.
I'm living life like a pimp, dog. I'm watching Kill Tony. I sent you a thing. Who's this bitch? Why don't you talk about this bitch? She's hard as fuck. And I'm gonna tell you her name in a second. Her name is Samara Weaving.
Who's that?
Dog, look at her. She's gorgeous. I sent you a picture of her. She's from Adelaide. And you're gonna be like,
what's her name?
Dude, just look at her. It sent you a message. And you're gonna be like,
what's the name?
Samara Weaving. And you Samara. And you're gonna be like, oh, I've met her before, and I'm gonna be like, no, you haven't, Doug. You didn't even know who I was talking about.
What's she do?
She's a model, but she's also an actor. She's been on Out of the Blue, which is a series, and then Home and Away. She's considered one of the most beautiful women in the world.
Oh, yeah, I know of her. I have not met her. No.
Okay. Well, that's a cool story.
You know who I met though?
Who did you meet?
James McCann's coming back for another show, and I was like,
Are you excited?
Rabbi. I'm gonna do Raw.
I know, you've got that on Friday. Are you ready for it?
Yeah. Do you know how big Raw comedy is in Australia?
No, how big is it, Zoot?
Do you know who's from Raw comedy?
Who's from Raw Comedy?
James McCann.
Well, yeah, we know that, dog.
Luke McGregor, Aaron Chen.
And you might be one of those guys, right?
So the equivalent, you gotta understand, Rabbi, the equivalent, like Raw comedy is probably the equivalent to Saturday Night Live.
No, it's not, but that's cool.
No. What do you? How many comedians get on Saturday Night Live?
Like in total or every year?
Every year.
They have like 4 people a year.
4 people a year. Okay. Maybe not.
It's more like being on Last Comic Standing or America's Got Talent?
Yeah, probably Last Comic Standing.
Which is still tight. Dude, you will never hear me say that I'm not happy with your performance, and I'm absolutely shocked that you made it as far as you did. I'm really proud of you. I'm really happy for you.
95% of comedians in Australia come from raw comedy. 95%. 95%.
And are you going to be one of them?
Maybe. 95% have either been nationals or state finalists. Do you know who?
What are you saying, Zoot? What are you saying, Zoot?
I mean, who's Special Cat?
Isn't that some comedian?
No, just go ahead. Anyway. Who's the biggest comedian in Adelaide right now?
James McCann, but you're probably second. Well,
nah.
Are you sure?
That's bigger.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Zoot, I don't know if anybody's bigger than you are. You're on fire right now, dog.
I think Chelsea's gonna get it.
Do you?
Yep.
Do you think she's gonna win that? Do you think she's gonna win nationals?
Possible. If anyone in that group that I'm in has a chance of winning nationals, it's either Harold or Chelsea.
What about you, baby?
I don't know. My stuff's a little too controversial for television.
Oh, for sure. That's what I've been telling you.
I don't know. The Australian media got offended over a Jesus joke, and I'll be getting on TV talking about God having Down syndrome.
Exactly. Do you think? Don't you think they're going to get offended with you?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why if I somehow win,
Zoot, if you win, I'm telling you this right now. I'm coming to Australia, not to congratulate you. I'm going to take my stream to Australia immediately, but I'm going to go there and I'm going to teach people how to really be funny. Because if you're the funniest person in Australia, I've got to be like the funniest person in the history of all of Oceania. People in Papua New Guinea are going to be shitting themselves over my jokes.
But yeah, to be honest, there's someone in my hate that not in my hate. They weren't in my hate, but they were like reading jokes off the screen. I'm just like, you could be really fucking good. You have so much energy. Stop reading off the screen and you'll be great. Like memorize your shit.
Yeah, at least you do that, Zoot. I gotta give that to you. Somehow, some way, you fucking memorize your shit.
And I don't even write. my shit down. So.
I know you don't.
But Ken, so do you want me to give you a list to his work?
Yeah, I want all the I want all the inside information.
Famous. Harold Desi, Phil Bondi, Chelsea Finlayson, Elise Witter, Camp Michael, Tilly Harrison, Harvey Grace, Mudang, Isaac Kane, Rob Newman, and Ali Dan. A lot of them are my friends.
All right. Which one's the hottest?
Which one's the hottest?
That's what I asked, dog.
Me?
No, Zoot, you're not the hottest of all those people.
Yeah.
Do you think you're hotter than Chelsea?
That's subjective.
Absolutely. Do you think you're funnier than Chelsea?
Depends on the audience, you know. Can be subjective.
That's absolutely true.
But Chelsea, I've seen Chelsea. The thing about Chelsea, I've seen her do fucking amazing in crowds where people come who know her, and I've seen her not get as hard, not bomb, but like not get as hard as laugh telling the same jokes in a crowd. That's like, you know, that's a room full of 40 people versus a room full of 20. You know?
Yeah. So are you excited for Friday?
Yeah. And I was with Chelsea on Friday night, and we were walking through town, walking through the city, and she's just like randomly, hey, we walked past the police, and she's like, hey, I fucking cop the same age as you. Like, it was just the most random shit. And then we went into like the pool table, and she comes out. And it's like, yeah, I just hung out with the two girls in the bathroom. I'm just like, what?
Oh, so she's just a giant whore.
No.
I mean, you're saying that she is screaming at cops that she hooks up with people just like them and then hooks up with random bitches in the bathroom. That's pretty whorish behavior.
No.
Dog, that's like very whorish behavior. You don't think that's whorish behavior? Zoot.
No, I think it's her just being pissed off and being funny.
You think that's her just being pissed off and being funny?
Yeah, just being herself.
All right. Do you think this bitch?
Nothing wrong.
No, I know.
Since Bonnie Blue came out, the standards of being a whore is very, very, very high.
Dude.
Very, very.
So
like, to be a whore, you need to get on Bonnie Blue level. To get on Bonnie Blue level, it's like nearly impossible.
All right. So do you think Bonnie Blue is like a trailblazer for whores?
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, Lily Phillips had the idea first.
That's a good point. That's valid.
Lily Phillips had the idea first, but Bonnie Blue had better management to pull it off.
And well, who do you think's hotter?
Probably Lily Phillips.
Okay. When you win Raw Comedy, are you gonna have to three-way with those bitches?
No.
No, you should, dog. That's got to be your like prize for yourself.
It'd be funny if I just won Raw Comedy and just died. That'd be funny.
No, that wouldn't be funny at all, dog.
I don't know. I just feel like death is fucking close. I'm not suicidal. I just feel like death is fucking going. I'm nuts.
Zoot, baby.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But like, I don't know. I always just have this weird feeling that I'll die young.
I understand. I don't think so. I think they're gonna make movies about you. The man who shocked the Australian comedic world. Dude, there's a
Do you
chance.
think you could be better?
Dude, I know on my least funny fucking day of my life, I am 5 times funnier than you are.
Oh, Rabbi, I do a joke.
Hold on, Zoot.
You're not gonna find it funny.
Hold on, baby.
You're not gonna find it funny.
Baby, hold on. You got a joke?
Yeah.
Let's
Suicide's never the answer.
Baby, let's hear it.
I go back into my grade 9. I go back into my grade 9 history test and they asked me how Hitler died and I said suicide. And I don't think that was the right answer anymore. I don't think I can trust the media.
Hold on, Zoot. Hold on. I can't hear you. Hold on, Zoot. Hold on. I can't hear you. I want to hear you. I want to hear your joke, but I want to give you the proper opportunity to be able to tell your joke.
You're gonna think it's bad. You're gonna think it's bad.
Oh yeah, for sure, Zoot.
You ready to hear it?
No, just one moment. Just one moment, Zoot. I am gonna want to hear it.
Suicide.
Zoot, quit with those fucking jokes.
No, this one's funny. Suicide is never the answer. I go back into my grade 9 history test and they asked me how Hitler died, and I said suicide, and I don't think that was the right answer. I don't think he did it. I don't think I can trust the media. What?
Hold on.
Is that bad?
Hold on. Okay, let's hear your joke.
Suicide is never the answer. I go back into my year 9 history test and they asked me how Hitler died and I put down suicide, and I don't think that was the right answer. I don't think I can trust the media.
Doug, if you're listening to me and you're in fucking Australia right now, I'm gonna make that whole fucking country shit themselves. If this is what you're sending as your funniest people, come on, dude. You can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. Zoot's over here with just garbage ass fucking jokes. Just garbage. Zoot. I know you can do better than that.
I don't think Hitler killed himself, and the majority of people don't think he did any part of it. That's what makes it funny.
Okay.
Do you think Hitler killed himself?
No, that's not my decision to make.
Why would he kill himself?
Doug. Zoot.
Oh.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, well.
Did you see what your boyfriend, Mr. West, came out and said that he was all fucked up when he said all that shit?
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts?
He's trying to salvage his career because he's trying to bring out new music, and no one he can't salvage your career.
Okay.
He's never going to be able to tell his career. He's had some really anti-Semitic things, and after Harry Hitler, his career.
Okay. Is that how you feel?
He's literally going to be known in about 50 to 100 years as the guy who made a neo-Nazi. He's not going to be remembered for. He might not even be remembered for his music and like his great albums beforehand. He might be just remembered in 50 to 100 to 200 years as the guy who made a neo-Nazi anthem.
Okay. Well, I have a question for you. Are you ready for?
What are your thoughts on coming out? What are your thoughts?
I think it's predictable.
You think it's predictable?
Word, Mockingbird.
Do you think you'll ever have a career again?
Oh, for sure.
I don't think he's going to be able to he's banned from Australia. I don't think he's going to ever be able to tour again.
He's banned from Australia?
Yeah.
For life?
He's never going to be.
Is he?
He's never going to be able to
Is he
tour
banned?
again.
Is he?
Concerts are going to be so fucking dangerous.
Is he banned for life?
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
Nah. They'll find somebody who lets him back.
So is Bonnie Blue. Bonnie Blue is banned from Australia. Kanye West is banned from Australia.
All right, we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
If I was an Australian citizen, I'd probably be banned from Australia.
Oh, for sure, Zoot.
I think most Australian citizens would be banned from Australia. No, not most, but there'd be a lot of Australian citizens that would be banned from Australia with some of the shit they post online. Holy God.
Dude, she's banned for Zoot. She's banned for 3 years. She's banned for 3 years.
Who, Bonnie Blue?
Yeah, your girlfriend.
She got banned for getting the wrong visa.
And Mr. West, it's not permanent with him either.
So, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
After Raw, I'm going to be doing openings for people in the Fringe.
Where the fuck is the Fringe?
South Australia. Adelaide.
Dog, that's right. You're gonna be able to get paid to do comedy. And I'm telling you this right now, there's not a more shocked motherfucker on earth than I am. I hear your jokes, dude.
But you haven't seen me perform in a room with people.
Dog, I've heard you get heckled.
Everyone gets heckled.
Yeah, dude. And you Zoot, you're like the Forrest Gump of Australian comedy. You just keep failing upward to the point where you are in the finals of your state comedy championship. Like, that's like Forrest Gump. You already won, baby. It's over.
You don't realize this is an 11-year process to get to where I am.
I know. And all you had to do was come up with 4.5 minutes of dog shit material, and now all of a sudden you're in the final. That's incredible, Zoot.
some dog shit.
Oh, Zoot. Come on, man.
I said I really, really like Sonic the Hedgehog, but I don't want to be sitting there for eternity playing Sonic the Hedgehog with God all day.
I don't get it. Can you explain it, please?
I said, God, I'll be happier if God has Down syndrome because I don't want to be sitting there with an autistic God playing Sonic the Hedgehog all day. I really like Sonic the Hedgehog, but I don't want to. I'd rather be playing basketball, getting hugged by someone with Down syndrome for eternity than sitting there for eternity playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
This is what I'm talking about. Australia. You have perhaps the funniest person in your country this year on this call. And maybe it's not, it's honestly, if you were on Kill Tony, they would boo you off stage. They would throw you a little joke book and they'd tell you don't sign up for a year. Yet in Australia,
have they done that book before?
Yeah, in rare cases of really bad comedians.
What is it? They throw them the joke book and say don't sign up for a year?
Yeah. And well, we've had this conversation. Brendan Schaub has the worst 2 comedy specials in. Well, that's on IMDb, or Brendan Schaub's on IMDb. On Kill Tony, there you could go to their thing that says like the biggest bombs ever, but there have just been some people who go on and they're like, yeah, I just wanted to come on so I could meet Joe Rogan. Zoot, I had a dream about Joe Rogan last night. You ready to hear it? You'll love this shit.
Yeah.
All right, so I somehow had an in to go to Joe Rogan's house, and we got there, and I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, I have to tell him about my streams, because, like, the second that he hears that I've been streaming for almost 5 years, like, that's a big fucking deal. And I remember in this dream, I'm, like, at the top of the stairs or something, and I show him, like, my phone, and I'm like, look at all these live streams. And he's like, well, but you're not live streaming right now. And I'm like, no, I am. My streams are going. It's just I'm here with you, and I didn't think you'd want me to be live streaming meeting you. So I'm not live streaming with you right now, but I've been live streaming for 5 years. And he's just looking at me. I'm like, you don't get it, do you? And I'm like, how don't you understand? Oh, look who it is. My man Riser. Well, very quickly, just let me finish up the story. So then Joe Rogan, we went in his Ferrari, and he drove it on the water. He had a blue Ferrari that actually went on water. And then I awoke. But there you go. Riser, tell Zoot your story. Dog, why can't I hear a Riser? Riser.
I had a dream that I met like 2 people that were streaming like you were, and then you had a conversation with them last night.
That's tight. Riser, can you talk? Riser.
Hey, Riser. Hey, Riser.
Riser, we can't hear you.
Hey, Riser.
Riser, leave and come back. Riser, leave and come back. Riser. Yeah, now we can hear you. Yeah, Zoot, ask that same question. Zoot, that's an excellent question to ask.
Are you as surprised as Rabbi that I got for your state farms? Like the wild card? Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm not surprised because Australian people have the worst fucking man.
That's what I'm saying. The whole fucking state has to be dry as fuck.
Rabbi were doing fucking improv comedy we were both like, wow, we fucking pwn anyone. Like that whole competition, we just destroy, and we're just winning bullshit the whole time.
Exactly. I would say that Riser is maybe a top 100 person in British Columbia for doing stand up. Maybe, I don't know, he hasn't done it, but like, he's a very funny person. And I bet I'm in the top 500 in California, maybe top 1,000 in California, just making people laugh. And Zoot comes over here and he's number 2 in the whole fucking state of South Australia. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
No, there's 45 people. There's 45 people. It's like, wait, what's 9 times 5 heats? 45
That's 45.
And out of the 45, there's 12 people that got through. So there's 33 people that got cut.
And the fact that
I think we're overhyping his accomplishment. He literally had a 1 in 4 chance of getting through, and like half the people didn't even try or attempt stand-up comedy.
Man, I don't care. Have you heard Zoot? I mean, Zoot. the fact is,
a lot of these people would be. A lot of these people got on stage for the first time, unprepared. You know.
But your material is, what if God has Down syndrome? Like, it's offensive to, like, I don't know, 50% of Australians?
How is saying what if God had Down syndrome offensive?
I mean, it's just like making fun of God? Blasphemy?
What if God is blasphemy?
There's an argument to be made.
That's a good point. What if he did have Down syndrome?
What if God did have Down syndrome? How fucking awesome.
How would our reality would be like totally different?
If God had Down syndrome, it would be fucking awesome.
Hey, Riser, did you know that they tried that golf game? Oh yeah, we talked about it in Australia as well. Let's see if Zoot has ever heard of it. Zoot, have you ever heard of a TV show in Australia known as Holy Moly, where it's like a mini golf with celebrities from Australia?
Holy Moly is like a big location. It's a big like franchise. Really.
Is it like putt-putt or is it like mini golf?
Mini golf. Yeah, putt-putt. Same thing. Mini golf.
Oh, so they just took that name, Riser, and brought it to, the United States. All right. Riser, they made 45 of those episodes, which is kind of a lot. There's not too much more you can do with that show.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I do believe that it has a life cycle.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a
Of about
question.
45 episodes.
If you could ask God any question, what would you ask him?
Yo, what up, baby? How are you? Amazing. Hey, how'd you find out about
If
me?
God had Down syndrome,
So grant me 3 more wishes. You'd be like,
Oh,
I'm not
okay. Well,
king,
join the club, girl.
I don't care.
Are you in my Discord?
You should be. You're more powerful than a
Pardon me?
And you should be able to.
Oh, you should be. Come to my Discord right now.
yeah, but what if you just get there? What if you just get there? You ask
Oh, it's
him all these
absolutely going to be
questions,
fun
and
there.
God Down syndrome.
Absolutely. I'll send it to you, girl. Hold on. Let me make sure you know. You know I stream my life 24 hours a day, right?
Okay.
For world peace?
It's funnier if you.
Okay,
if you
excellent.
start with,
Okay,
like,
how did you find out about
God
me?
had Down syndrome, that would be awesome. List all the reasons why.
All right, well, lots
Like,
of people
that-
do.
that is-
Excellent.
that's a
Here we go.
super
I'll
funny
send you
starting The way you're
an
doing
invitation.
this now is like more.
Just a moment.
Less funny.
How is it not? How is it not funny?
No, I'm just saying it's less funny. 'cause
Yeah, I mean, you can like
there's
literally
no
talk to me in Discord.
Logic. There's no logic at all. in saying, like,
I have some other people in here, so you'll.
You definitely have autism.
Yeah, I mean, you can just
Yeah,
hang
no,
out
you
if you
will
want.
die on the cross.
Okay. All right. Hey, I just followed you. Follow me back so I can send you a message. Yeah, I'm the king of it. Absolutely. All right, Riser. So are you thinking that the idea of the mini golf celebrity tournament is not going to work?
Well, I think the avenue, like the only potential avenue that would like address the primary concerns, which were one, it's like you need like 1 million cameras to film the thing. Each of the cameras.
I sent you an invite. We'll see you there.
And two, there's like nothing at stake. I think if you approach the PGA Tour and say, look, this will be like the fucking all-star game and it'll be for like charity or whatever, then they already have the cameras and they already have the golfers and there is something at stake, which is like a charity that they compete for, and it is like a fun event with viral potential, then I think it could work. And they could still possibly team up with celebrities, but I don't know. I feel like it's more, if you're seeing the best putters in the world try and do these like weird, goofy holes, I think that's more entertaining to watch from like a longevity standpoint. Because the problem with the celebrities is like, yeah, I could be up there. Like Kendall Jenner is not gonna fucking hit a good putt. She sucks at like golf, obviously. So it's not like, it's like, why are you even? It's more about like the drama or whatever at that point than it is like about putting. So that's kind of my take on it now. And yeah, maybe they team up with influencers too, because it is like a fun thing. But I don't know.
Very well. Gore, I believe Gore's my new friend from Twitter. Feel free to speak, Gore, if you'd like.
Is your first name Al?
Perhaps it is. Maybe they don't want to speak. They don't have to. Riser. Can you hear me, Riser?
Yeah, what do you think of the thing I just said about the golf?
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I don't think you need that many. I don't think you need that many cameras, though. Why? What makes you think that you need that many cameras?
Well, that was their like the pain point, and it's just like think about like each hole. I mean, it's a mini putt, so it's not as spread as a golf hole and whatnot. But assuming there's like a lot of groups of people, you basically need multiple camera angles on each hole. And since there's like 18 holes, it adds up. It's not like a regular television show where you have like your 3 facing cameras. It's like 3 camera angles for each hole, which if it's just like an indie production budget, just keeps compounding. But for the PGA Tour, it's like nothing because they already have that. And same with any production, Amazon production or whatever.
I think that was an excuse, that camera thing. Think about how many cameras they have just at their disposal. They don't have to buy new ones necessarily. They could have drones. You would have what? Maybe 5 people. It's not like you have to do those overhead shots like they have in the PGA.
Well, yeah, the camera that tracks the ball.
Yeah, you don't need any of that. Maybe you could do it with 3 cameras. Exactly.
Well, there's multiple groups that are going down each hole, so you have to like at least like you're tracking multiple groups going down the course. So you need a substantial amount of cameras, I think, versus another production. But for ABC, that's like nothing for their budget. But I can't remember the reason you listed exactly for what they said. There's like some production bullshit like excuse that they gave where I was just like, what? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, one of them was the fact that it was cameras were just one of them. I think the big one though is that it just no pun intended, but saw its course, and it really did not have the need for. I mean, it had what 3 seasons, which is pretty good, and that's not a bad start.
I think it's missing the commentators. If you have like Mike Tyson commentating it with Tiger Woods, I think everyone would just fucking automatically watch it.
So, did you ever see? It was like a thing on ESPN, but the indoor golf championship by Tiger Woods.
No.
Okay. Let me see what it's called because he owns it along with he owns it.
Is this like the recent shit that I sent you, like TGL thing, where you like hit into a screen and then like there's a big open area for real life chipping and putting?
Yeah, but
that thing sucks. That thing fucking sucks.
You don't think it has a chance?
I mean, apparently people enjoy it, but I just think it's pretty hokey.
All right, you think it's pretty hokey. Why do you think it's hokey?
I think I'm just a what's the word? The word like a purist.
A skeptic.
Like a golf purist,
a golf purist. Okay. I mean,
I just don't think that it's like I don't know, like the simulator like trust issue of like hitting on a screen and just like how accurate is that really? It is kind of. I mean, I don't know. Also, just like the chipping around the course indoor, like maybe they changed the height of the green or whatever, but kind of just I don't know, not pure.
I get what you're saying. All right. Well, I think that
Jack Nicklaus would be rolling in his grave.
He's alive.
His future grave. That game might give him a stroke and put him in the grave. So bad.
Do you think that I think TGL will be very popular in the future.
I don't know. I think freaking the mini golf, like watching the pros play like this crazy ass mini golf course is like way more entertaining. Fucking hitting into a screen and then like putting on like the same green practically.
Yeah, how does that work? Isn't it the same green for every hole?
No, they have like hydraulic pistons. I assume that change the green they have on each hole.
Okay.
It's still like synthetic grass. Like the chipping, like you're not gonna get any shit lies when you're chipping on like fucking perfect grass, and every putt that you take is literally on purpose, perfect grass. I mean, I'm like nitpicking, but it is totally, it's very different than traditional golf.
Yeah, my issue with that would be, if you've ever bladed a chip shot and it goes like, I don't know, 100 yards, like, and there's like
that's a great point. That like they'll just hit the bleachers and then stop, and that's like what do you do then?
What do you do then? Exactly. I'm sure they've thought of that because for as many shots as I've bladed in my career, they've bladed probably 10 times as many, and I just think that there's the potentiality that they are basically just like, I don't know how I would describe it. Like, that type of environment isn't real. So what do? Do you play it as it lies? Is it considered an out of bounds shot.
You have to go ahead into the green screen again.
Yeah.
You're now further away. And then it's like, okay, that's the thing that like really is also stupid. Like, okay, let's say you're just outside the green screen zone from where you like have to realize it. You're now just like it's not like a virtual reality where you're actually like have some illusion of like depth. It's like when you're hitting into like a simulator trying to gauge, like you're hitting on a flat 2D plane. So like gauging the depth of like what is actually 50 yards, 100 yards, 150. I mean, maybe they have a number in the corner that tells you the yardage, but then again, it's like, I don't know. I don't think you're even allowed to use those range finders on PGA. I could be wrong, but regardless, it's still like you're hitting into the screen and just like, if you've ever fucking once in your life hit into a simulator, it just feels not anywhere like it really, you'd have to tune your brain completely different to be able to gauge how hard to hit the ball into like the simulator. And I feel like, again, it's just detracting from the roots of what golf should be. There was this funny fucking reel on the PGA, like the official PGA Tour had this reel I saw the other day, and it was of this guy who got a like octuple bogey or something. I don't know what that symbol looks like on like the scorecard, if it's just like 17 like boxes around the fucking number or whatever, but this guy like Owen fucking Gregelson or whatever the fuck his name was. He was fucking in this guy's defense, in Owen Gregelson's defense or whatever he's called, the hole was just so rigged. Like it was like the most rigged hole ever. So he's like he's like in a sand trap that's like fucking like 28 feet below like the green.
Dude, what kind of hole is this?
I can send you the reel on Instagram, but it's just like this ridiculous.
It's okay.
Like,
I'll look it up.
It's the most ridiculous. It's on their official Instagram page. Octuple bogey. I can probably find it, but it was like this, like huge, like 28-foot wall. This guy has to chip onto the green for, and so he like messes that up like twice.
Okay, so
and then
this is a PGA
the other side of the green, and then he has to hit onto the green, and then he hits another chip shot. He hits the chip shot onto like the near like front part of the green, and the crowd starts clapping. They're like, "Yay, he did it! He's gonna get a double bogey." And the ball just keeps like rolling like on a glass marble table. It just keeps rolling, and then falls down again like another like down 28-foot slope. And then he's like, God damn it. And then he chops it again, and then he's like, fuck this. And then he like hits it just backwards on like 100 feet back to like the easy part like of the green. So he has like an angle to not fuck it up on, and finally makes it in. And like the announcer's like, yeah, I don't know how I would be feeling right now.
Dude, this
for him for being able to finish without
this fucking sand trap is the biggest sand trap I think I've ever seen.
I've never seen a PGA like more rigged hole than that. I know what course that is, but it's like a joke.
Dog, what course is this?
It's hilarious though. The octuple bogey.
Dude, I'm watching it. Dude,
you just typed in like octuple bogey.
Yeah. Dude, this hole, it's it's unfair.
Yeah, William Mao.
Dude, that's not his fault. Dude, and he was 6 under.
Yeah, he was like winning.
Did you see last? Did you? Did you? Did you see last week? Did you see last week there was a 16 or not a 16 a teenager who shot a 60 on the tour. I think he's 19.
So I don't really follow golf too closely.
What do you mean you don't follow golf too closely?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did hear you. But why do you say that?
I haven't watched any professional golf in like years. The only golf I've watched was like one weekend where I watched these like Tiger Woods Pebble Beach documentaries and then fell asleep on the couch listening to Augusta, which is like beautiful, soothing white noise.
Totally, dude. I watched it last year. Somebody won last year, and they like never won before, or I'm trying to think who won last year. It was like a big deal that they won, and I streamed it. Was it the guy who was it Scotty Scheffler who also was like arrested, like or like not arrested, but like put in handcuffs, like on. You remember this story on Thursday? He was.
I did. I feel like I did hear about this, but I don't know. I forgot the story.
Yeah. So basically, but I don't know if this was the one that I watched. Just a moment. All right. It was. No, Rory McIlroy won last year. Okay, so the year before is Scotty Scheffler, and he was driving on the street to go into like I think it's called Magnolia Lane or whatever, like to drive into Augusta or very close there, and he turned left, and there was like a cop there who told him like, "You're not allowed to turn in here," and he's like, "I'm a player, like, don't fuck with me. I'm just gonna drive in," and the cop stopped him and pulled him out of the car, and it was all on like the body cam footage, and they put him in handcuffs, and he's like, "Dude, I'm like the defending champion of the Masters this year, or this was 2 years ago or whatever," but he went on to win it. And they were like, "We don't care who you are, we told you not to turn, and you did. You went, you violated the rules." And he's like, "Are you guys fucking serious? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna fight you." And so he called, I think, his something like he called his lawyer, and he called his agent, and he called his caddy, and basically made them aware that like, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to like play. They're booking me," and they booked him at the Augusta jail, and then they had to bail him out or whatever. And then he went, and then he shot like a 63. He played really well that day, and he ended up winning the Masters.
Did he go to jail if he was just it was like a traffic violation?
Because he kept driving, so it was considered like fleeing a police officer. Scotty Scheffler or Schefter or whatever. Schefter, Augusta cop.
I have the funniest idea for a movie, which I'll
Hold on.
explain to you next.
So, Oh no! It wasn't outside Augusta. Apologies. It was outside Louisville, Kentucky, for the PGA Championship. So that's what it was. And this happened in May 2024. At that time, he was arrested for allegedly dragging a police officer while attempting to drive past the scene of a fatal accident involving a tournament worker. And that tournament worker, I mean, they say it's fatal. They died. The charges were later dismissed by Jefferson County Attorney Michael Connor, who stated that the evidence corroborated Schefter's claim that the incident was a big misunderstanding. You know that if that were anybody else, that they'd still be in jail for that shit.
No, it sounds like the cop was being a dick.
Oh, totally. What I'm saying though is that they would always take the cop's side, even if they, even if it was the person was right.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about this later, maybe, but that dude that got shot recently, by ICE, his ICE shot his gun for him and took it out, and then the police were like posting that. I mean, I don't know the real truth.
Wait, what are you saying?
But people are.
What are you saying?
There's an ICE person, someone that was killed by ICE recently.
Yeah, I know, in Minnesota.
Yeah, but then the police department or whatever was basically like alleging that this guy was the one who was being violent and like shot the gun or whatever, but really the ICE agent picked out the gun from his pocket and shot it. Allegedly, I don't really know the truth.
Let me just clarify. I mean, I've watched that video like from different angles. It seems like the police officer and the nurse, the guy who was killed, he's a male nurse. They were like, the male nurse was like, "Hey, you guys are scum. You guys suck." Whatever, just like yelling at the cop, and they got into a tussle. But it wasn't the male nurses. It's not like he threw a punch at him or anything like that. They just got into a tussle. The cop took him to the ground, and then they removed the male nurse's gun from his body. They didn't say like he was grabbing for a gun or anything like that. Nothing like that. And then maybe the cop's like maybe 3 feet away with the gun. One of the other cops, the cop who pulled the gun from the nurse is like 3 feet away, and then you hear a gunshot, and it was shot. The gunshot bullet came from the cop's gun, not the guy's gun. I just want to clarify that. Does that make sense?
Okay, so the cop shot his own gun, and then the other agents thought that it was the guy who was on the ground who shot it, and then they killed the guy.
No. So they pulled the gun from the nurse, and the cop who pulled the gun from the nurse is like 3 feet away, but the nurse kept struggling, and then the cop pulled out his gun and shot him. But it wasn't like they were like, "He's got a gun" or anything like that. You don't hear that in the video. And I think he was only shot one time. Maybe no, he wasn't. He was shot multiple times, but by the same cop, to my knowledge.
Okay, I heard that one of the ICE agents grabbed the pistol from that guy's holster and shot it, and then the other ICE agents thought that the guy had shot the gun and then shot the guy. So, I mean, there's multiple stories. We'll probably, who knows the exact reason, but
no, I
guess the main point was that
it's
the
on.
guy was
We have video of
killed
it.
by ICE, and people are saying that he should not have died.
That's true. That's true. And The video is just a moment. I mean, it's all over Reddit, and I'm sure you can find it in other places. But so I'm looking at it right now. It's on the Joe Rogan subreddit where I get all my news. Would you want me to get my news anywhere else?
Oh no. I mean, maybe the William Montgomery subreddit.
Well, that's the William.
Beggars can't be choosers.
That's true. So I'll tell you how many gunshots there are.
Okay, we don't have to discuss these.
There are like at least 5 or 6 gunshots. But it seems like they had pulled that gun away from the guy. I don't know. I'm sure as a Canadian, you're like, what the fuck are they doing down there?
Why are your Mounties so violent?
Yeah. That it didn't used to be that way. I've said this story before, but when I was a kid, there's a program called DARE. It was called Drug Awareness Resistance Education, which taught you all the different drugs. If they didn't have DARE, I wouldn't have known drugs were a thing. But it was like a very, very popular thing. I'm sure you've heard of it in the United States. And
I also had it.
Oh, you had it as well. Okay.
It's an international education program.
There you go. And
like a real cop came in and was like, "Yeah, I'm a real cop."
That's exactly right. And we had the same thing. And this cop came in and asked, if we had any questions. And of course, our question was, have you ever shot anybody? And he said, at the time, now this was like in the mid 90s, before the North Hollywood shootout and some other things, but he said he had only ever pulled his gun out one time, and it was in a domestic dispute. And it was just to basically, like, they were going to have to make their way into a house, and he wasn't going in the house, but he pulled his gun out and he was like hiding behind a wall. It wasn't like, oh yeah, we've pulled our gun out like 50 times. Like, if you ask a cop today, they pull their gun out like so much that they have to keep track. There's there's, at least in the United States and some jurisdictions, I'm fairly certain this is how the LAPD does it, and Orange County Sheriff. If you pull your gun out of its holster, it sends an alert to like the headquarters to say, like, you're like might be in an altercation or something like that. But back then it was so rare. The thing that really changed that was the North Hollywood shootout, which I don't even know how much I if you know. Yeah, it was 2 bank robbers who basically had a bunch of armor-piercing bullets and armor, and it took like an hour. It's exactly like 52 minutes or 48 minutes or something like that for the cops to be able to stop these guys. But after that was in like the late 90s, and then 9/11 happened. They changed everything, and what do I mean by change everything? Like, cops used to wear like blue, and they changed everything to black, and everything became very tactical and SWAT like, instead of like, just like, I don't know, like what, like, you would see like it just like a public servant kind of a deal. And nowadays it's incredible. The LAPD makes a lot of money. They make, with all their overtime, starting pay is like without overtime, I think starting pay is $170,000. And with overtime, they're making like $250,000. And it's a gang. There are literal gangs within the LAPD that have been publicized. They're very corrupt. It's extremely corrupt, And it's really unfortunate
Yeah,
that
my friend mentioned that as well for the Vancouver police, and I was like really caught off guard. I did not think that was a thing at all. But he was like, yeah, this cops just like beat the living shit out of me, and like fucking we're just like not treating him with any civil respect. I'm sure he was probably up to no good, but still, according to him, like cops just beating the shit out of him was inappropriate.
of course, and it's really sad. With what happened in Minnesota, this is the second killing that they've had there in the last, like in the month of January. And if this were the summer, it would be, I think, another summer like 2020, where there were protests all over the streets. But it's just so cold in Minnesota. They still have big protests, but like,
I cannot believe like seeing the reels. Like I never for years like you'd go by and you would not see like these daily like practical like riot tier reels, but the amount of like horrifying reels I've seen on Instagram ever since ICE has happened is like there's just so many, and they're really scary. Like I would not want to be in those situations because one, like the masks and like the identity, but it's like it feels like a terrorist group almost, and people are calling it a terrorist group, whatever you want to call it. It's just like the way that they're doing these like raids or whatever is like pretty shady in my opinion, and it doesn't seem like very safe either. And like again, like that other woman, I don't know if this was in Minnesota, but she just drove her car away, almost ran into someone, and the cop got trigger happy. We were talking about that earlier.
exactly. I've talked about this. I've actually written about it as well. And I think you and I have had the discussion that really there should be an exchange of guns for the police to be tranquilizer darts, so that, like, let's say that nurse really did have a gun or whatever. Well, you just shoot them like you shoot big game in the safari. On safari, if you can take down an elephant with a tranquilizer dart, then you should just do the same to a person. And then you just, they come to, you can, ideally, this is what happens. You have somebody who is drunk or has a weapon or something like that. You shoot them with the tranquilizer dart. It hits them. They pass out. You can handcuff them or put them in a chair or whatever. Wait 15 minutes until they come to, and then you can interview them or whatever. That way nobody dies. As opposed to, no, we shot him because he had a gun. That's the dumbest fucking shit. I can't stand that discussion.
Man, you reminded me of this video I saw. It was like somewhat traumatizing to even watch it, but it was this teenage girl. She was in like a Walmart parking lot, and there was like some alcohol open and like a vape or something in the seat, and like the cop was like, "Hi, you're driving like under the influence or whatever," and or like they're suspecting her of driving under the influence, and then they eventually saw the open alcohol, and the girl was like very like she obviously like didn't, she gave it away practically, or the cop noticed. But this girl was just like saying repeatedly to like the cops like how scared she was and whatnot of the cops, and that she didn't want to, like, she kept repeating that she didn't want to cause trouble or whatever. But I think because she was having a panic attack, which if I've been in, every time I'm in front of the cop, I always get like a panic attack. It doesn't matter if they're a dare officer, like handing me a pamphlet or whatever. I still freak out. And when you're in trouble, you freak out. This girl's having an anxiety trip, like, but she wasn't being confrontational or violent in like any way. And yeah, she was doing a bad thing or whatever. But the whole thing like ended with like the cops. She was like pleading with them, like don't like. They first like put her in handcuffs behind her back, and then she was like screaming in pain, saying that she was really hurt, and then they like weren't helping her. That she kept screaming in pain, and then like eventually it ended up where she was, and they're like, well, we don't want to do this, but we're gonna put you in a stretcher, and she was just like pleading that she didn't want to be put in like a stretcher because having her body like detained, like no mobility was really stressful for her, but they just did not like feel like that she was, for whatever reason, it was just totally not a threat. They were just like, yeah, no, you're going in this like restraining whatever, like those suits that tie around your back, whatever they're called, straight jacket practically. It's like one of those. And yeah, she got hauled away, but I was just, it really rubbed me the wrong way that like just the whole way that interaction went down, where like this girl is like pleading and like not being, clearly not a threat at all, clearly expressing that she's in a lot of distress and she's like has all this anxiety and shit, and then just to see it escalate was just not cool in my opinion.
I agree with you. Okay, this is unrelated, but related to the thing that you were talking about earlier about basically just outside the box kind of sports. And I think this would be really amazing. And so
This is okay. Wait, let me just interject. This is why this stream is so important to those future listeners watching. So like 1 minute we're debating fucking like celebrity mini golf and like talking about like absurd rigged PGA holes, and then we just go to like fucking protesters shot in fucking Minnesota, and then now we're just like back to the fucking like random sports that don't exist.
Exactly. Okay, so this could go a few ways. So I want to brainstorm it with you. All right, imagine I don't think you'd play 18 holes. I think it's just one golf hole. There are two teams. Say it's two teams of two people each. So like 2-on-2. And it's a combination between golf and the UFC. So here's the thing. You can like deck the other team, but you want to prevent them from scoring in the hole. And like you can do whatever you want to do. I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess that could work. Like so long as you can't hit the other guy with like a golf club. And this is kind of a sport now that I think
you should be able to use the golf club, but there's like
okay. This does remind me.
I don't know.
Did you ever watch the I don't know if they had it in Canada, but it was a show called American Gladiators.
I'm vaguely familiar with it.
Okay, so they basically had imagine like a basketball court with like with a barrel at each end, and you basically put a ball in the middle, and you have two guys run to go get the ball, and then they like fight each other for the ball, and whatever guy can put the ball in the barrel wins. That should be a sport.
Yeah, I mean, it seems very similar to that. I guess it's the thing about those competitions. It seems like it's basically just like a combat sport essentially, with like this because you're too preoccupied with the combat up front.
Yeah. So maybe you could say that you can only make contact with the other guy for 10 seconds. After that, you have to let him go.
Like for how long?
a minute. Yeah, a minute. So that I mean, maybe I don't know, maybe another 10 seconds, just enough time that they are able to go and hit the ball. Okay, so imagine, I guess you'd have them both tee off at the exact same time, and then they're just going to try to beat the shit out of each other. They do that for 10 seconds, and then they have to run to their golf carts, or maybe no golf carts. Maybe they just run to the hole. And do you want golf carts or no golf carts?
It's kind of funny that they stop fighting and then hop in the golf cart.
Exactly. That's why this is a cool sport. Okay, so then they get in their golf
I
carts.
have the best movie idea. Just remind me.
Okay. And I guess you could make their golf carts like bumper cars so they could really fuck each other up. And then they just got to get the ball in the hole. Now, I think you could make a rule that you can't touch the other guy's ball. So wherever it is, you just, and it doesn't,
The same hole, right?
same hole. So imagine, have you seen, I think it's Pebble Beach hole 6, or like TPC at Sawgrass 17. Do you know what
I've
hole?
walked Pebble Beach a little bit.
Absolutely. Okay. So, do you know what hole I'm talking about? Pebble Beach number 6, hole 6. It's like, it goes right off into it's a par 3, but it goes off into the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you have both teams hit the ball off the tee, and then immediately they start beating the shit out of each other for 10 seconds, and then they run to their golf carts and drive down there as quickly as possible, and then try to. Okay, there's that.
I feel like you should be able to like throw the other person's ball, though.
Well, so what if you just throw it into the ocean?
Well, you can't do that.
Okay, what about just golf between just one-on-one golf, and you can hit as many strokes as you want, but the object is to get the ball in the hole faster than the other person. That seems like it'd be a speed golf. Yeah, that seems like it could be a really good sport. Think about it.
I don't know how. I mean, I've heard of people that are like literally combine cardio and golf and like sprint to their ball and hit, and then sprint to their ball and hit.
Okay.
I don't know if it would be like the most exhilarating thing ever.
I think it'd be more exciting than current golf.
The combat idea is kind of funny. I thought where you're going with this is like, since you're talking about like police using non-lethals, I thought you were gonna be like golf but with tranquilizer darts, and your like objective is to like tranquilize the other person or something.
Well, I mean, but they'd be kind of boring when they got hit. Okay, think about golf today. It's pretty boring on TV. But it would be a lot more exciting if you had guys who hit the ball off the tee, and then it was a race to the ball, and then they could hit.
Here. Okay, so sorry to completely interrupt, but your idea is going to suck. It's not going to be anywhere near the quality of any of this one. But like basically, imagine like a golf course, but it's like Home Alone, like a bunch of like traps and shit, and like.
Yo, did I just cut out?
And then for the outcome, it's going to be medicine to do anything with the wine, lest it be discovered by these. Let's say there's some point that's like the tremendous what's happening? What do you see from here? Would you spot to them? Let's finish up.
Yo, I'm here.
Did you hear that?
No, just please repeat it. My Discord just hiccuped.
I was just saying, like, I like a Japanese game show where there's like all these like hidden obstacles in like the golf course, and then, like,
well, if you knew
the whole time.
If you knew anything about Holy Moly, that's what they did.
Oh, so that's why the show fucking failed. They're fucking with people.
That's what they did in the later seasons, probably to get more people to watch.
Oh, that's horrible. That's not what my idea was.
Well, I understand. I actually think that
That's why it failed. Interesting. You didn't tell me that part.
I mean, I've never seen the show, but I was just reading the Wikipedia, and it said in later seasons they would use like some of the holes would be challenge holes where they would have like blow up objects and shit. Look, I'm telling
Were
you,
they fucking with the person's backstroke?
I don't know about that. I'm telling you this right now. I think that competitive putt putt could be very popular. I've seen it on ESPN, and it was fascinating to me. It was like the coolest sport. Maybe.
Right. Yeah. So you do like the idea.
Oh yeah. Wait. I like just straight up regular, really good putt putt players. Yeah, I've seen it. I liked it.
Okay, but those people aren't gonna make money. You need like pros that will like be willing to do it.
They do make some money.
Nobody knows who they are though.
Well, right.
Like, maybe it could be like a pro am or something.
How much?
It'd be interesting. Yo, here's a good premise.
Putt
The
putt
best
championship
putt-putt players versus the best golf players.
grand prize. Doug, the putt putt players will destroy them.
Yeah, but people still want to watch. It's like a Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali type shit.
All right, how much do you think the grand prize is?
$10,000.
So they used to do this in the 1950s, and then up until 2001, it was $50,000. And
50,000?
yeah, and they have this. It's called the National Putting Tour, a prominent U.S.-based tour that hosts such events as Cosmic Cup, Duke of Putting, and Golf Mart Putting Championship. The 2025 NPT Cosmic Cup was run by Brock Gillespie, and the tour has been featured on ESPN2. The American Mini Golf Alliance organizes events like the Show Me Putters Championship, Tennessee Open, and the Mossy Creek Masters, often with multi-round formats and points toward national rankings. U.S. Pro Mini Golf Association, an affiliate of the World Mini Golf Federation, and that hosts the U.S. Open and Masters tournaments. I'm telling you this. I think that a few sports are not getting their due, and those would be putt putt or mini golf. Also, frisbee golf. I think frisbee golf could be really interesting. Also, ultimate frisbee. Have you ever played ultimate frisbee?
Yeah.
It's fun as fuck.
Yeah, very. I mean, I don't know if broadcasters do not play it ever on TV.
I've never seen it on TV, but it is one of the most fun sports I've ever played. And it's safer than football. I think it's safer than soccer. It is.
Oh, yo, okay, you know what I saw recently? And this would be like a sick fucking sport. I saw these guys on a ski hill with a fucking frisbee, and they were throwing the frisbee downhill and shit, like just ripping the frisbee downhill. And then you'd have guys like just bombing down the hill, catching the frisbee. So imagine ultimate frisbee, but on a fucking ski hill.
Okay.
That would be sick.
Okay, but I mean, aren't they going to get hurt?
No.
Why won't they get hurt?
I mean, it's just like you're pretty solid on skis. Like if you're a good skier, you're not going to fall. And there could be
I didn't know
issues, but it's going to be a bigger field than.
I didn't know you meant that the ski hill had snow on it.
Oh yeah, no, they're skiing like in the snow.
Why
down
wouldn't
the fucking
why wouldn't you call
giant mountain?
why wouldn't you call it a ski slope?
Because everyone calls it a ski hill.
Oh no, they don't. Not in the United States. They call it a ski slope.
Okay, well, no one calls it that here.
You've never called it a ski slope?
I've heard the term, but no one refers to it as a slope. Where in my life,
You don't
I've only heard it as ski hill.
You don't ever hear anybody who says, "Let's hit the slopes."
Yeah, but that's a idiom and not a reference to what the ski hill is.
Okay. We're gonna look this up. Are Canadian ski hills American ski slopes? Canada's ski hills and U.S. ski slopes are distinct, though both offer world-class skiing. Canada features renowned ski resorts like Whistler, Blackcomb, Lake Louise, Revelstoke, and Fernie, known for heavy snowfall. The U.S. boasts major destinations such as Aspen, Breckenridge, Park City, and Jackson Hole. Each with okay. While both countries have ski across mountainous regions, they are separate geographically and administratively. Yeah, we know that. Same term or different. Canada's ski hills and USA ski slopes are not the same term, though they refer to similar concepts, skiing destinations in North America. Canada's ski hills typically refer to ski resorts or mountains located in Canada, such as Whistler. Okay. U.S. ski slopes refer to ski areas in the United States. While both terms describe ski destinations, the geographic distinction is key. Okay, so I think it is the same. It's just you call them ski hills, and we call them ski slopes. Okay. What I don't like about the sport that you just said is it becomes a winter sport then. I want people to be able to play this anytime.
Like some ski hills are open like year round practically. Or they go into like July in the polls.
Yeah, no, I get that. But it's still a winter
I mean,
sport.
golf, you don't play in the winter.
Fuck yeah, you do. People played year round. California, Florida, Arizona.
Yeah, but not in northern part.
That's true. But
and basketball, all the major sports have their own season. They don't go year round.
Golf kind of does.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it, but I think the ultimate frisbee on a ski hill, like imagine like being filmed with like drones would be like really entertaining. At least from like the brief footage that I saw.
Okay, can I tell you something that was unfortunate for me today?
Yeah.
Okay, so Twitter, in order to live stream, like to get that pink thing that you've seen, you have to have a premium account. However, there was a workaround that I found that if an Android device, I could live stream without a premium account. And they just closed that loophole today, which was disappointing to me because that's a really good way for me to be able to advertise myself. And so then I tried on iOS, and the loophole still exists on iOS. So I needed to change up my devices basically. So now I'm live streaming on an iOS device, but I just want to make you aware that they're closing their loopholes. So I don't know for how much longer I'll be able to do the pink thing. But at least on Android, I my bot doesn't work anymore, but on iOS, I didn't create a bot on iOS, but I'm live streaming on iOS right now. I know you really cared about that, but I just wanted to tell somebody. All right. All right. Other sports.
Yeah, it's still pink, so
Excellent.
uh,
Other sports that aren't sports currently that could be sports. Um,
underwater archery with tranquilizer darts, but it's like capture the flag, and everyone's in scuba gear, and like because it's underwater, the arrows move like pretty slowly, so you can dodge them. But it's also difficult because there's not a lot of motion to dodge it.
I'm sure you probably had these in Canada. United States, they've gotten rid of most of them legal, um, because of lawsuits. But basically, I would say that from like the 1980s, 1990s, and early 2000s, they would have like, I don't know how else to describe them, but like they'd be called like play places, basically like a thing with tubes and a ball pit, like a, I guess like a Chuck E. Cheese would have, or like a McDonald's or something. Do you know what I'm referencing?
Not at all, honestly.
Okay. So did you ever have like playgrounds with tubes, like plastic tubes? You take your shoes off and you, as a little kid, and run through these tubes.
Oh, like in a McDonald's?
I guess they had them at McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know what I'm?
It's like a hamster.
Exactly.
Thingy.
Exactly. So imagine that, but for adults, and you have to have the fastest time. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it seems like not that original because there's like American Ninja Warrior. I mean, I get it's a little different, but there's like already agility type shit.
That's true. That's an
Joe
excellent
Rogan's
point.
Fear Factor. Has there been anything that really has taken its place of Fear Factor? Because that show is very successful.
Yes, it
It
was.
was very extreme.
It was very successful. They've come out with two different versions. The new one just, I think, started today. Johnny Knoxville.
Still a Fear Factor going?
Yeah. So the second version of it, Ludacris hosted, and then the most recent one, it's on Fox, and Johnny Knoxville's hosting it.
Okay. Nice.
But you're right, that Joe Rogan one, and he made bank on that bitch. It was the biggest. It was the number one show on NBC for years. And
Yeah, and it was literally like, yeah, your iPhone is at the bottom of a blender with cockroaches, and you have to fetch it with your mouse or your mouth. That's the show.
for sure. And they used to have things like that were like really scary. Like they drive a car into a pool, and you have to like escape the car while it's like going underwater. The reason why they say they canceled the one in the United States, whether this is true or not, I'm not sure. I mean, I know it is because Joe Rogan said it, and Joe Rogan's where I get all my news. But no, I mean, I don't know if this was like the what they did was the censors canceled them because they made people drink horse cum, and that was like the end of the line with Fear Factor. But I'm still surprised that
Oh, Jesus, seriously?
yeah, they made these women drink horse cum, and that was like the big thing, dude. But Fear Factor, when it came out, they had these giant spiders, and they had like those fucking spiders in Australia, and then they had the Madagascar hissing cockroaches. They would just freak people out. I mean, I remember watching that show, being like, that shit is so. I would never do any of that stuff. I know you're not a big Chappelle Show fan because you like, it's like,
I didn't say that. I don't know why you think that. I just haven't watched it, but I love Dave Chappelle.
okay, did you ever see the one with Joe Rogan and Dave Chappelle on Fear Factor?
No, I haven't. I've only seen like a very small amount of Fear Factor.
Well, it's not a Fear Factor. It's a Chappelle Show.
Okay, well, I've only seen like one skit from that show. I think.
Okay, so basically, just a overview. So they're gonna have a Fear Factor. Joe Rogan is really on the show. He was on 2 different Chappelle shows, skits, and Dave Chappelle plays this guy named I forget his name, but he's like a homeless guy, and Tyrone Biggums is his name. He's like a homeless guy, and so he's like really desperate for anything, and they're like, "All right, Tyrone, if you win this, you win $25,000," and he's like, "You know how much crack I could buy for $25,000, Joe Rogan?" And so they're like, "All right, you have to sit in this glass tank with worms." And he's like, "Oh, no problem, Joe Rogan." He goes in there, he's like reading a newspaper, and like nothing phases him because he's like a homeless guy. So like everything is like better than his former life or whatever. And then at the end he like buys a huge crack rock. It's you gotta watch it to for me to do it any justice. Or I can't do it any justice. You have to watch it. But that always reminds me of that. Um all right. So American Ninja Warrior, I honestly think that could be bigger, but they always have it in weird times of the year. So the way that the broadcasting system works in the United States is all the new shows debut, or the way it's traditionally done on primetime television, on so not Netflix and stuff like that. The new shows it start airing in September, and then kind of like the school year, and then end about May. And they have something called sweeps, which is where like they have November sweeps, and when it's sweeps, it's like when advertisers will pay more for um, commercials, and so those are usually when you have your like really big episodes of things. And then in once May comes and you have your season finale, then there's like this period of the summer from like June, July, August where there aren't shows like they once were, and that's when they put on American Ninja Warrior. And it's like it's basically American Ninja Warriors being shown when most Americans aren't watching television because it's the summer and people are doing other things. And I think American Ninja Warrior could be more exciting if they, or at least people would get behind it more if it was on during a period of um when people are watching TV more, but it's usually shown in the summer. But I think that if they made these into real sports, like I just think that it would be more so it wasn't so gimmicky. They would be like consistently be I don't know, I guess you have to pay the people more, but that's you raised a good question with the or good point with the mini golf thing. I don't understand why all sports don't literally have all their backgrounds just be like a huge wall of advertising. I don't understand that.
Just cut out all the people in the stands and put like a freaking Midas advertisement.
I saw something like this. They make a netting. There's a netting. Oh, dude, and we should talk about this. There's a netting. Yeah, there's an. I think I saw this on Twitter, or maybe no, it was on Reddit. Dude, I'll send it to you. Wow, this is gonna be the future. Advertising netting. Advertising netting. Let me see. Okay, advertising drone. I'm sure that this is something that you've probably seen, but it's this thing in China, that they just started, I guess, launching. These things that fly. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, these are LED screens. Okay, so it's absolutely dystopian as fuck. Um, so I'm sure you could imagine like a like drones doing advertising, but this is like an LED screen that the drones hold up above the city. And let me see if
Super necessary.
oh yeah, here it is.
Lucrative advertising. Is there a subreddit? That
Um,
sounds like a fun subreddit.
yeah. Okay, so it's not a net. It's kind of like a netting, but I guess they're screens. Oh yeah, they're like flexible screens. All right. Um, I've seen that before though. Let me see. You asked, is there one for lucrative advertising? Really, it's the China one. The China one's wild.
No, I just found like a subreddit dedicated to different like lucrative advertising schemes.
I gotcha.
Do you think you could be a good advertiser? Because I feel like
Absolutely, I'm the king of
you do
advertising.
have good creativity. I think that
Dog, I'm a king of
there's, like,
advertising.
a lot of
I've
memorable-
advertised in Los Angeles on every major advertising
I know
mode.
you have the like legitimate resume experience that you have if you wanted a job, like instead of being a project manager or whatever, if you were going down that road, or even just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, I mean, then you just really become a salesperson, and they don't make that much money. Um, and
Yeah, but you get to do creative work.
it's not what you think. It's all the coolest thing that you ever have is your art on a billboard or in a movie or on like a commercial. I've been in commercials. I've had my own billboards. I've created my own billboards, both digital and static, which are like the ones that don't move. I've written my own jingles on radio. I've really done everything in advertising I feel like you can do.
Or they weren't comedy based, right?
Yeah, no, most certainly. I wrote comedy
They
skits.
weren't comedy based, like not comedy.
I have done that though. Comedy skits starring like a Donald Trump impersonator on conservative radio.
Is there a recording of it?
Yeah, I have them. I mean, it's on like another computer.
You have to pull it up someday.
Um, yeah, but I do have that, and so it would just be, just like this is your favorite president talking about the company and just to
legal.
Yeah, it's a so I sent you something on Discord. Take a look at it, and yeah, it's a parody law, so you could do that. And then I also did it with like I signed Stephen A. Smith, who's the Mr. ESPN, the biggest name on ESPN. I signed him. I've had lunch with him, and while he didn't do parody, he just did it in his own voice. I wrote the what's called copy for him. So I've done it in both like serious people. I've done comedy versions of it. Um, the first radio ad I ever wrote was um, was sort of so the way we started it was we wanted a sexual aspect to it, and so because like no one had ever heard of this service before, and so it was feeling dirty, need a wash. Mobile Wash brings the car wash to you. Blah 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 blah. And I remember I went to shul on that that weekend, and I was like, hey, so I went to synagogue that weekend on a Sunday, and I was like, hey, I've got this radio ad that's gonna air tomorrow, and uh I explained, like, so there's this thing amongst the Orthodox, especially amongst this is the Hasidic world, uh, especially that you want to avoid hearing a woman sing, because a woman singing can cause uh just like basically sexual thoughts, and so you want to avoid that. And I said, hey, I've got an advertisement I'm going to play, but don't worry, it's a woman who says the advertisement, but she doesn't sing. She just says it, and that's not a prohibition. And I played it, and so we've got there's like this like time of my life where I have like all of these Hasidic rabbis around me, and we're listening to this jingle basically, or this one wasn't a jingle. This was an advertisement, and they were like, "Hey, you're getting this on the radio." I'm like, "Yeah, it's a big deal." And then it would just grow from there. But it was very funny to me. Like, even what I could like play for other people had to be somewhat limited. And so I'm trying to think of anything that I haven't done. Um, the one thing I never was able to do, perhaps, is have product placement in a movie, just because that's really really expensive. However, I was able to help to sponsor events associated with movies, like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. In fact, one of my employees, went to one of the premieres of it, or a screening of it, I should say, and sat next to Quentin Tarantino during his movie. Um, and I've gotten uh, I've been able to put uh, product placement in rap songs. So there's this famous Armenian rapper who was having a concert at the Kodak Theater, which is like, I think, the Dolby Theater now, but basically where the Oscars are held. And we had him put like like a line in his song about getting his car washed from our app. Um, so I mean, I think I've done it all. Now, I've done it all, like basically what you can do now. Did you see what I just sent you?
Yeah, China has like cool LED or screen technology.
Right, and these things fly in the air. Isn't that shit wild?
No, the drone with the banner.
That's what I want. That's what I. You think that's stupid?
I mean, it would be cool for like inside the mini golf thing. Maybe just excessive advertisement.
Dude, like 25 years ago, I saw the Rolling Stones play, and they had a blimp inside the stadium. It had, I forget what was on the blimp, but it was a blimp that would fly up and down. And then I saw them again on my stream like 5 years ago, and they did not have that kind of stuff. And I always thought, like, wow, they regressed in how they were able to advertise with some things. Like, basically, I think people took more risks many years ago when it came to advertising. Now everything is basically static. It's like digital, vertical, horizontal. It's like much more. Um, it's like less. It's less risk taking, I guess. And
there's this movie that I haven't watched yet. I have to find the name, but it's about this. The premise of the movie is it's about this advertiser who's like very honest, and he takes an honest approach to the advertisements. There's like Porsche for guys that want to get blown for having a nice car and like all these like truthful but like funny ads. It's apparently a very funny.
What movie's that?
Do you want me to find the title of it?
Dog, I'll race you to find the title. What movie's about a truthful advertiser?
Called Crazy People, I believe. Yeah, all those boxy but nice. Metamucil. It helps you go to the toilet. If you watch the trailer, it's very funny.
All right. Back to your mini golf idea. I think that it is.
Let me read you something about that. And this is all AI schlop, so prepare yourself. But this is why Holy Moly failed, and why it sucks. Holy Moly didn't fail because the idea was bad. It failed because it was a TV show pretending to be a sport instead of a sport pretending to be entertainment. Why it declined? The real reasons. One, there is no real stakes or no tension. This is the biggest one, as you've already mentioned. The prize money was trivial. The outcomes didn't matter. There's no legacy ranking or consequence, so every episode just resets to 0, and that kills retention. Sports work because wins accumulate, losses hurt, status.
I'm in agreement.
So, 2, celebrities without golf skills. This is bigger, I think, almost, but celebrities without golf skills breaks credibility. So comedy-only casting creates 2 problems. The skill ceiling is low, as I kind of mentioned. Like misses aren't impressive or tragic; they're expected. 2, there's no "how did they do that" moment because the skill isn't there, and so viewers need competence to admire. And dunk contests still involve elite athletes. X Games is still involving extreme skill. And Holy Moly leaned way too far into slapstick. 3, another big reason, overproduced for TV and underproduced for viral clips. It was built for broadcast pacing, long setups, host talking, too many reaction shots, not clean enough, isolated holy shit moments. TikTok is more one obstacle, one shot, one outcome, one immediate payoff. 4, the course creativity plateaued. Early seasons were novelty, but later seasons was like, oh, another spinning thing. And so the course didn't evolve fast enough to feel better as it increased. Ninja Warrior, the courses escalate. F1, technology keeps propelling it. Skateboarding, tricks evolve. Holy Moly lacked that innovation. The camera problem was an issue. The mini golf is deceptively hard to film because of tight spaces, ball tracking, obstacle occlusion, vertical elements, water hazards. And they solved it with more cameras, which increased the cost and complexity, but they didn't redesign holes for cameras. So that's what it's saying are the biggest reasons, which makes sense to me.
I agree. I especially agree with the part that you said. It was something like it was a sport for TV, or it was just entertainment, but it wasn't really a sport. The legacy aspect of it is big. I think that was an excellent point. Like you want to be able to follow a guy, and also the fact that they use celebrities. So
there's no continuity.
Exactly. And imagine if they had the NBA without continuity. It would stink. It wouldn't last. People would just be like, half the reason why the NBA lasts is because you have dynasties and continuity and the off season and trades and things like that. It that's
It's like a celebrity basketball league, and they suck at basketball. It's like the main focus is shifted away from, like, again, like a big point of like sport transitioning into entertainment versus an entertainment skit show that's pretending to be a sport. I think that's a big like distinction.
I'm in agreement with you. What is the simplest sport that you could think of that? Dude, have you seen? It's called. I think it's called card fighting.
Yeah, like the whatever it is. It's not MMA. You can't punch, but it's wrestling.
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea. And then also, have you seen phone booth boxing?
No.
Oh, that's a really good one. Because you can't really wind up and like clock a guy to like knock him out. So you're just like doing these really small punches and
shitty gut shots and potentially an uppercut.
Yeah.
Uppercut you would fuck someone up.
Yeah, I mean they fuck each other up. There's no doubt about that. Okay, what are your thoughts on slap tournament?
I mean, it's pretty successful. I don't know. It started as like a joke or something, but I've definitely seen it. I don't know. It seemed if I was doing it, it's like I'd be flinching so hard, but these guys are just like. I love how they do like it's like a practice swing in golf, but they like
right
put their hand like up to like your head and then like slowly like reset it. It's like here it comes.
I don't know why all the people don't.
The serious look in their eyes.
I don't know why all the people don't grow beards.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned this before, but I think they go for the temple, don't they, more than the jaw?
No, I think a temple is an illegal hit.
I thought they're trying to knock you out by hitting you.
No, you don't want to knock the guy out. That's
how you win.
No. You don't want to knock the guy out. That does happen.
Why are they doing it then? How do you judge it? You can breaking. I'd rather get knocked out than have my jaw broken for the rest of my life.
I get that. All right. So, what is the cheapest sport that you think that you could put on TV that would be exciting? And I think
paper airplanes or something. Like you have to like shoot the people's paper airplanes.
What about paper football? That I think would be fascinating.
Like the hockey with the quarters on like fucking like Montana's tables that you play. I don't know, maybe you're not Canadian enough for that reference.
No.
You have Montana's Steakhouse in the US.
What's Montana's Steakhouse?
It's just this restaurant. They'd also give you like, if you're little, they'd have like this paper that they'd put over the entire table, and they'd let you doodle with crayons all over the table before your meal. If you're a kid.
So we're talking
like tic-tac-toe and like hangman before waiting. It was like one of the most genius marketing tactics of a restaurant I've ever. Like I've never seen a better like retain family marketing strategy.
Okay. So you know what paper football is, right?
Yeah, like it's like you play it at like a table. You just make like the field goal, and then you have to hunt the ball by flicking the like origami football.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why that's not a pro sport. When I was a little kid, we used to love to play that, and then like you just play on like I don't know a card table or something, and that gets really intense. Like I think that okay, why wouldn't it be professional? Dude, you know what I watch all the time with this guy who comes in here is ping pong. We watch competitive ping pong all the time. There's this friend of mine who he he is the most degenerate gambler I've ever met. I'm telling you, Riser. I don't like you haven't met him. I don't think
You told me the story. Yeah, I know.
he bets on like um he bets on Argentinian women's soccer. He'll bet on like Malaysian ping pong. He just bets on people playing video games. I've never known anybody so degenerate. He'll bet on people playing 2K basketball. He has no idea how good they are. He'll just so anyway. We've been watching a lot of ping pong because he comes in here and I tell him how he is blowing his. He just had a child earlier this week. His wife just gave birth on or on the 21st, so like late last week. But anyway, um, I've been watching a lot of ping pong, and ping pong is a sport that is when these guys get good, it is absolutely fascinating to watch. And I think that I mean you're probably a little too young for it, but ESPN used to show this stuff, and I'm sure the Sporting Network did too. That they'd show like random ass sports, but then they changed that to just being big sports, and it was just commentary.
I, I love ping pong. Prefer like, playing it. Play that. Oh, there's this reel that I saw where it's tennis, but they're playing on hockey skates, and that was pretty cool. It wouldn't work as well for ping pong, but perhaps they could be on like rollerblades or something. It could also be like tennis, but you're on rollerblades.
I don't like sports where you need a lot of equipment. I don't think that it has as much large scale appeal. The fewer things that you need for a sport, I feel the better opportunity it has for
Okay, well,
mass appeal.
there's like, I guess it's like a German site or something, but these reels I see on Instagram crack me up. It's always like the same fucking like meme caption. It's like at the very top. It's like I I'm staying up till like 3 a.m. Gonna be like late for work tomorrow. I'm tired for work because I was busy watching this German sports event, and like the German TV sports event, they do like the stupidest competitions. It's like the competition is like who can throw an egg like the highest up in the air and catch it, or the one I saw recently was like who can fill up a glass of water to the top without it over spilling.
That's a good one. That's a good
All
one.
these like really like mundane like kind of activities, but they like literally. It's so funny. Like I could not. I was laughing so hard at the filling up the water one. This is so stupid and like. But I was dying. If I find it, so funny.
That's a good one. Um, I know we've talked about this before, but have you ever seen Vegas Vacation, where Chevy Chase he loses all of his money at the serious casinos, so then he goes to the casinos that they play like all these weird games. Have you ever seen this movie?
What's it called? Sounds good.
Oh, dude, it's amazing, dude. It's Vegas Vacation with Chevy Chase. It's one of the vacation movies.
No, I've never seen it.
Vegas Vacation games at the poor casino. Dude, they play so like they should really do this. They play uh they play Coin Toss War, a rigged version of Simple Coin Flip where Clark loses despite even odds. Rock, Paper, Scissors, played with a dealer who appears to manipulate outcomes, with the group losing repeatedly. Guess which hand? Clark attempts to guess the hand holding a coin, but the dealer always wins. Pick a number from 1 to 10, a game with no real statistical edge for the player. Curly stacked against Clark, and it like those kind of games would be really fun to play. Like really simple games.
I don't rock paper scissors. Nah, I don't know.
You don't think
I want it to be, like stupid?
You don't think rock paper scissors would be cool to play? Or what about
Not too common. It has to be like a really just like why would you do this?
what about a thumb war?
No, nothing that's like it has to be like original, not like a common idea.
Okay, so that water
That's just my preference.
the water glass one is really good.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Dude, there's this game. I'm sure you've probably seen it. So Michael Jordan is like a giant degenerate gambler. I'm sure you've heard this before. He's like he's in debt to a bunch of different casinos for like millions of dollars. And what he basically says is this. He'll like go to a casino and lose a bunch of money there and then not pay them. And he'll basically be like, I don't have to come back. Like, if you want me there as Michael Jordan, then you'll get rid of my debt there, basically. So he had this game that was, it's, let me think of it. Okay. So imagine you take imagine you have like you're in a room, just a plain room. And you have a quarter. And the other player has a quarter. And all you have to do is get the quarter as close to the wall without touching the wall as possible. What are your thoughts on that game?
Sucks.
Why do you think it sucks?
Well, you have to just go on Instagram and type German betting memes, and then okay, this one's hilarious. You have a pretzel, and you have to. It's the person who can cut it the most symmetrical. The pretzel. That's the comment.
That's good.
Like they have a bunch of great examples. This one is they're pushing a shop. This is kind of like the quarter one, but they're just doing with a shopping cart curling. Oh wait, no, okay. Oh, this is so fun. Okay, this one's very. Can you hear me?
Yep.
This one's really close to what you described with the quarter, but it's with the shopping cart.
I see it. I'm watching it right now. That's really good. Dude, German is. It's funny to watch them celebrate that. I'm watching the pretzel one. That's pretty intense. I like it. I like these games.
Yeah, grass cutting championship. The pretzel one is so stupid. That's perfect. Yeah. What's crazy is it's not AI.
Yeah, you raise a good point. Why is it that the NFL and soccer and basketball are like, like the NFL's most recent TV contract was $100 million, $100 billion. Pardon me, $100 billion. I mean, that's a lot of money. That's 1/10 of $1 trillion. And the UFC's was $7 billion. Like, those are giant numbers. Why doesn't somebody do the same for the mini golf league and just say, like, hey, if we do this enough, people will watch it? Like, I've learned a lot about this from the UFC because I watched this fucking The Fighter and the Kid so much, this stupid ass podcast that I'm absolutely obsessed with because it's just the worst comedian in the world. Literally, according to IMDb, he has the lowest rated special of all time. And so I've been learning more and more about the UFC. And the UFC, for the first like 15 years it was running, was in giant debt. And to me, they just need somebody who has a little bit of money to put it behind the putt championships. And if they did it enough, it would become very popular, I think. What are your thoughts?
They're okay. I mean, television versus streaming is like a very different world. I think, like the streaming sites are kind of becoming more open to live streaming events, but it's kind of a different audience. But the obstacle that I see it like kind of facing, I mean, PGA Tour. Here's why it's not an obstacle. The PGA Tour already is fully ingrained into this system. They already have PB slot times, a very recognized thing. And so if you're able to like get under the wing of the PGA Tour, then there's a chance. But like competing for like that prime time television, I think is a little bit challenging. I mean, maybe it depends on the reviews, but yeah, like those major sports have been ingrained into society for a very long time, and it's hard to get people to migrate. But I think pro golfers doing mini putt on a very interesting course where anyone could submit the design of the holes and shit would be entertaining. I don't know if it's better suited for a streaming service or whatever. Maybe the streaming thing just has like a documentary and then the live event is on PGA Tour, because they have their own channel. They literally have their own channel, PGA. And like half the shows on PGA channel at like 2 a.m. are just fillers. No one's watching.
What's PGA channel? You mean Golf Channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with you. And there's so much golf that's going on in the world, especially when you get into like global events. And the fact that there are so many players playing and they're like can't show every single shot. They could really expand it if they wanted to. I really think that they should reduce the amount of rounds. I feel like 4 rounds is too much in today's day and age.
Caddies like GoPros that you can wear like your VR headset and just pretend like see the entire caddy point of view.
That's a cool idea, dude. Your how is your VR game going?
Oh, it's dope. I mean, within a very short period, I was able to code like practically everything I need for the spray paint game.
Okay. Did you see Meta announces their like Quest shop is shutting down.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, dude. That's why when I heard that, I wanted to make sure you knew.
How is that possible? Their
Oh.
MetaQuest store is shutting. I don't believe that.
Okay. It
I
says
mean, I'm not saying that you're lying. I just
there is
have a hard time.
okay. There's no official announcement that Meta shutting down the MetaQuest store as a whole. However, several related services and programs were discontinued. So Horizon Workrooms will shut down on February 16th, 2026, with all associated data deleted. Meta Quest for Business program will end on February 20th, 2026. So what I'm basically saying to you is don't put too much work into this thing because it seems like they're discontinuing this stuff. Discontinuation of commercial SKUs, work EDU variants for Quest 3 and Quest 3S. So that means they're moving it away from like business and education, stopping sales of Meta Horizon managed services as a subscription. HMS itself will remain free and available to use with Consumer Quest headsets starting February 20th, 2026. The Meta Quest store continues to operate and users can still download and access apps and games. The confusion may stem from the shutdown of the business specific services, not the core store. Okay, so the Quest store still remains active, but just be careful because they could just announce that and you would have put like 6 months of work into this thing. And they're also stopping selling Quest headsets to businesses.
That's interesting, but okay. I don't know what the business applications that they're doing. They're shutting down. I mean, I've seen there's a company that is making like a VR car painter training simulator. So if you want to be an automotive like painter, you can train in VR, and they have like a gun that registers in VR, practically the exact same thing that I've already built for like spraying, but it just has a gun or whatever. Even though the controller has a gun already built into it. I am surprised at that because I've also heard of people that are like using VR to train to like learn how to use machinery or like heavy equipment. Like if you want to practice, I mean, a flight simulator, they already have that. Drones, they have that. I mean, FPV drones is arguably a business case for sure, I would say. So I'd have to read more into it. But like, if you wanted to learn how to drive a like caterpillar excavator, I feel like VR would be a good use case for that, or like really like endless possibilities. So, and I don't see why that market would just vanish or not have value.
Because nobody's using it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that there is legitimate like training, like surgeries in the future will be done with like VR.
No, it won't. It'll be done.
Another side of the world.
No, it won't. It'll be done by robots.
Yeah, but that's, we don't know. Like before that, there could be surgery performed remotely.
That's true, and that's already being done. But there's already a thing called the Da Vinci. That's a surgeon that does surgery anywhere in the world, and it is better than a human, like by a lot. Da Vinci surgical systems.
For every single possible type of surgery.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Isn't that not good for people that aspire to be surgeons?
Well, so the current version allows the surgeon to be 100% in control, but they're moving towards autonomous procedures.
So how long is that going to take?
I mean, probably within 5
It's
years.
probably happening for like already for like knee surgeries and shit. It'll just keep progressing.
And it's been around for 26 years. I mean, so it's not like brand new.
Yeah. That's cool. But yeah, also there's more than like MetaQuest is one place to sell. You can also sell on Steam, which is arguably a better place to sell the game to begin with. And especially because my game is more built to, I mean, it is supposedly optimized for just the VR headset. I haven't tested it out yet, but I think it's more optimized to have a PC running it and then VR connected to your PC to not press your VR and not be able to use the game. So Steam is probably better platform anyway. It won't be shut down probably ever.
Okay, I just don't want you to put a lot of work into something that may get shut down.
I appreciate I don't think, I mean, I truthfully, I don't think that VR gaming will shut down anytime soon. I guess the next evolution of the world in a lot of ways. So, I mean,
there's an argument that I see being made that it'll be augmented reality before virtual reality. Which, now, I don't. Let's talk about that for a second.
There's already both exist. I mean, technically, like I built an AR application like years ago, like in 2018 or something. That was a augmented virtual art gallery and I built one like more like later than that too, like more recently, where you open up your like Instagram filters, and then you go and you can walk inside of a virtual art gallery that is in like your phone instead of going to your complete house. You're now in like a store. Well, you can walk around in it like VR, but it's projected. You're looking at your phone. And there's a lot of, I feel like digital store applications that you can build. I was going to do that. I was going to focus on building digital augmented reality stores because it's so easy. It's not really that easy because you have to, the thing that sucks about Instagram AR is that you have to like use a very small amount of triangles. So the complexity of what you can import is limited, but you can build an art gallery with some decent things in it. I could probably show. I don't know if I have it. Still. What were you saying about it?
This really goes to Mark Zuckerberg. Everything this asshole touches fails. Everything. He, in my opinion, has never developed a single product that's been successful. He either buys the product like Instagram or WhatsApp, or it fails. He's never been able to get he even bought the Oculus company, and like I feel like he's the problem. And he owns 61% of all Facebook stock. So the board of directors cannot kick him out. He has a virtual stranglehold on the company, and I feel he's the problem. One of the big reasons people don't want to get involved with Quest is because everything is built within the Facebook system, and people don't like what he did with Facebook. He basically stole everybody's data and then got into a bunch of trouble with like data leaks and manipulating different elections, and they're like, I don't want to fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not gonna get fooled again. And so long as that guy has anything to do with that company, people generally don't want to be involved with it. People don't feel the same about, for instance, Amazon and Bezos, but they do feel that way about Zuckerberg. And
I think people still rebel against Amazon because they see like the threat that it is for like taking over the world.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but they don't do it because of Bezos. They do it because of Amazon. I'm saying people reject Meta because of Zuckerberg. And
yeah, no, that's a good point. My friend says like, okay, they advertise on Facebook that it's encrypted end-to-end messages, but then he goes, yeah, but who owns the encryption key? Facebook.
Yeah, I mean,
really just like a fucking like a mirage.
They just got in trouble for this, just like this week or last week, that they said that they let me. I'm not going to make up stuff. It seems like every week.
Lying about the encryption.
Yeah, every week it's something different. Meta, lying, encryption. I mean, I don't know why people think encryption is so important, because it's really anything can be gotten into with enough work. So let's see here. Recent news. Okay. There's an encryption paradox. Okay, here it is. A new class action lawsuit was filed in January 2026 in the U.S. District Court of San Francisco, alleges that Meta is lying about WhatsApp's end-to-end encryption, claiming the company falsely promotes the feature while secretly accessing and analyzing private user messages. The lawsuit, brought by users from Australia, Brazil, India, Mexico, and South Africa, asserts that Meta has a backdoor allowing it to view message content, despite public claims that only the sender and recipient can access messages. Plaintiffs argue that internal Meta staff can request access to user chats via unique IDs, and the messages may remain accessible even after deletion. I think I've told you this.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
I mean, I didn't just make that up.
AR.
I didn't.
Meta Spark AR platform shut down, I guess, a fucking year ago, January 14th, 2025. Failing. What the fuck? Because my augmented reality gallery filter, I guess is just deleted now because fucking so Zuckerberg can't fucking maintain an AR product.
There you go. And that's what I don't want to happen to your graffiti thing.
Yeah, but it's Steam. It's okay. It's built for PC. I think it's safe. And also, I'm not going to invest much time. It's almost complete.
Okay. I think I told you this, but there was this guy who I hired at this startup, and we needed him to be bilingual. And one of his previous jobs was working as a contractor for Amazon. Though he couldn't tell me this, I knew where he worked. He worked in Irvine, and basically Amazon has like some offices here. And he said, like, I basically was picking his brain on everything I could outside the NDA, and said basically like, okay, so Amazon with their Alexa technology says that the Amazon employees don't listen to your conversations, but that doesn't mean they can't do it can't have another company come in and do that, which is who this person worked for, and they say that they can do it for training and quality assurance purposes to make the platform better. And this guy is basically like, you give your whole your whole house, like your whole house is bugged, and we can come in and listen to whatever we want, and all we have to do is just say it's for training and uh, quality assurance purposes. And even law enforcement taps into these things. They just they've solved murders because of Alexa and being able to go and listen to what has been picked up on these things. Isn't that freaky?
I mean, could the same be true for your Apple iPhone or MacBook computer?
Absolutely. Siri is doing the same thing.
Are
Gemini's.
there actual, like, I mean, like Siri, they disclosed from like that insider whistleblower, anyways, that there's a loophole in the fine print. Is the same thing true for like the Facebook Messenger app? Are you consenting to Zuckerberg to
Absolutely.
use quality training?
Absolutely. On all that stuff.
Seriously?
Absolutely. And at a bigger scale, it's the thing that Edward Snowden disclosed in 2012 or whatever, when with Five Eyes. Basically, it's illegal for the United States to spy on American citizens, but it's not illegal for the United States to spy on British citizens in the same way, or Canadian citizens. We'll use that as an example because that's true. So the United States can spy on you as much as they want, and Canada can spy on me as much as they want. So there's a group of, it's called Five Eyes, that was founded after World War II, that's been spying on each other for like decades. So basically, the United States spies on Canada, the UK, Australia, and New Zealand. The UK spies on the United States, Canada.
It's like the Spider-Man meme where they're all
Exactly. It's a beautiful analogy, 100%. And that's what Edward Snowden said was going on, and he was a contractor for that. And if you talked about that program, you were seen as a lunatic. And but then when he came out with it, it's on 60 Minutes. Then you can't go back. There's no way you can go back and call all those people who called you a lunatic if you talked about it. Like, you can't go back and say that you're like a truth denier. There's no like term for that, but there should be. The people who have been not rectified, but who have been shown as being truth tellers should have the same kind of phrases to be able to debunk the people who called them originally bad names as the people who call them bad names do in society. So like the people who, well, for Edward Snowden, or perhaps the people who, like, what was another one of these where they said like there was like, well, I mean, there are like a bunch of cases from the past of the Tuskegee syphilis experiment, where the United States drugged a bunch of African American men uh, and tested syphilis medications on them and gave them syphilis, and then didn't tell them for like decades. Like, it's called the Tuskegee experiment. You can't go back and say, like, anybody who said that didn't happen, now you're seen as a lunatic for having denied this. There's no like reverse way of doing this, but there should be. Is what I'm saying making sense? Like, basically, we'll make up an example. Let's say I say that the the sky is purple, and you say that the sky is pink. And let's say it turns out that I keep saying anybody who says the sky is pink is a terrible person, and they want everyone to die, and they're awful people, and really, really bad. And if you're a pink believer, you believe in pseudoscience and you're terrible. And then it turns out that this guy really is pink and you were right. You don't have a name to call me, but there should be a phrase of that. And it should be like I don't know, a truth denier or so. I've come up with my own phrase and it's, yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. But I've come up with my own phrase and I just need to weaponize it. And it's called an ad hominem attacker. And you may say, well, that doesn't sound bad. Like, what does that mean? It means you're attacking someone with names and the person, not the idea. And I want to make that like a really bad thing to call somebody in the future. Like,
is that every single case, or could it be like a red flag attacker where they're not attacking the person, but they're shooting false flags at them, or trying to like win the argument by presenting false data?
Well, if you're providing data, that's different. It's just when you get into name calling, that's where you're an ad hominem attacker. And I want people to avoid doing that.
I know. I'm just saying, like, is like the situation always a personal attack, or are the people using other false flag like data injection?
They do that too.
Okay. But yours is more specific.
Yeah, it basically says if you call someone a name instead of arguing against their position, then we're going to make fun of you by calling you an ad hominem attacker. And right now, that doesn't mean anything. But if you got a bunch of people to get behind that idea, then that would be something that people would want to be avoid being called. So it's like it's very paradoxical. So it's basically I'm stealing the name of someone who called someone names. Does that make sense? So basically,
a little bit. There's an example like the ICE Twitter or whatever that like basically says that guy was like attacking ICE agents and not that the ICE agents got the guy. Is that qualified as an ad hominem attack?
No. So ad hominem is Latin. It means against the person. So let me have AI see if it can help me.
Only name calling.
Yo, dog, I have a really good idea.
They're saying like he was like acting violent. Count.
No, that's still against the person. If they called him a domestic terrorist, that's ad hominem attacking.
Isn't that what they called that?
Yeah, and that's an ad hominem attack. So I would attack those people who called him that.
Okay.
Now, just one moment. Let me see if this works. Yo, dog. Dog. Yo. This thing sucks. Let me see if this works. Yo, dog. Dog. What the fuck? Yo. Dude, this is weird. My fucking phone is... It's like... Yo. Dog, I don't know what's going on with it. It normally works all the time. You see me use it like 10 times a day when I talk into it. But just recently, it's like it's forcing me to restart it before it will understand that I'm talking to it with just the microphone. And I'm not sure what's going on with it, but I will have to figure it out. Anyway, bear with me. Here's something, Riser, in the future. I want no startup times. Everything just when you press the button to turn it on, it just starts automatically. Does that make sense?
I literally have had this thought very recently. In
Yeah.
my iPhone, I used to have an old iPhone 7. It would take like a solid 20-ish, roughly 25 seconds to start up. This new iPhone 14 is like maybe like 10, 15 seconds. And I'm like, damn, in the future, it's just going to be on, off, no way.
That's what I want. Yo, dog. I have an idea, and help me with this. It's basically, I'm sick of people calling other people names. And if I could weaponize the term ad hominem attacker, it's very paradoxical. It's basically the ultimate name call because it's the name call that end all name calls. Can you please simplify this for me? Because I think it's a really good idea. All right, here we go. Yo, I actually get what you're cooking here, and yeah, it's clever in a very meta way. You're basically trying to end name calling by naming the behavior itself. Let me simplify it cleanly. Core idea, plain English. Instead of calling someone any insult, you call them an ad hominem attacker. That's it, because ad hominem literally means attacking the person instead of the argument. So when someone insults, labels, or name calls, you don't counter insult. You just point out what they're doing. It's a label for the act, not the person, but it lands like a name. Why it's paradoxical and powerful. It is a name, but it's a name that says you're using names instead of logic. So if they get mad at it, they prove your point. If they deny it, they have to switch back to arguments. If they keep insulting, you just calmly repeat it. It's like judo. You're using their momentum against them. Ultra simple one line version. That's not an argument. That's an ad hominem attack. Or even shorter, weaponized mode, ad hominem. I would call somebody just an ad hominem attacker. No yelling, no insults, just diagnosis. Why it beats regular insults. You don't look emotional. You don't escalate. You sound calm, educated, and unbothered. It reframes conversation instantly from ego fight to logic check. The big idea in one sentence. You replace insults with a mirror that shows people they're insulting. Does that make sense?
I get it. Yeah.
Isn't that fucking brilliant?
Yes, sir.
It's like judo, mental judo. I'm a fucking mental Gemini. No, mental Jedi. So if anybody ever says anything to you like you're a dick sucker, you would just be like, that's an ad hominem attack. Try again.
So basically, what you do is do every time you enter this Discord.
Actually, I don't attack him as a person. I attack his shitty, the shittiness, the shittiness of his gameplay. You notice I don't say to him, "You're a loser douche." I say to him, "You play like a loser douche." So I'm not attacking him for being a loser douche. I'm attacking how he plays, which is different.
I guess you obfuscated it by a slightly different layer.
Yeah, dog. Call me a name. Call me an insult. Whatever you want.
You are a goober.
Perfect example. That's an ad hominem attack. Attack me for what I do, not an insult or name calling.
You are not good at live streaming.
There you go. Now that is a better thing. Then I have to fight the argument. But if you say you're a lol cow, which is like an insult that I see that people say, which I don't even really know what that is. You say that's an ad hominem attack. You're an ad hominem attacker, and then I can use that against you. You're just an ad hominem attacker. I don't need to listen to you. You're an ad hominem attacker. Now, if you come in and say you're a bad live streamer, okay, well, we can discuss that. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Are you ready to lose at Scrabble?
Literally. I'm down, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
Let me just say another thing that is a severe imminent danger to the PGA is this Saudi Arabian like golf league that they've started with like way more prize money, and they're just posting all the.
Yeah, but aren't they merging?
Are they? Is that the latest development?
Yes, sir. Basically, the PGA Tour recognized that it couldn't keep up with that money with the Saudi investment agency or whatever, and so they just basically. I'm gonna let you go first. They basically said we are gonna merge. Let me check that. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Dudes, there we go. Yo, dog. What is the thing with the Saudi investment firm and the PGA? Are they gonna merge? Um,
Fucking serious.
Dude, ChatGPT is so good at understanding what I'm saying. Okay, the Strategic Sports Group, a consortium of Fenway Sports Group, has invested $3 billion into the PGA. Okay, uh, so PGA. This is not a merger with Live Golf or the Saudi Public Investment Fund. Instead, it's a separate business deal that gives. So basically, they had to get a major investment. But I've heard the questions and answers on the PGA Tour's new business deal that they in the next. Oh shit. Um, that they will have to. They will merge in the future. I think that's guaranteed. Did you know? I was looking this up the other day, and I've looked it up previously. That the reason the NFL or the NHL or the NBA, the reason why they're not considered monopolies, is because they are legal cartels that are allowed to exist. Isn't that wild?
Like cartel insinuates like crime of some sort.
Yes, it does.
What's the crime magnets?
The crime is destroying any competition that they have. What the fuck is Tiro?
It's not my fault you're illiterate.
Ad hominem attack. It's really not, but I can say that. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say.
A beginner, novice, or young soldier, often used in a widely known popular line of athletic apparel from Adidas. Big. Okay, you might have fucked yourself there. Actually,
I feel like when you allegedly beat me the first time, that was like Roger Bannister breaking the 4-minute mile, because now you know you can allegedly do it. But that's good. I don't like. I did not, and I don't like beating people by 100 points. I like when it's fucking close, and I'm really. I mean, I like to win, but blowing people out in this game isn't really that fun.
Oh man, I was gonna say something about this Kill Tony episode that I watched like yesterday. I can't forgetting the thing that stood out to me. Oh, nice word there. Sorry.
Thank you.
Brilliant word. But, yes.
No, that's not a word. Are you serious? Are you serious? Fuck you.
Die, another form of give.
Dog, that's fucking not a word. You and I both know that.
I die you so much information. Also, you played Z, so I wouldn't be talking.
That is a word, though.
What is it? What's the definition of Z?
It's like a Chinese, like your chi. It's chi. It's like your spirit.
For now, we're saying Chinese word.
Well, apparently it's gotten into English. But you know what's amazing? The word that's not in here is it's amazing to me that it's not in here. It's like fuck, what is it? It should be. It's used so much in English, but it's fuck, it's really short. I forget what word it is, but it starts with like a J or some word that isn't that commonly used, which or some letter that isn't that commonly used. It's fuck. I forget. Wait, tarot. No, tarot is in here. It's some fucking word like that though. Anyway, I'm for the expansion. I. You want to use I? You think I is a good word?
No, I fucked up. I had another one there, but the time pinched me. That's okay.
Did you know it's your turn?
Oh yeah.
Dude, fuck you. Dog, that's some bullshit. You and I both know it.
God damn it.
Oh, hey, Riser. This guy came in here the other day, and he was actually asking me about Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism. And I have been teaching a class, not to anybody in particular, though I do get some people who attend. I've been teaching a class on Kabbalah for the last 31 days straight, and I want to do it for the rest of my life. And so he was asking me questions about it, and I told him, "Do you mind if I tell you what I do?" And he's like, "Yeah, go for it." And I'm like, "I stream my life, you know, the whole deal." And he's like, "Oh, I know somebody who else who does that." And I was like, "Shit, who do you know?" because whenever anybody ever says this to me, I have to check to make sure they are not doing exactly what I'm doing. And I'm like, is he archiving the footage? And he's like, yeah, he does it on YouTube. And I'm like, fuck. Okay, what's his YouTube name? And he gives it to me. And I check out this guy. Number one, it doesn't seem like he has his sound on, which is like a big part of it. And number two, he's only been doing it for 250 days or something. And I've been doing it for 1,560 days, which is, a lot more footage. And I do it from like 20 different angles, and he only does it from one angle. And like I have a radio going in the background that is archiving all of the world's history, and he doesn't even have a microphone on. So I feel like what we're doing isn't really the same, but there is somebody out there. He's Canadian, and he is from Edmonton, and he's in some kind of fight with the Edmonton government, and he's doing um a hunger strike. But anyway, I thought that was interesting. Don't you find that to be interesting?
Yeah, 200 days, like rookie numbers.
I know. That's and I kept trying to get a hold of him, but he wouldn't answer the chat. I don't think he saw my chat, which I completely understand, because you would think the thing that would change the game for me on YouTube is if YouTube made a little sound when somebody chatted, but it doesn't. And so you have to be watching it all the time, and that gets boring as fuck. So I don't even pay attention to it. I check it every 12 hours to see if anybody said anything to me. And if they do, that's cool. Then I'll find them or whatever. But I said the same thing. So there's this there's this I think it's Old School, or no, it's Step Brothers, the movie with Will Ferrell, where they're eating dinner at like as a family, and one of the things is I think like Will Ferrell says to that other guy, I remember my first beer or something like that, like showing like authority over him. And I thought to myself, in the same way, I'm kind of saying that to this guy. Oh, I remember my first beer, but it's not my first beer. I remember my first year. I remember my first year of streaming. And
nice.
That was really good. Raise?
Oh, yeah. Raise completely destroyed.
Leary. Like I don't trust you, bitch. Toyo? That's some kind of Japanese word.
I mean, apparently, I was literally thinking the same thing. It means abundance in Japanese. And soy sauce in Filipino.
No way. If this fucking works, oh, what a great word.
That was a raise.
What do you mean erase?
It means destroy.
What are you saying?
Oh, never mind.
You're saying it was a raise? It means to destroy? I mean, isn't it just like a nickname for football in like England?